The royal blue ones.
That nigga take Crip serious. I ain't never.
We're live. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in. It's the No Jumper Show, the greatest podcast in the entire world. What number are we on?
400.
400.
This is 400?
Oh my!
Damn, and YG ain't even pull up. That's crazy.
400.
We got YG at home. But either way. I pointed at you when I said that, but I was just kidding. I was just fucking around. That was a joke. Anyway, we in here. We're currently waiting on the one and only Lush Uno, who apparently is going through it with his girl so bad that she has unfollowed him. This was just texted to me that somebody checked her following. She's not following our boy right now. He told us he was going to be 15 minutes late. And then he hit us up after that saying, hey, you should just start without me. So we're going to figure out everything that's going on with Lush. But Lush is not here right now. Prayers up to Lush. He's going through it with his girl. But instead of Lush, really quite a similar character to Lush, if you really want to break it down.
Okay, what we got, man?
Similar.
Stan G.
Similar to Lush. Hold on, man. Hold on. Oh my! Come on now. I ain't similar to Lush though. Shout out to Lush though.
I mean, you both got that swaggerful talk, you know?
Oh, he talking about the lingo. He talking about the lingo.
Yeah, they both got the lingo.
He talking about the colloquialism and all that.
Shout out to Lush though.
Y'all vernacular spectacular, you know?
To the
That's
max,
what I'm saying, man. Yeah,
That's
no.
to the max, man.
He talking that shit.
What's going on with Lush though?
Man, you know, like we all got a girl.
Man, love a hip hop, no jumper. You feel me?
Exactly.
The shit he say on camera might affect him at home sometime.
No, but okay, so you know how he was trying to act like, basically like he had said something last week that, like he had said something on No Jumper that messed up stuff with his girl. Apparently it's really more about stuff that he said on this other podcast that he went on with this dude Goblin. It's like a white boy podcast, basically. I say that as a white boy, but it's like he talks about drugs a lot. Right. You know, it's kind of, he was a YouTuber for a long time. Now he got a podcast. And I guess Lush went on there and was saying some crazy stuff about his girl. I don't know if he talked about his girl like quitting meth. I think it might have been something where he like shared too much information about her like getting off drugs, which I could understand that. A lot of girls probably wouldn't really want you to go on a podcast. I know many times I have said something on the podcast that my wife was not terribly happy about.
Yeah.
It definitely happens.
But yeah, he whatever it was though, he shared that last week on the pod though. Yeah, he went on another pod and I guess he felt like that he was gonna bring up a situation before dude could bring it up. So he was like, I didn't know if dude was gonna say this situation because it was kind of like a public situation that I spoke about before. So I guess she got wind of it and went home. But yeah, they still having that same power.
Nah, but see, Adam left like 30 minutes early last week.
I think I missed.
We had a whole intervention with him.
Oh, wow.
It was it was like a little therapy where you got to listen to the last 30 minutes. Like,
but if you in this life though, you gotta accept this life, man. I'm just saying, anybody around on this table, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if you in this life, man, you gotta kind of accept like what goes on.
Hey, but look, Stan G, you notice how Charleston don't put his wife on camera?
Yeah.
And he act a donkey. You can't let your bullshit affect her. So like, why you talking about her little trials and tribulations? And, like, nigga, if you want to be a podcaster, you be a podcaster, nigga. That ain't what I do, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
My thing about it is like, if you're gonna get on camera with your girl, y'all need to put on a show. You need to act like you like each other more than you actually do, because you already know that all the people watching at home are just dying. They're just lining up waiting to put together narratives about how you guys are fake in love, y'all don't really like each other, etc. So there's been like, you know, a few recent examples of this that I've seen with other people. But like, if you are gonna make content with your girl, like, man, I know I do the porn podcast, Plug Talk, with my girl, but like, I'm real glad that I never like told her like, hey, I think you should be a consistent No Jumper host, because throwing her in the shark tank over here, or the Zark tank, if you will, just doesn't seem like a great idea.
Hey, you know what? You just reminded me. Hey, when y'all interviewed Jaden, y'all did like she asked good questions. She a good interviewer. She good.
You like her?
Yeah. And then I kind of like prejudged Jaden. You feel me? She got like more of a head on her shoulders than I thought. Like, you know what I'm saying? She got sense.
No, I agree. Yeah, she got a decent head on her shoulders, but also like, I feel like if she became a consistent personality on No Jumper, that would inevitably pretty quickly lead to the dissolution of any relationship with Blueface. Like that shit ain't gonna work out too good in the long run with the Blueface thing for sure.
As far as you and Blueface?
Yeah, and Blueface coming on this platform and everything, because that's like his baby mama. That's the one girl that he's gonna be mad about forever. You know?
But ain't nobody disrespecting him though. She got it's a job at No Jumper. It's a job. You know what I'm saying?
But he is kind of like one of the most talked about people, so I feel like her talking about him,
Man,
like she's never really done content about anything besides him.
No, I agree with. No, I kind of agree with you saying. Like, you feel me? Like, to him, like he gonna feel like who you knew first, Blueface.
Yeah.
So it's like he gonna feel like you know her through him, and then you feel me like they got their little differences and her being on the platform, and it's gonna be a time like, you know what I'm saying, where some topics come up and she gonna have to speak about Blueface, and it can be looking at as if him getting bashed.
Okay,
you know
but she do interviews and Blueface will come up. So what's the difference?
But
the only person on No Jumper
other people
that
don't have the relationship probably that Adam and Blueface have.
And that's one thing that I've realized about the podcast thing is that it's like I can interview somebody and they'll talk shit about somebody I'm cool with, and it's not that big a deal. As soon as they're like a consistent every week, like nobody cared at all about me fucking with Whack when I interviewed him. I think I interviewed him like maybe 3 times before he became a consistent personality on No Jumper. As soon as you do a show with him, people actually like hold it against you. Like they actually start to like really treat you like everything that he says is kind of like party. Same thing with Selena Powell. Everything was fine with me interviewing Selena Powell. Then we had her on the podcast like doing her own show for like 2 weeks. Oh my God, everybody was so mad at it because then all of a sudden that changes everything. So I feel like Blueface would be able to stomach her on the podcast, but as far as like every week, but then also, bro, this is the other thing. Jaden, I love you. She could barely walk by the time she left here. She was fine on camera. And then as soon, I don't know, she had liquor. As soon as we get off camera, we start filming some reels. By the time we got to that last reel, she was like borderline not even there. I really hope she didn't drive home. I really hope somebody else was.
But it probably would have got, you think it got to do with the drinking?
I don't know what else it could have possibly been. Yeah, she was like having a very hard time holding it together by the time she got out of here. Yeah, she was drunk as
Too much tequila.
Hey, if I was to be doing content with Jaden or whatever,
hell no, I ain't letting you do content.
I wouldn't even bring that nigga up though.
Yeah, but
what else you gonna talk about though?
Man, bro, cause she could hold a conversation, bro. Like if you doing content, you or podcasts, like you know how to cycle through different. You know what I'm saying?
What's the most insane pod gonna be about Blueface, right?
Well, I mean, Blueface is at least currently somebody that we end up talking about a lot.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me she can't be a part of a 4 or even 2 or 3 people, and then y'all go through topics and he don't come up? That's crazy.
You gotta make an explosive topic like Adam did. Like, man, I'm knocking off type situation. You know what I'm talking about? Other than that.
No, but you know what the thing is that like somebody could seem good on camera, but there's 2 different things. Number one, some people are good on camera, but they only really know how to talk about themselves, main character syndrome, or they can get on camera and they can only talk about the shit that like personally is interesting to them. Like Jalise comes to mind, where like, I'm not saying Jalise is just dead in the water podcast wise, but you see the way her eyes light up when it's time to talk about EBK J-Bo or Mozzie. And then, you know, if you go talk about Britney Spears, like, I don't know if she's necessarily going to have as much. Like, that's tough to really know so much about the culture that you can kind of talk about anything is almost nobody really can do that, you know, because how much time are you really consuming content and reading social media when you're not here, you know?
I'm not a Jalise. I'll keep saying Jalise basher at all, but Northern California is big. It's a lot she could cover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So on her channel, that makes sense. But like on No Jumper, it's like we could be talking about anything any given day. Most days we're not talking about anything Northern California related.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you hung on Mozzie and EBK, but like you could be our go-to as far as Northern California if we don't know something, but we pretty much know about
everybody
Mozzie
do got their main topics.
The biggest thing.
Everybody got their main topics. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, once you get hell bent and hung on something.
Come on, let's be real. Everybody got their main topics, man. The West Coast talk about the West Coast, the South talk about the South. But when you can blend it together right, you can get it right. You know what I'm talking about? But most time, it's going to always be a little off balance. You know what I'm talking about?
Especially, if you really want to talk about some like drama or some shit, if you like if you were doing a Texas podcast, you probably know all kinds of shit about who Honeycomb Brazy beefing with, who, you know, Finesse 2-time Memphis, where like there's so much shit that like realistically like, but meanwhile we, as soon as you mention X, Y, and Z rapper out of LA, it's like, you know, immediately it clicks in our mind of like, oh yeah, but he got beef with this person and this person, and they don't go over here.
I'm not trying to talk to a female about her baby daddy for 3 hours.
Jalise covered like hip hop, right?
Street shit in Northern California and the overlap with hip hop.
Mozzie and EBK, bro.
Is.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, and to us, she's a main character.
Yeah.
No, I think, but I'm just saying, like, if you cover hip hop, you know, like hip hop streets, you know, it coincides one or two. Like, if you just cover hip hop, you can jump around in every region. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta, like, you know, put it on your channel. You know, put it out there and, you know, allow it to get in the algorithm and let people catch on to it. If you just like stay on the street stuff, then that's where it's gonna be. But if you like covering hip hop, then you know, like, that opens a lane for every spot in the United States, shit, across seas and all that, just stuff happening. You gotta like look at other channels, stuff like that, and just see what's going on.
But just keeping it real, while y'all popping, because No Jump is a main hub for hip hop. The South gonna look up to y'all, what y'all got going on. You know what I'm talking about? Because everybody like, okay, I want to do on them little podcasts. This major in the West Coast. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all main characters, you know what I'm talking about? But we ain't gonna hear about the folks who got their little side stuff going on. Like, a lot of folks probably heard of Stan G if you ain't really, you know what I'm talking about, in the South. You know what I'm talking about? But Memphis and them folks around them little cuts, man, them folks love me.
Yeah,
like, I can't miss that, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just everybody got their different reasons.
So in theory, like, you want to have a mix of everybody, but then at the same time, it's kind of like you want to focus on the thing that you're an expert in. Like, part of me, like, wants this podcast to talk about shit that's more global, bigger stories, etc. But then at the same time, it's like we are so LA specialized that I do think it makes sense for us to focus on that, because we take a topic like Forextra versus Spotify and we turn it into like a national story that people are paying attention to, which realistically, that story is not big enough for anybody in New York or Florida or Texas to be really talking about. You know,
pop.
that's an LA story.
Yeah.
Who can go to a certain section? What local vlogger got banned in that section? Like, that's it's local shit. But at the same time, I mean, if it's good content, we should focus on it. I will go in on him in the near future about it, but our boy Lush has been doing some what I would call some flaw podcasting by interacting with the most random LA podcast host. Lush, we don't have 20 minutes to spend talking to some randos. We got to elevate. We got to be bigger and better. And I know I have been a sterling perfect example of this. I have not mentioned anyone who has left the platform at all, ever.
Why?
No, never. I would never do it. I don't take part. And so I expect the same of Lush, but we can get into all that, man. I don't know. You know what it is, too, though? It's like a hygiene thing. Like, I feel like Lush, he got to get his white shit right here. Somebody texted me today, said that's making the whole platform look bad.
No, I seen it, right? Look, because we know we're here, right? So I don't know how to try to tell him why we live on camera, like, hey, man, hit your mouth. But it was cold because my boy came in here and told him it's out there with Munchie B. I'm like, damn,
he's watching it on the TV?
Yeah, he seen it on screen and came in here and was like, hey, Lush.
Smiley told him?
Oh, Smiley told him.
Nah, I heard Adam like 3 times.
Man, Smiley told him too.
I'm like, damn.
Smiley got up, came right up in here, came in the door like, hey, Lush. You know what I'm saying? It's your mouth.
Y'all too major for that.
Hey, hold on.
That's why Lush is our famous Dex.
Hey, but guess what? I hit the group text. I said, hey, Lush, look, nigga, say that shit for the Thursday show. You got all that white shit on your mouth. Keep that shit off the Tuesday show. People ask me about the white around your mouth. How the fuck I'm supposed to know? I'm not answering them type of questions.
Save that for Tam on Thursday.
Right.
We above that. Tam might think that shit cute. We don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Tam might dig it. I don't know.
It's been going.
Nah, facts. All right, yo, so I gotta let everybody know that you should not have to waste time trying to find a decent smoke shop or paying premium prices for stuff that's not really worth it. You know quality when you see it. You just need a place that actually delivers it every single time. And that's why people go to Everything 420. They've been in the game for years and they only stock the brands everyone already trusts, like Cookies, Stizzy, Packwoods, Cake, Runts, etc. Everything is vetted, quality checked, and backed with lab results, so you can always know exactly what you're getting. And honestly, the convenience is unmatched. Just download the Everything 420 app and add whatever you're into. Top shelf flower, carts, edibles, vapes, pre-rolls, or those mystery boxes that come loaded with way more value than what you pay. And that's not just it. Your order shows up fast, discreet, and totally low-key because it's nobody's business how you're smoking. They even got a $4.20 section for quick grabs and constant deals running. So if you want reliable products without the stress, this is your spot. Use code NOJUMPER, one word, for an extra 15% off, and check out Everything 420's app in the App Store. Appreciate y'all.
Puff, puff, pass.
So it's really come true that our boy Luce Cannon has been left high and dry, single like a Pringle, because his love of his life, what's her name? Sharice Mills, put out a YouTube video.
One.
What?
One.
And I feel so bad for her though. I really feel so bad
Man,
for her.
I feel
need some help. I
You
need to
feel
go help
bad for
out.
her. You need to feel bad for him.
No, I need to go help her out. It's something in my heart. I reach out to her and tell her it's something in my heart. I need to make sure she's good out here because it's something. I can see it in her eyes. She needs somebody right now. Somebody help her. I got her.
I got it.
But I mean, the crazy part about it is that in the video, she's kind of like mentioning a few of the people that are talking about her. Like I think she mentions Ack and she mentions Whack, and she's kind of hating on them.
She mentions them in one. She said whack-a-demic.
Okay, she did say that, right? Yeah. But my main thing is like, listen, the good thing about turning your back on Luce Cannon is that now all of the people who were ops before are now your friend.
I love you, Sharice.
Exactly. Now we all love you way more than we did before. Now we have no qualms about getting in your corner because we realize that you are a woman who has been through hell and back. You were abused and used and lied to by one of the worst creatures that LA street culture has ever produced.
A woman going through all that.
Hey, what's that movie when the little white kid wished his dad didn't lie no more? He couldn't lie.
Oh,
He was
liar,
a
liar.
lawyer. Yeah, he would. That shit crazy.
He said lie.
No.
He said the word lie bad times. What's that called? Lie.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, no.
So,
Nah,
look,
but it's crazy, bro.
So what happened? I mean, my theory, man, I think that, man, somebody, man, turned something over to her that he did pertaining to her, and she asked him about it, and he lied about it.
I think it's just women who love to have fun, and it ain't no fun out here no more.
Hey,
Being lonely.
I think
So she just out of sight, out of mind thing. You in jail? I'm about to bust my move.
Man, she probably been waiting on his chance.
Man, the man has signed. Man, the man has signed. His what's the name over to her, all type of
Power
shit.
of attorney and all
All
that.
I need. She balling. How they be? She balling over there. I'm talking about for real.
so. She basically about to do him like 4-Leaf did Crip Mac.
How 4-Leaf do Crip Mac?
She he jacked his YouTube channel.
4-Leaf took Crip Mac YouTube.
You don't know about that?
It's a back channel.
4-Leaf
No, I wasn't on
allegedly.
YouTube, man. I'm new to this shit, man.
So 600 used to always be coming on podcasts and talking, and now this is a totally different thing. But
Another
like
lie.
600 used to come on podcasts and talk about how he was basically in charge of enforcing the contract from the big guy or like somebody who's locked up
Some rich white dude.
on behalf of Crip Mac, and we never knew who he was talking about. And then slowly it kind of came out they was talking about 4-Leaf, who I guess got Crip Mac to sign a contract and gave him some money and now owns like everything he does. But I don't really know what the status is of that or like how that works or anything like that.
He signed his life away on a napkin, bro. Like a 5-year contract. You know, everything 5 with him. You know what I'm saying? And I already knew who it was. That's why I slid it in. So Spider could ask 600 that question. When they interviewed with each other, he lied on camera, but after the cameras went off, he talked the truth. Like, yeah, it's Leaf. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he got jacked, man. Like for his shit. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing about to happen with Sharice.
4-Leaf working.
Yeah, no. He a
Yeah,
master
that's what I should have
manipulator.
done, realistically.
Yeah.
Holy working from down the bars.
You should have did that with 607
Get
up.
this chip.
For real.
A lot of people out there that should be under a fucking 22-ster contract.
What they call it, 360, a 22 contract? What, that's about to be
Man,
the-
imagine I had T-Rail in a 360.
Woo!
I'd be having them twerking at the male strip club, paying me off. I need 80% of that of your check from the strip club tonight, brother.
That's crazy.
For real.
I ain't got no
said-
more male strip clubs. I think the last one was in my hood. I mean, they probably
Whoa.
do that.
With the
Last
right
one was
track?
The right track.
Oh,
I
what?
remember.
Yeah, it was a shit called the right track.
That shit.
AD
That
the
shit
one who
used to
told
be
me about
wrapped
the
around
right track.
corner.
No, they had a co-ed one. Well, males and females called the Boom Boom Room.
Oh yeah. I ain't heard of
Co-ed.
That's Inglewood.
Oh,
Nah, that shit was like, I guess you could say like Bonte, kind of like El Segundo and Avalon.
Oh yeah.
we can go back to the Sharice content in 1 second, but I actually saw a male stripper at work this weekend. I just want to comment on this real quick.
At work. What work?
I know, but like basically, my girl and I got invited to a Christmas party at somebody with the nicest house you ever seen in your life. It's just like some random family that we met through other families, whatever. They invited us to their Christmas party. We pulled up. We only had like an hour and a half to be there. And what they were telling us was like, oh, there's going to be strippers there. It's in Hidden Hills. So it's like the nicest area you could possibly be in, right? Like we pull up, we're about to leave. And then at the last minute, it's like, oh, the strippers are here. And this white dude just comes in. And he's pretty ripped, like he's buff or whatever. He comes in and he starts pulling off his Santa suit and shit like that. And this fool picks up one of the moms there. She's at least 40 years old, and he flips her upside down, and he's grinding. He's holding like this, his face right in front of her pussy, right here. I couldn't believe that this was happening at this nice ass fucking family party.
Yeah.
And not family because there's no kids there or anything like that, but it's like normal white people here and stuff. And I see him put his mouth on her vagina through her pants or her tights or whatever, but still he goes like that. Like I did not think they were going to do anything
How the
that
fuck
could
do
shock
you have
me at all.
Alec? How do you have Adam 22 flabbergasted?
Left you horrified.
How though? How is that possible?
I wasn't really able
Because it
to
was a
figure
party.
out. Yeah, I wasn't able to figure out like if her husband was like, she's definitely married, but I wasn't able to figure out if her husband was there or something, because no husband besides maybe me and Akash would allow.
You
such
the
a thing.
king of that.
Yo, like nobody would let their
king
girl
of
do
that.
this. Like I wouldn't. Me neither. Like as long as we're
Hey,
being
no.
serious.
So let's say I'm
So
I'm 230, I'm ripped up, and I come here, douche. And then, you know what I'm saying? Your wife lit in there, and I grab her, and I flip her. And you feel me? You got a problem with that?
Yeah.
It's entertainment.
You're just a random guy. Why the fuck are you doing
I'm
this
a
to my
stripper.
wife?
It's my job,
That's
right?
sexual assault.
That's your job.
That's crazy.
So that's a stripper's
Everybody
job to
put
put their
a
face
charge on
between the
quick
crouch
man.
and
No,
the
that's what
crazy.
they
He
be
put a
doing, though.
charge on. He said that's sexual assault.
Yeah.
Trying to put a case on that nigga. He at work.
I mean, he called to do his job, man. It's crazy.
Hey, that's like saying somebody see Plug talking, they bitch getting slam sticked by Adam. No, that's sexual assault.
Okay, let's
Nigga,
talk
Adam
about
at
what
work.
it's actually like. Like it's actually like, let's say like we were here and we got a stripper for Aunt Hefe and Aunt Hefe probably got a girl. I don't know. I never met Aunt Hefe's girl, but like let's say his girl's posted up and the stripper's giving Aunt Hefe a little lap dance. Ha ha. His girl's laughing. Ha ha ha. And then she fucking turns around and just pulls Aunt Hefe's dick out and just. Blah. That's some other shit.
Hey, look.
So he didn't pull it out. He
Funny.
Look.
But it was
Hey.
so like that. It was all,
Hey,
Right.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, funny story, right? Look, I take my girl right to Sam's on her birthday to the strip club, right? So we
I like
get up
it.
in there. She find a stripper. She like, babe, I like her right here. She natural. She bop. I'm like, all right. So, they dancing, doing their little shit. I'm just in there smoking, doing what I'm doing. She want me to join in on the dancing. So I get to dancing, the stripper dancing on me and all that. And then like, man, the stripper tell me, grab my hand and put my hand in her hair and tell me to pull her hair. Man, my girl down there lost it. Like, oh, she like, I'm like, man, but I had to get on her. Like, what the fuck is you doing? So I'm like, look, that's why we're not about to even play these games. You shouldn't even, that's why I was letting y'all do y'all. Now I'm dancing on her. Now she want me to pull her hair, but she wants you to pull your hair. She doing too much. Ooh. I'm like, man, we just in here having fun. We ain't fucking.
Any female I deal with, she can't trip on me at no strip club, bro.
Hey, what?
On Bloods, nigga, this entertainment. They going home after this, and I'm going home.
When we going together, we going trip.
No, for real.
Like, we ain't
I
going
always
together.
had that established, and I never had them issues.
No, but look though,
I agree.
that was just the one time. But then when I checked it, it was good. But it was like I was already out the mood. Like, man, I'm cool. Like, you just do it's your birthday, but you ain't like kind of spoiled it for me. Like, what the fuck is you on?
Man, the whole situation messed up.
There's a lot of parts of that story that are pretty hilarious because usually, like on a birthday, you're kind of trying to do like what your girl really wants to do, and I love the idea of Anne Hathaway taking her to the strip club, which is so obviously what you wanted to do.
No, I'm looking.
So she was into it.
Because look,
Okay.
first I took her to Tile to eat. We went to Tile.
Yeah.
Then after that, I was asking her like what else she wanted to do. So she really wanted to throw her birthday where I had my shit at, which was at Snoop Dogg wife club,
Players
Shantae
Club?
club. Yeah. But it was something going on that day. So I'm like, look, bam, I took her to Sam's. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't what I've been like fuck the strip club, but I don't really be tripping at the strip club. But she wanted to party like with some little strippers and have some fun and throw some dollars and hit some ass. So that's where I took her.
I just feel like the reason why I was so shocked by this guy putting his face and mouth on this woman's vagina through her pants is that like I kind of feel like that's the line for a stripper is like putting your genitals in their mouth and even like through the pants or whatever. Like, I don't know. I feel like if a girl was to start like grab your dick through your pants and just start like jerking it off,
Keep it real.
your girl is kind of allowed to get mad at that. That's a lot.
This they go-to move.
Yeah.
Every time I heard about a female getting danced on or some stuff like that going on, bachelor party, this they
They
go-to
get
move.
flipped upside down.
And they go and do it in their pants and through the pants.
Oh, so that's a move.
And they don't do it through the pants.
I never seen a male. I realized that while I was doing it, I realized I'd never seen a male stripper before. Like I never seen what they actually do in real life until that
My
moment.
guy just told me that.
And I don't know. But
Magic Mike. You ain't been to no Magic Mike show?
Yo, sounds cool.
Hey, you know what's funny? I just recently, I always thought it was like just some rumor, but I recently confirmed Game was a stripper though.
Them all on cheaters and eggs.
I mean, he said that though.
But his
Nah, he
his
been
mom
denying it.
owned the strip club.
You said he been denying it?
No, but his stepdad confirmed it like
I think he only did it like once or twice.
like twice.
Yeah.
But you did it. And that picture not photoshopped with the thumb. That's you, bro.
He was on TV on Cheetahs too.
I think
No,
It was
not
a lot
cheaters.
more normal for a guy to
Change
wear a
your heart.
thong in the
Change
90s.
your heart, yeah.
Change your heart.
Like there's a picture of Tupac wearing a thong in the 90s too.
That's not real.
I think it is.
No. Like
I
if
saw a lot of people
if
talking
you
about-
seen him in like a little what you want to call that shit? He did
Man,
performance
Tupac
art.
ain't had no goddamn thong.
Tupac didn't have no thong on. He had like a
Man, y'all play about thug life.
What's
man.
that shit called? Like
Disrespect this man like that, man. What the fuck
the
is
little
this?
shit the ballerinas will wear, kind of.
I'm supposed to put Tupac.
Like Tupac has some,
hell
Put that
no.
on the screen. I'm
Man,
pretty
that's
sure there's
like-
a real picture.
Man, that's like some fake bodybuilding shit. They put that on Tupac.
man, I'm telling you, in the
That shit
90s,
don't even look like that. He
in
ain't
the
never,
90s, it was
Man,
more normal
Adam,
to wear a thong.
Adam,
was it?
Tupac legs ain't never been muscular like that, and his fucking
Hey.
torso.
That's a good point. Why are
That
his
shit
legs
is
so
weird.
muscular?
Yeah, look at that shit, man.
Tupac,
Dude, that nigga, that's like some fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger shit, man.
Tupac, he wore performance art shit, like, cause he.
They trying to play with my nigga Pac.
He ain't wear no
man.
thumb. He ain't shaking
That's
no
all they
ass.
out of pocket, man.
Pac did Tupac wrong
Thug like
behind his
nigga,
thumb.
Juice ain't shaking no ass, bro.
Bro, I seen a thread in Cali Banging where everybody was talking about that photo like it was real. Like every single comment thought it was real.
Hell no. Look at that. Look at that. Like that's like Pac ain't been working out like that. You could
Nah, I
like a
agree.
working
As
out
soon as I
body.
look at the leg definition, I was like, oh man.
Look at that blood legs.
Look at
Well,
this
you-
shit.
Hey, I get serious.
Trying to play my
But he used to be a
dude, man.
dancer for the digital
Hey, but
underground.
guess what though?
Well, you know,
I mean, you
Tupac
can dance.
was
There
just,
ain't nothing wrong with dancing and
He
shit.
wasn't a
but
super
Hey,
gangster.
but one of them
a lot of these game makers was clown dancing in the mid 2000s before they started shooting people.
But that ain't
they was
shaking
at the
ass,
battle
bro.
dome with Tommy the Clown.
That's
Man, son, what shake clown dancers do? Shake ass, Munchie?
Nah.
What? We need to put it up?
What you mean, like the little tail shit?
Man, ass shaking. I see some clown dancers get out there and ass boom bop. Nigga like, oh, that boy, what he just do?
What you trying to say about T-Fly?
What T-Fly got to do with this situation?
Hey, nigga, anyway, you old Tay. No, you know, he was clown dancing. Nigga, he the face of
It was a lot of people that's clown
And he
dancing.
from-
That was a phase
and he
before
from
they started.
5-5 Crip.
There's some
Then when they
gangster
turned
dances
the
in the South, though.
members, that clown dancing shit was over.
Hey, look. If you wear a thong, bro, something wrong, bro. It should no string be on ass and you a man. Hey, except for
sure.
Adam. Because he walked across, nigga, before I was even part of no jumper, he walked across all on camera, nigga, sagging his pants with a thong on, bust everybody's eyes. I said, that's brave.
Zesty homie. The Zesty homie is crazy.
Zesty cuz.
I'm in a halfway house, right?
No.
You right. I'm in a halfway house, right? So we had this black dude, but he stay in Tijuana. So all he love is like Mexican bras. He speaks Spanish and all that. Black dude from New York, being in Tijuana for like 15 years, man. Why one day I get up I'm on the bottom bunk, he on the top bunk. When I hop up to get up and I turn around, what busts me in the eye? He on the phone, crouched over, laying against the wall like this, talking, pants down, thong, all in that.
Was sagging?
I said, this shit crazy. Sagging, got the thong on.
I thought you were gonna say he was looking at the picture of me wearing.
He in a halfway house with that?
But don't fuck me up, man. I probably can find a picture of my phone somewhere, man. He on a bunk like this, against the wall, talking on the phone. His pants sagging low, so when I get up and when I roll over off the bunk and I get up, I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, hold on.
You can't wear a thong in prison.
No, this is a halfway house.
It's the halfway house.
Still,
halfway home.
what the fuck?
But I'm saying, hold on.
He had the thong.
Just tell me he wasn't a blood.
He must have had a boyfriend.
He didn't gangbang. He was a black dude that didn't gangbang. He didn't gangbang.
I'm about to say, text me where you from, because nigga, because if I see him out and about, I don't know what's up, blood me, nigga.
You're that anti-thong?
Nigga, I don't need to know what's under your underwear, period. But if I do know, and it's out to the public, you wearing thongs and shit, nigga, on families, bro.
Bro, in Europe, it's like unbelievably common for a man to wear like a Speedo style bathing suit.
Speedo is not a thong. You wear a track in Speedos, right?
Pretty small though.
You ever in track?
Nah.
Speedo.
And I definitely never did it in a Speedo. I could barely run around the track one time. I used to go and try. I was not my strong suit.
If you wear a thong, you can wear a Speedo, champion, pause. But you know what I'm saying? So are you like? I wear briefs, bro.
Are you saying that the game?
I wear Ethicas and what's the shit? The I'm faded. The shit the bitch bought me.
Are you or do you think that the game's blood legitimacy needs to be questioned now because you found out that he really stripped once or twice?
Nah, cause it's some gangbang strippers. I know a name from 11 gangsters that strip, and it's like a
So if you see them wearing a
shit.
thong, then how you feel about them then?
One more time.
If you see them wearing a thong, how you feel about them?
I would never
then?
see it. I'm blind. Okay.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, you heard
I finally just got him to admit it. He's been denying it this whole time.
Nah, I ain't denying shit. I just ain't cop out to nothing. But look. And I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this though. Nigga, I wouldn't be looking at no nigga rear end anyway to know. Somebody would have to tell me that shit, or he'd be sagging like he described.
I'll look for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Adam have to let me know. Like that nigga got a thong on. Like that nigga tripping, and he better not be from my section. And we go take him to the park and do him wrong.
Whoa.
Right.
That might be a fantasy.
So what if he got some millions to do a movie to wear a thong?
The police.
Like, blood don't wear the thong.
If he got some millions, he gotta do the same.
Hey, the police is crazy. So the police is the ones that actually gave the ex-gang member up.
We heard about this, right?
You mean?
Which situation are you talking about?
Lil Braves.
Oh yeah.
They've been leaking everything.
That's what he said. The cops told him.
Man, he got a lawsuit on his head. They put him out there having sex. He got that's like a lawsuit. Police don't supposed to be doing that.
If they could prove it.
Yeah, they prove
you
it.
had to prove it.
Imagine it's on the body camera. Yo, look at your homie. He gay.
No, they got it right off. They got it right out of his phone. They took that phone out of evidence, out his personal.
Went through his shit. That is crazy. Crazy, man. It's cold work out here, man.
You ain't got to worry about your bitch going through your phone. The police will do it.
All them videos and them audios and you know what I'm saying? Like they doing it now. They trying to put people out there. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I
guess what, Stan G? Look, what I've been trying to tell people, the police, and this ain't the freaky thing right there, but police don't respect snitches, bro. Snitches, they expendable. As soon as they done with you, they go bleed you and throw you out there. That's what they do. They don't respect snitches.
Cause they know you a snitch on them too.
But you psychologically trick yourself as a street dude to allow the police to even push that narrative because.
What you mean?
I mean, shit. They don't respect snitches. Like shit, they the snitch. They're snitch. I don't care what they don't respect.
No. Okay, like.
But I'm saying that's not true. I'm just saying overall the public like that because that is how the police think. And this ain't the first time, and this ain't gonna the last time that statement you made is gonna be said. But it's just like the police can tell shit.
Like this is history. Like
for sure.
They don't respect him. Just like soon as old boy retired, he wrote a book and bled. What's old boy from Southside? The Tupac thing. That's in jail.
Keefy D.
Yeah, like as soon as he retired, like they don't respect them. Like, you know what I'm saying? They really like the gangsters and shit. and their whole goal is to take you down. They drool over it. They want this murder. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't respect the snitches. Like, you know, as soon as they done with you, they throw you away, and like, history reflects that.
Yeah,
like,
for sure,
I'm telling you. But like regulars, they not gonna really see it that way. They don't know because they not in that life. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh man, why are you walking down here all fast like that? I thought it was gonna be Lush. He is here? Yeah. Oh,
the meth minister.
The meth minister. I need him in here right now.
For real.
Check it out.
He's pounding vodka.
Meth minister.
Yeah,
Jared kicked him out. Now he about to rule the Westminster.
Yeah, I got my page back today. I'm about to go crazy.
Oh, you didn't have YouTube for a week?
Monetized, yeah, but I got to do it. It's about to be monetized. I got that monetized in 3 days.
Yeah.
That's how we do it.
Yeah,
double up.
Yeah, double up on them.
Hey, before Lush gets here, I just want to send another quick shout out to our boys over at Everything 420. You got to check out their app. It makes ordering all your essentials super easy. Plus, with the holidays coming up, gifting just got way more fun. Forget socks for your cousin or another mug for your aunt. These mystery boxes take all the thinking out of it. You've probably seen me unbox their mystery boxes several times in previous episodes, and they are sick. So pick the type of mystery box you want, whether it's edibles, shrooms, etc., vapes, all that. They're packed with so much value, literally double what you pay for. They're perfect for surprises or if you just want to try new things.
Girl, this all right.
Wow, Lush is walking in here looking mortally wounded.
Lush, man. Okay, man.
Shout out to Everything 420. Use code NOJUMPER for 15% off or grab the E420 app. Lush, what is going on?
Shabba.
What is going on, man?
Look how low his chair is.
Hey, man, boy, you over here looking like an albino snapping turtle.
He's an albino something.
Man, Lush, what happened?
Hi, guys.
Hello, Lush. Welcome to your meeting.
What's up, Stan?
This is an
doing,
intervention. Yeah, we were just saying that Stan G is kind of like the Black U.
That's pretty fire.
Not
Yeah.
today. You didn't come in rhyming or nothing. You just disappointing us.
I was gonna rhyme, but I was like, I think Adam is already annoyed enough that I'm late. So
Well, you are an hour late. That's pretty impressive.
yeah.
But,
Hey,
you know,
man.
sometimes you got to be an hour late.
He tried to duck me because we
said
got
she
smoke behind the scene.
No, they said Shakira tripping.
Wait, all right. Let's just do a quick before let's cleanse the palate. You give us a bar, and then Munchie will say something that rhymes with that bar, and then I'll say something that rhymes with that bar, etc. So I'll allow you to go first.
Hope Germ don't Hulkamania leg drop me.
And if I beat your ass shit, who gonna stop me?
Fuck, I was going to say stop me too. I'm off 11 honey packs. I could never go floppy.
I catch a little
Tell
bitch
her
doing
pull up
plug
in the
talk.
trap and she can give me sloppy.
And then she keep on playing, man. I'm not that thing like Rocky.
When this gauge cocked, I let Adolfs like Nazis.
Whoa.
I got on with a gang of Crips and ain't that one drop me.
Ooh. I was in a boys' home and I ain't let none of them top me.
Y'all know I was out of Spokane. I was selling Roxy's.
And I was all around Memphis and nobody popped me.
When it came to Roxy, I used to roll with her cousin Molly.
Okay.
Ooh.
They tried to get me on plug talk. I told them no because I'm too cocky.
They tried to get me on Plug Talk with a guy named Chauncey.
Pause.
Anyway, all right, so
Pause.
I want a full breakdown, man. I want a breakdown, man.
What it do?
So this is one thing I feel like I was misled on. When you came on the No Jumper show, you were acting like you said something on the No Jumper show to piss off your girl, but actually it was on the Goblin podcast, I understand.
Yeah. Well, mainly the main source of contention is definitely the Gobcast.
Did you tell stories about her meth use? Is that the contention here?
Well, here's the main thing that I really want to get across is that I really feel like I have failed in this relationship. And the main reason why I feel that way is because the last thing I ever want to do is add more smut, negativity, or controversy to this person's name that way before we was in a relationship, that was my partner. You feel me? Like, that's been my partner for many, many moons. We done scuffed our chucks in, several vicinities and all that. And So beyond our relationship, our friendship, like, is which set the basis for that. That's like my primary concern. And I know both of us have kind of got a bad rep over the years as far as like people like to, I don't know what it is about. I mean, there's several things I could point to. But you know, there's certain things about me. It makes people just I've always been like an outsider and an outcast despite my relative success, however you want to quantify in this music game, in the hip hop world, whatever. And it's kind of the same for her. And her talent has been obscured by a lot of controversy. And all I've ever wanted to do is shed light on her talent.
Okay.
And what a dope talent individual she is. But like, it's kind of had the opposite effect. So it's like, man, maybe I don't deserve her.
She feels like you are dragging her down. What did you say on the Goblin podcast that had her mad?
So many things. The main was kind of I like, first of all, I like exaggerate everything. Like nothing I say is actually real. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
So if it's a 7, you throw it to a 10.
So she's a Kosh.
To a 19.
She's a Kosh and you're Jasleen Singh.
Yes, she's definitely a Kosh. I'm for sure Jasleen.
Okay.
Yeah, 1,000%.
You're the one smearing her reputation, right? But were you consciously embarrassing her by the stuff you were saying? Because like for me, I feel like for the most part, the way I talk about my girl on here is stuff that I would be okay with her hearing me say. Every once in a while, I'll get out of pocket and say something that'll piss her off. But for the most part, I feel like what I think she would be okay with me saying on the podcast is in line with what I actually say on the podcast. But like, what liberties did you take with speaking on her that she was upset about?
I think the biggest thing, I mean, beyond just like telling escapades of past, you know, altercations we had and turning up and things of that nature, and me kind of putting a lot of it on her more than it really was. I think the main thing is that I kind of always thought that since both of us had somewhat of a controversial reputation, I would get in front of it by being like, hey, this is what's going on, and it wouldn't necessarily have an adverse effect. But she's kind of gone a different, Germ has not done drugs for a long ass time.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, and
Mr. John Doe said, long story short, she wasn't ready for a man with some clout. Is that oversimplification?
You gotta find the correct balance.
No.
You could have clout and not talk about her doing drugs on a podcast.
yeah, like
You can't. I ain't know. It sounds like really she didn't want to be spoke about. Like, leave me separate from your affairs. Like, definitely in a bad light. Cause just like me, it's just like you be having some people that want to be seen and some people that don't want to be seen, and then just like me, it's like the total opposite. Like, I wouldn't like want to put my family out there doing something that I'm doing because you know I have a different personality, but just my personality off the back is to shield them from the shit that I'm doing.
Be seen in a great light.
You know what I'm saying? On everything.
If it's on anything else, in a great light, not with what she going through or been through.
Some negativity and definitely probably past some shit she already done. Like, show you, like you making her relive it. You feel me?
well, and here's the fucked up thing.
Wait, I have to ask this before you get into that, but this person said they've been a member for 8 months, and they said Lush said that him and his girl watched a guy sell a kid at a flea market, and she stopped him from intervening. Sell a kid?
She stopped what?
Selling of a kid, like human trafficking?
I've talked about this several times on here.
Oh, I don't know about this.
It's not that she stopped.
What?
So you
It's
were
not
cool
that
with
she
the
stopped.
human trafficking?
No.
It's wild.
Because that's mostly pretty
I didn't
bad
understand
stuff.
that. What you call it? Elaborate.
So okay,
I am anti-human trafficking.
I'm
Just wanna throw that out
anti-human trafficking as well.
there. Wow, that's good.
There are certain, there are certain things that she pointed out to me that I wasn't aware of about our surroundings one day, and she was like, "Hey," and we were walking into a flea market, and she was like, "Hey, you see that?" Or like we noticed a van, and there is a lady with a kid. And she was holding the kid's hand. And I seen that, and I was like, she's like, hey, like that lady right there, she's selling that kid right there. And I'm like, what you mean? And me, I wasn't,
I'm not snitch on them, bro. Why you ain't snitch on them?
Hold on, let him land. I need to hear the rest of this shit.
Yeah. So, okay. So my first reaction was I got I was like, hell no, you're tripping. Da, da, da. She said, no, watch. Da, da, da. Sure enough, I'll never forget this guy's face for the rest of my life.
What?
Hold on, where was this flea market at?
This
where
was
were
this
you?
MacArthur Park.
Over there.
Right
Over
there.
where?
Over there.
Hey, they might be looking for you.
Park.
Hey,
Park.
man, they might be looking for you after this episode.
I spoke about this
You
multiple
on the crime
times.
scene. You a part of it right
And
now.
so you wanted to do something, and she did not allow you to.
No, it's not that. It's that she brought to my attention.
You wasn't high?
All right,
Man, high or not, I want to know what happened. No, like so, who wanted to take action and who stopped who?
I wanted to do something, and it's above my head. It's above our head. Is the whole point. It's mafia shit that's way above our head
Your ass
going on
would've been
over there.
over there,
like,
It's above your
Tijuana
pay rate,
somewhere.
but I'm saying,
it's way bigger than
You
that.
don't got to be Batman, but you could call the cops on him, right?
No, you can't though, because the cops are a part of it.
Oh, the L.A.
The cops are
L.A. doing it like that.
The cops are a part of
LAPD
it.
is complicit in the
Trafficking.
trafficking of
Oh,
children.
no,
Cops
we
are a part of
We
it.
entering a different. We gotta stick to the story. Now,
That's a
go
big
to
point.
like conspiracy theories and shit.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's not even a conspiracy
Yeah,
theory.
but it's like teachers
You
on,
seen
like-
it with your own eyes?
It's not a
No,
conspiracy.
his reality. What he's saying is what he's seen.
Can't we run it up the pole and like get to like a higher level of cop and tell them about the janky ass cops who are down with the human trafficking? Because it feels like there's got to be some cops who would take this serious.
You don't think the higher up cops are probably profiting even more?
Why the fuck would any cops be down with children being raped for money? And that, like, how is this? I just have a hard time imagining this being like a far-reaching conspiracy. There's got to be somebody with a moral compass in here.
This is happening all across.
Hey, look. It's $1 billion
We've gone
market.
full QAnon.
Human trafficking, especially with kids, it's $1 billion market. All right, so you wanted to intervene, and she just told you to kick back.
It's not even that she told me to kick back. It's that she was like, "There's nothing that we can do about it."
That I believe, but I still
that's
think
what
you
she
could have called the
Okay,
cops.
all
or
right.
something.
In that case, that's a wobbler. It's kind of like when you hear somebody yelling next door, and like
Hey, this
the woman
is
might be
crazy.
like you might want to call the police. Like some people be minding their business.
What you would have did, Munchie?
What in that case?
Yeah.
No, like we hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me land.
Exactly.
Hold on. I'm a baby. We gonna blow up the operation. We go, hey, like burn the spot. Hey, what you doing? Hey, you want some candy? Like we gonna blow the spot up. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to like nigga to sell off. You got to sell blood another day.
What if we were wrong?
No.
What if we were wrong? What if that was like?
So if we wrong, no harm, no foul, because I didn't call the police, but I'm like, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blow the whole operation up. But
Kids for sale.
my thing is this though. Hey, I admire your transparency. You know what I'm saying? You appear to be vulnerable when it comes to your woman. You admit that you're wrong. So you showing accountability. No, real deal. And I hope shit ain't too damaged at home. You know what I'm saying? But in future, bro, don't get ahead of it. But when it comes, just be ready to rebuttal it. Don't bring up no bullshit that ain't been talked about and open old scabs. Just fuck getting ahead of it. If it get brought up, just have your rebuttal ready and be ready to move on. You've been in front of a mic long enough, bro. You supposed to be what's the shit?
I don't care what nobody say about me, but
But you drug her into it. That's what I'm saying.
And Goblin doesn't know anything about your girl, so like you could have painted the rosiest picture of her possible. You didn't have to tell anything.
and that's kind of what she's mad about.
But you can flip the script and then just get mad at Goblin and fuck him up.
It's not
Nah,
right.
Goblin
That's how niggas
cool,
do.
man.
Like,
Goblin cool.
He's like a super like normal white guy.
So
Like,
what? It started from him,
I just
right?
think Lush beating him up. It
happened on his platform, right?
What if Goblin beats my ass?
I'm not saying that you would be his ass.
So if you lose your relationship
Kobe.
due to his platform, whether you kicked off the conversation or not, I can say you blame it on him. Fuck it. This nigga's B team. Do it.
You know
Blaming it
what?
on him would feel like deflection. I feel
Man,
like
you
because how much could he have really pushed you to say the things that you said?
It wasn't on him.
Yeah.
It's really
Man,
what
y'all
happened? So
y'all
what happened?
pick when
What
y'all want to be
happened?
white.
So
Y'all-
what happened from last week till today? Like y'all still on that?
Thank you for asking that. So essentially, every day I wake up in the morning and it's like there's a mountain of shit and I got to clean it up.
Same
You know what I'm saying? Like,
What was that?
Oh shit.
essentially, like,
more shit kept coming out.
Well,
Like,
she-
more shit talk.
well, it would just be like a new video.
Yeah.
Or it'd
So
be
is
like
her
a
family
new-
and her friends sending it to her?
That too.
Because it's not coming down our timeline.
Absolutely.
She ain't ready to date a Don with hella clout. Like Lush.
Nah.
Well, I done went through the same thing a million times.
My girl doesn't know about literally videos come out about my girl that have like 1 million views and she don't know. I'm not saying that's normal, but I'm just saying that it's nice.
You gotta get like Adam and turn your P game up, man.
I just
You got Jason Love right here.
On the whole family.
No, seriously.
My jersey's retired. Stingy.
Hey, Lush, I just don't mention her on pause, bro. Talk about yourself.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it come down to.
Fuck that.
Talk about yourself.
We're talking about it today.
So every week has been like a new thing online.
Every day.
Oh yeah.
Every day. It'd be like, so I'll wake up in the morning, there's a mountain of shit. By nighttime, I've cleaned up the entire mountain of shit. And then like, everything's cool. And then I wake up.
7 o'clock.
And then there's like, and there's another big pile of shit.
Drop your nuts.
Don't.
Understandably, like, and yes, that's the real advice. Like, but for some of us that that are actually just like in love with a bitch, you feel me? Like, and not trying to be P about it. Just like trying to have
how do you drop your nuts when you in the wrong?
No, I'm just saying.
How many times you gonna keep being sorry about the same shit?
Nah.
Just because the internet continue pushing the narrative.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's
I've
not
been through it so many times.
It is.
How's it never be right? He on camera saying it.
Look, I said it, but still, the internet gonna cut it up and do what they do with it. It's gonna be an internet narrative by the time it come out and it becomes content and other content creators get it. So, like, just off this one situation.
Said I pulled off and left my bitch at Subway and then come back for it. That's what it is. So when it gets sent to her, she like, you said you left me at Subway. That's not a narrative.
All right.
I have a question though: are some of these videos that are so triggering to her like an Instagram reel with 400 views?
Yes.
Well, music.
See,
they are, and I wouldn't even had to.
She needs to have a higher standard for what she's willing to be offended by.
Exactly. Well, you right. It's not a narrative. It's something that actually happened. But okay, so you in this scenario, you already apologized and you already did shit to smooth it over. Like, I mean,
she know who
the internet gonna be the internet, bro.
What would Blueface do? Blueface would say, "Fuck you! I'm getting a new girl."
Exactly.
I am not Jonathan.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Adam,
it's one path.
You and your wife.
See, she know you scared. She know you scared. That was going on. She know.
Oh yeah, she knows he needs her. That's part of the. He has little leverage.
It's not about leverage. It's about your heart. You feel me? Like if you actually give a fuck about somebody and you want look, if you're disloyal to the person you sleep next to every night, how could I trust you with anything? You feel me? Like if you're not good to the person that you spend the most time with, that is the most down for you,
but don't be a puppy.
But people have
good, but not a puppy.
And people have different expectations of what good may mean, because just because you went on a podcast and you brought something up that happened in the past, that mean that you're not good to her.
I honestly feel, despite
you good to her?
I am good to her. I am good to her. I'm very good to her.
All right.
I see that.
I'm very, very good to her.
Too good.
So you was on a podcast popping your shit.
Lush got AD's granny's heart.
I got AD's granny's heart. Which is, by the way...
y'all need to have a final talk and tell her, whatever you see from now, you gotta ignore it, bro, because I'm changing up like my verbiage as far as you and moving forward. Like what we doing right now? Because we can't keep. You know what I'm saying?
I know this can't be like a topic every week.
But if she did it, then like even if she's an artist, she should understand how the internet works. Like shit goes viral. So it's just like, if I already apologized with this situation and we supposed to smooth it over just because we wake up next day and this situation is here again. Like what we gonna do? You mad all over again?
Honestly,
you think artists they handle that well? Even dealing with different, even when they partner artists,
it really depends on who the artist is, like who your character is, bro. Like, yeah, some people don't, and some don't. The ones that don't, we see them crash out and do shit, and some get depressed.
I think the mainstream artists, they don't handle it well. They were like, we just assume they do. You know what I'm saying?
But we just assuming that they don't either, because we don't really know them unless it's somebody that you know.
But that's the biggest problem.
Of course.
That's the biggest problem that she's had in her entire career from the beginning, since way before our relationship, since her inception. There was a period of time, like MySpace era, where Germ was like the top Latina rapper in LA.
Yeah.
She was joined it up as fuck. Some of y'all might remember it, some of y'all might not.
You're saying in the 90s she was Jenny 6ix9ine.
Not in the 90s, like in like 2005.
Okay.
2000. Yeah, she damn near
A forgotten time.
a forgotten
For
time.
many.
Yeah, the MySpace era. And she was really,
Soldier Boy, tell him.
yeah, it's right around that time.
Did Soulja Boy tell her?
Soldier Boy, I think was like 16 still, so that would be like a serious.
I mean,
like,
I'm not saying.
that's contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
And I would not, based on the picture that you painted of her, I would not say that she would not do that.
She would definitely not
I feel
do
like
that.
she would corrupt a minor. No, I'm just getting drunk.
No, but to be honest, like she would get into it when people would make little comments or random accounts, and she would be way too affected by it, and she has a hard time differentiating between what you should respond to and what you shouldn't, and how to and this is despite her having had multiple mainstream deals, being on big labels, you know what I mean, like being her, and like, you know, she's probably, I think she's probably texting me.
You gotta
right
stop
now,
making excuses for her, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. That's the first thing.
It's not making excuses. It's just kind of like trying
Hey,
to
man.
create
Hey,
context.
Stan G. Hey, so what's your status, bro? What's your relationship status?
I got somebody right now. I'm 90 days in.
You 80 days in.
I'm 90 days in.
90 days in.
So,
Fresh
you know,
in the tank,
like,
man.
when
We
you-
still trying to figure it out, man. We still filling it out,
The
man.
interview stage is going past the interview stage and things of that nature. So, you know, I'm 90 days in.
Rainwater said he don't like to pay by the month. He like to pay by the hour.
Rainwater. Hey,
Interesting.
rainwater funny as
That's
fuck.
when it comes to
Where
girls.
rainwater at, man?
Interesting, rainwater.
You might want to consider that.
Well, but
Maybe a monthly deal is not for you.
it's not all.
A yearly deal, even. Yeah.
It's not all about the like. Look, like I'm not like the sole provider. She
that
works
way.
full time as well. You know,
But you are
we're
a soul survivor
I'm a soul survivor. But,
Yeah.
and a Soulja Slim impersonator. Right now, even kind of.
do I look like Soldier Slim? Thank you. All right.
You look like Alchemist has like a lost twin.
Alchemist on heroin.
Yeah, but like.
Alchemist on heroin.
But all the drugs that the mom was
wrong
doing
with
transferred
y'all,
to
man.
you and not him. I'm sorry.
If Alchemist didn't go to school, yeah, we're essentially the same person.
Give it to Lush Uno.
Yeah.
But so what do you think could like fix this? Like, what do you think is going to make it so that you're not experiencing another week of this? Besides, like the internet just not making videos about you, which you really don't control that.
No, I mean, I get it. Like, I'm one of the most fun people to make videos about right now. Everybody's doing it. Every platform's talking about me. I get it. Like, and it's not because I'm so tight or like I'm the, but it's like there's a locale element to it. There's just me.
You got quotables.
I got
You got quotables.
I was surprised to
You got
see the
moments.
whole Fig community decide to like. It's like they got a group chat where they were like, "Yo, we gonna make fun of the crust on the side of Lush's lips, his foam." Like they all thought of that at the same. I don't know why. I'm like, that's been happening forever.
Man, you have baby blizzards.
Hey, like they don't have their own.
Smiley came up in this thing, and
now
hit
he
you
got
like
white
Yeah,
this.
thank you, Smiley. Gosh,
Smiley,
But-
good looking. You was on the screen, up on game.
but you know, they have their own crackheads to worry about. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
what I'm saying. Like, how are you gonna really make fun of you for doing hard drugs when Smack's sitting there talking about like, "Yeah, I snorted a line last weekend."
Man, get the fuck
I swear
up
to
outta
God, he said that. Like I seen a clip of him talking about doing coke.
here. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's not even that big a deal. Like, you can do coke, you just don't do it every day.
no, it's really
do it every day.
it's not that serious.
It's not that big a deal. Like,
Yeah, man.
I mean, I know it ain't a big deal. This ain't my preference.
yeah, it spirals out of control for a lot of people, but for a lot of people, going out drinking and like doing some coke is like not really that different. Than just
Having a
going-
few
Hey,
nose
I-
beers
look,
with your
man,
beers.
look, I'm in
like,
the club one day. Somebody pulled something out on me, and like we having a drink. We hit the boop pop. I'm like, man, I'm looking at it like you judging. I'm like, man, you bold.
It's
Right here
mature.
at the bar.
Man, for real.
Cold
You
work.
go to New
no, that's
Orleans,
kinda
they
like-
get that boy in front of you.
I mean-
That
That Ron, right. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm selling
I'm just used to like people around me doing what they do. I just like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, Munchie
Yeah.
got them shades on. They ain't tripping, man. They
nah, not even this nigga. I know it's nah, nigga.
You never racked up a line?
Nah, I ain't never did nothing more than the E pill.
That's crazy.
But
You gotta do
I
it.
bought the thizzle. Nigga, on that,
Racked up. You
I
racked
don't
up.
smoke weed. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Munchie, I'm down to do lines with you, bro.
Munchie
No,
Thizzle.
hell no.
We don't want to fuck your life up any worse. You
I'm
got to
lining up with
focus
some
on.
hoes, bro.
We got to get your girl back, man.
Yeah.
I am here today to tell Germ, aka Bang Bang, that you need to stop taking your blessings for granted. God put this man in your life in order to calm you down, to keep you out of the streets, to keep you away from the pookie, and to keep you with one man who cares about you. I've never seen him care about someone the way he cares about you. I've been knowing him for like 5 years. Germ, get your head out of your ass. Stop paying attention to every fucking TikTok they make and accept that this man cares about you. Now, is he a moron? That is certainly possible. He talked about you on a podcast and said
But he's
things
your moron.
He probably
okay?
shouldn't have said, but he's your moron. Thank you,
Right.
Munchie.
Yeah.
Ishmael loves you.
Yeah, you can tell you're a good dude, bro. You can tell you're a good dude.
He's toe up over
He
it.
love her.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all
Don't
know.
do Uno baby like that.
Y'all know me being late. You know how sick I had to be late.
Exactly. An hour? That's
Like, you
pretty
know how
serious.
sick I had to be, bro.
Yeah. Germ, a guy like me, I probably, some of the red flags that you're throwing up might have been enough to push me away. Lush, full steam ahead. He loves you. Stop fucking around. You're not going to find a guy who's going to accept you for all your flaws, for all the great things about you, the way that Lush does. Germ, cut it out.
I'll be honest, Adam. I don't even think that's true. That's
a pep talk.
That was a kind pep talk,
Thank
but very. But I think that there's a lot of dudes that would be very psyched
You didn't blow him.
to have her.
Okay, I'm not saying it like that.
It was helping
but-
you out.
But you got some skin in the game with this guy.
Hey, meanwhile, everybody email Josh, man. We doing a Munchie B 20 verses at No Jumper. If bitches log in, email Josh, we gonna put the motherfucking what's this shit called? The email in the description and all the little shit. Nigga tap it on, tap out. I'm gonna tap some ass on BT.
Oh my!
Are you going to be doing pat downs on every single
Man,
woman?
I gotta do the sculpture. You know when T-Mac was here?
Yeah, when you want.
When he had the little, I gave it a little twirl,
Yeah.
like a ballerina, and the little, like she's like, not quite on the ass. I'm like, all right, no me, no.
Why?
You know what I'm saying?
Why would that be the transition for you to announce that?
I was thinking
Because
that
we
too,
want to
yes.
brighten up the room, man. We gotta laugh, bro, because it seems so gloomy. Like you done come in rhyming and shit. You be rhyming weird ass words niggas never heard. Like nigga,
right, fair
Pazuki with a booty and cookie. And like,
she got him down like that,
bro,
and they coming to
nigga, if you
faking
got
like
less not
bacon.
rhyming, something
Let me find
wrong.
out.
Like, come, nigga, Rush, nigga, come on, he rhymes for no reason.
For real. Oh, that's why they said we.
Pardon me about the urine.
Come on,
so y'all
man.
keep doing what y'all doing.
You gotta
like,
wake
nigga, go
up,
use the
twin.
bathroom. What are we talking about?
We need to get Germ on this podcast, and we just need to collectively all let her know that Lush is the way. That you can't keep doing this anti-Lush program. You need to embrace Lush and stop getting mad at him for anything.
I think I'll be the perfect
Marriage
mediator
counselor?
Yes,
for that
I
because
agree.
I done seen bitches, I done pipped on some shit, I done been in love, I done had my heart broke. I got bitches I have been in relationships.
I don't like where this is going.
No, I'm
You should
saying-
pimp her out.
I'm saying I'm well rounded. I done did everything but bought some ass. Unlike you. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like
Unlike you,
but-
That's not that well rounded, then, is it?
No. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're going through, and you know what I'm saying. And I think you a good nigga for it though. You just gotta some fine tuning. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying.
I really appreciate the moral support, guys. I do.
What if you tried just saying, listen, I'm going to do me. I'm Lush Uno. I'm going to do me.
like Rocco?
So if you don't like it, get the hell out.
She gonna say you gonna do it alone.
It's an option.
I'm talking about. Yeah, man.
They trying to set you up for failure.
Yeah, that's definitely an option, but like not one that I'm super psyched about. Considering
Yeah.
like I kind of like am in love with this bitch.
That's
You know,
right,
like,
man.
Yeah.
That's right.
So-
See, you gonna run yourself
Okay,
out.
well, why you don't kick that hip hop
When you
shit?
get
and make a
home,
love
man,
song
make
about it?
okay. So when you get home, man, just make tacos and suck some toes, man.
By next Tuesday, we need to hear a Germ
You
song.
gonna be in, man.
Been doing that for 3 years straight.
We ain't heard no
Making
one.
tacos and sucking toes.
Metaphorically speaking.
You the man though. Do she love you though? Do she love you?
She loved me a lot.
Hey, Stan G, to stick around for this
love
nigga,
me a
hell
lot.
yeah.
She loved me a lot. I'm like,
is.
she's like,
He passed out in the
Man,
lobby
it's the
with
MacArthur
face
Park
down.
mayor, man. You don't know what MacArthur Park at out here?
He passed out in
It's
his
the
own vomit.
mayor.
For real?
No, but he got no.
When you go to where he at, you see people like this.
I have a potentially fatal rash right now.
Everything like
What-
this.
what is that
In
about?
his part of town.
What's going on with the rash?
Yoshinoya
there-
Alley.
rash.
He run that shit over
I
there.
shot a music video the other day in the park, and then I came back and there was a big rash
He over
behind
there
my knee.
fitting all
you need to
city,
pick a
man.
new hood.
For real. It's
One mic, we got a what? You got a rash in MacArthur Park?
Yeah, I shot a video in the park the other day, and I left, and there was a big rash behind my knee.
So what you sat on a bench or something?
Were you naked?
I wasn't naked.
Sagging.
No, I didn't. There's no bare ass to park contact, but
But it's on your ass.
no, it's on my like below my knee.
Is it possible that a bum
Blow
pegged
your
you?
knee. Hold on.
Damn.
Fuck, we talk about.
What if
Now,
a
John
bum
about to be
pegged
mad
you?
for some whole other shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Why is you? What happened? Why is it on your knee?
That's a good question. According to ChatGPT, rashes commonly occur behind your knee because it's a place where sweat accumulates when things like that. But I don't know if this one has like some HIV in it or something.
What?
But, like,
Whoa.
Hey,
That's another reason for her to leave you.
Hey, you come from a
That got
wealthy
crazy
family.
quick.
You got insurance, so you need to go to the derm. They'll figure it out.
Darn.
yeah, for real, bro. Like they might need to like
No, my little ex
amputate.
chick, she go to the derm for anything, bro.
I think I might need an amputation if we're being honest.
Damn.
I love that. Honestly, like if you
You like that for me?
I just feel like you need something to make you a little bit more of a sympathetic figure. You know, like if you had one arm, I feel like everybody would be like, yeah, but you know, they will give everybody something to focus
Man.
on besides what a J-Cat you are. Like,
Man, you coming
damn,
in
yeah.
with the peg leg.
You got one arm, so it's like it is. You know, he's doing pretty good considering he only got one arm.
Nah, transition in the country.
Fuck no.
No, for real.
Jelly roll.
Fuck no. You get hey.
You're not a real artist,
Hey, he
though.
played you, man. Hey, Tim.
You're not a real artist.
Hey, then I guess
Tim
not.
McGraw.
No, I guess not.
He's in the streets.
Hey, just because I'm not willing to be like every other white person and sell the culture out that I've been putting love in. Hey, there ain't no flipping.
Selling out.
What white person sold the culture out?
What you mean? Like
nigga Nelly,
this is-
nigga
this is-
Nelly went- nigga
I ain't
merged
talking
in the
about
country,
Nelly.
nigga.
I ain't talking
Who
about
went
Nelly.
over the country? White
Nelly.
people from hip hop besides Jelly Roll.
Who?
Post. I mean, like
Yeah.
Post Malone is like probably the best example. It's not just country. It's white people using hip hop till they're popular and then going to different genres.
Okay, let me ask
Pink
you
did it
something.
with R&B, and then she became a pop star. We
Can
used to think
you-
Pink was
I
black.
use hip hop to get into gangbanging.
Fair enough.
I showed
I'm
him
kind of part of the problem too. TBH.
he was a BMX riding the bikes and things of that nature.
True.
Yeah,
You did start from
I
BMX.
use X and Lil Pump them to get into the Crips.
I remember the X on this on with
X and Lil Pump. Them niggas not even Crips.
Yeah, but they were my stepping stone.
Everybody got
Shout
one.
out them.
Man, all right.
80.
I hope that we are able to
Men that.
make things better between you and your girl.
Prayers up. And
my.
last thing I'm finna say, hey, I'm sorry. I ain't mean nothing bad. That's it. You feel me? I'm trying to do my best. That's it.
You trying to make it happen.
That's it.
I
It's
fuck with
gonna
it.
be
So,
great.
a lot of people don't know this, but we were supposed to do an episode today with the food community. We were supposed to have Comparada back for his first time in a long time, as well as the other guys. And unfortunately, it was shut down by Munchie B right here.
The mayor.
The mayor.
He said, I'm not going. I'm not down. So hopefully we have a collaborative episode in the works sooner or later. But Munchie, why did it feel so serious that you were unwilling to sit down with these young Mexicans?
Because if I'm sitting down with somebody, I want to come to some kind of common ground, and I want to talk to like-minded people. They not like-minded
What is getting in the way of that? What's not like-minded about them?
because they standing on what they stand on. They got a no fucking no censoring policy when something being disrespected. Some disrespectful verbiage towards my folks. I'm not cool with that shit. And then when you got a younger of your same ethnic group, he made a error in his past, but instead of like discussing it in the right manner, y'all pacified it, and then like so y'all just, you know what I'm saying, y'all just sucking dick on whoever come on y'all platform versus like saying the real. You know what I mean? And me and them type of people, we don't miss well. So if you just that type of person, ain't no reason for us to dialogue. Call your big homies. Like,
so you think they're genuinely racist? Because they left somebody in the podcast episode, they said the M word, which is Mexican version of the N word, I guess, the hard R. And you weren't happy about that. That's the main issue? Because I feel like you would be someone who would like generally be pretty open-minded to racists.
I'm not.
No?
Far from it.
I feel like you have kind of like an edgy sense of humor that you could appreciate. Like
That was no sense of humor.
I feel like you would sit down with a white supremacist.
For real.
Or like a
Look at him,
a Muslim terrorist, or like somebody who's like kind of somebody who's got ops, right?
Nah, white
Like even
supremacists.
like a Mexican like dude who just straight up says he doesn't like black people. Like I'm kind of surprised that you're not willing to
but
try
guess
to
what?
see what that's like.
Guess what? If it's the Mexican dude that straight up say he don't like black people, that's a conversation to be had. I've been on these prison yards with them type of people, and like, hey, let's see why he feel that way. Not these people that's in a motherfucking Party City costume, acting like they know what the fuck they talking about. Niggas ain't even been nowhere. They can't like they don't have. Come on, bro. Anybody that's gonna eat a blunt full of tobacco for a no jumper job ain't my type of guy. What are we talking about? Call your big homie, bro. I don't want to talk to you.
You gotta be opinionated. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't opinionated, then you ain't got nothing to talk about.
They
You know
not
what I'm
standing
saying?
on nothing. I don't want to. Like, I was willing to talk to P-Face because there was some discrepancies, and we could like talk and get that out the way.
So do all of them bang?
No.
They don't bang, and comparator might as well not bang
Why you say that?
because he's in bad standings from where he from, and he ate a blunt for fucking Adam.
I
He had a
don't
blunt full
even
of
know he's in
tobacco.
bad standings. Can you vouch for that?
I mean, I'm not from this hood. Like,
Have you heard about that though?
no, I mean, I'm not from this
What you
hood.
mean?
So we had a blunt on the table, and I was doing an interview with him, and he was this dude comparator, right? And he basically was saying that he wanted to be a part of the
No jumper.
about a part of No Jumper again because he used to be part of it. And I said, as a joke, because there's a blunt just laying on the table, big fat backwood. I said, "You want to be a part of No Jumper? Eat the backwood." He said, no. I'm like, "For real, do it." And he goes, "You for real?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm for real. Eat the backwood." Motherfucker ate a backwood.
Sent them out.
Never seen anything like it in my
And
whole
he don't
life.
even smoke like that, so he was
Yes,
like,
he don't smoke weed.
Yeah.
So imagine what that thing did to him.
But was the backwood full of weed or tobacco?
Weed.
Either way, bro.
It
You
was
just
a
weirdo.
rolled backwood. That was at least probably $20
They're
worth
gonna
of
be
weed.
talking about that for 20 years from now.
But that's the whole thing, Munchie. I feel like it would have been
No
dope.
job.
If you had everything you just said,
Adam, I probably would have tripped on you like King Pill. And here you made me eat that blunt. Now.
I didn't make him. He
No.
chose. He reached down, he
But
picked it up, he
you
chewed it
said
up.
that we made a deal.
It was
You said
by
I had a
choice.
job.
Like,
That's the reason why I ate
But
it.
everybody who
hey,
leave,
P,
do fall
hey,
off.
P was by choice.
I'd have been up here next Tuesday with like, hey, at the door, man.
I was trolling him, but he did not seem to get that.
but that's what would have made this episode fire too, or that like episode with us.
Hey
and
man,
them.
I'm not
Because if
content
you-
like that though. I'm
if
not
you
super
would've popped all
content,
that-
bro. I'm not. Look. I know how to entertain. But I'll turn. I'm not, like some shit I'm serious about. I'm not super content. Everything ain't content to me, bro.
So this shit past content.
I ain't trying to smoke
the
them weird ass
content-
niggas. I ain't trying to. But like,
content-
certain people ain't even worth the.
yeah.
Where's your big homies? That's worth this conversation. You know what I'm saying?
So you want to run up the totem pole and get to the real ops?
No, ain't none of them ops. They
Who
not
they
no
answer
ops.
to?
Man, they answer to the Southerners, all Mexican residents, because they answer to the threat aides. Call the big dogs, cause you niggas ain't y'all not versed for this.
But you're looking at it like a gang thing. We're looking at it more like a podcast thing, where like whoever their gang big homies are is kind of irrelevant. Like
you have really solid points too, and you've been popping it, and it like makes sense. And I feel like I would like to hear their response in real time and see that dialogue unfold and what could be learned from
yeah,
that.
like one of the best things podcast wise is to sit down with somebody that you have issues with and like get to the heart of it. I feel like that like the Gumby thing. I see a clip of Gumby talking shit about me on a vlog. Boom, I hit him up. Let's do a podcast.
But
Good episode.
but it'd be kind of crazy. Like sometimes when people go on podcasts and they like say shit that's untruthful and call you out your name and bring stuff into it that don't have nothing to do with nothing and then expect to fucking sit down like the next week. Like, what the fuck?
I agree, but that's why we are the perfect tie that binds, because we have a good relationship with the food community. We have a good relationship with you. We can make sure that it was respectful, and that if they were disrespectful, that we would kick them the fuck out, go outside and eat a backwood.
Instead, if they got a team full of people, they're gonna spread it out, man.
We're not gonna let them bring
Team
like
full of people.
20 goons in
Man,
here or
look,
anything.
bro.
We're gonna keep it all professional.
And let me tell you something, Stan G. Nobody care about them numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
Because that's how it is in jail. It be a million Mexicans and a few blacks. That's not nothing. Even the blind shit ain't nothing, nigga. Like when you get sprayed in your shit, nigga, you can't see shit. You don't stop fighting, nigga. Like that, like I swear to God, bro. That's what I'm saying. I be laughing at people because a lot of niggas they'll pop it to me, and I'm cool because I'm on camera. I like podcasting, but I really get my hands on there. I'll fuck somebody up. I don't need to see nothing.
I'm gonna turn your ass to whack ass.
No, you ain't gotta turn me.
Knock his ass out.
Man, whack ain't even a discussion. We ain't gonna leave. We'll leave that nigga out of this shit.
I knock him out of his shoes. I'm gonna turn your ass.
Cash
Hit
is
him.
whatever. But
Boom.
Cash.
But no, I'm just saying like, but no, I'm saying, but who the smart nigga over there? Is it Prime? I keep hearing Prime name.
Prime is smart.
Yeah.
Prime is smart. Rich homie Juan is smart as well. Raider's definitely not stupid. He just like his on
He's the
camera.
mascot.
Yeah,
He's a cloud chaser.
his on camera personality is very easy to make people think that he's not the brightest dude, but he's actually very smart as well. Or else he wouldn't have his other shit going on that he do.
No, I mean, I'm like,
I don't think they meant bad. I know it was retarded.
oh,
but-
the Hooters, nigga, I don't fuck with the police, nigga. Police
yeah.
got me fucked up.
They called you the police?
Yeah, because he said, this P-Face said, I'm trying not to keep bringing up P-Face. He's like, oh, he talking about politic on camera. That's just our lingo. Well, I'm just saying, like, let's holler, you know what I'm saying? Let's politic, not just, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, this
So, politics on camera, the Hooters. I ain't the motherfucking police. Like now you being disrespectful. But I mean, like fuck it. Let's put it together. Let's put it together and come and talk regular. Nigga, I don't want to hear that stupid ass shit, nigga.
like the police, but I mean, I just be laughing like this police because I just heard this
I've
again
been
yesterday.
around
This
you for too
police
long,
on
bro.
camera shit.
And I see, bro, you
Ain't
take shit
nobody
serious.
getting arrested, and we ain't talking about no unsolved cases. So what the fuck is you talking about? Like,
Right.
My
anybody
boy,
talking about somebody to hoot us?
My boy Moose Man said, I asked food community about the M-word clip, and he said he went back and censored it. Prime and Juan can have a nuanced conversation with Munchie on race.
Hey, I respect. I like Moose Man.
Me too.
Yeah, Moose is fire.
Boost bad.
No, I like.
He's vouching for him.
That's Boost bad. Man, fuck with Boost bad.
No, I like Moose Man on everything. I rock with Moose Man for sure.
So it's Raider that pissed you off the most, low key, or you felt was the most in violation. Would you say that, or?
Hey, I didn't even know it was Raider. Like when I was hearing it, his voice said, he's like, "Oh, Huda." That didn't sound like Raider.
Is Huda
Maybe you
racist?
Huda
Hey,
means
baby.
race. That means cop.
That's the police.
Yeah, that means cop.
The
Man,
hooters.
come on,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, man, people.
Huda.
Who that?
I start saying that shit.
They
That
been
sounds
fucking
cool.
up my mama's house, throwing trash cans upside down for years. Nigga bothering the nigga, taking the job.
Oh, they really do that Friday shit out here?
What, nigga? That's why, nigga, this case on
I
fire
ain't
right
even
now.
lie, bro.
I ain't taking probation.
My mama been traumatized, you know what I'm saying, for raids.
I'm not taking
Police definitely
probation,
gonna
nigga.
raid the house
I'm
for
too old to be
everything,
supervised,
yeah.
nigga. Whatever. A gun is what 16. What have like we go to trial. I don't give a fuck. I don't want no what's that shit called, probation. They IPD got it out for me. They knock on my door to my probation check with no probation officer just to come in my house and you know what I'm saying, like, hold up, nigga. I've been the number one target over the years all my life. Bitch, don't play with me, no police. But pull them up like Huggies. Lord, set it up.
Oh.
Like, hey, but I ain't.
Whoa,
with the,
okay, let's go.
Pull up like hookies.
No, but I ain't with the gimmick shit. Like when it's serious conversations, bro. It's a time to be serious and it's a time not to. And people don't know how to turn it on and turn it off. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I don't think they want to be disrespectful or anything.
So much you know how to turn it on and turn it off.
Nah, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna play with the double. I'm gonna play with the double those twins, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna shoot jokes with my nigga Lush. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm dead at he roach and all that little shit. But then like when it's and that's why I corrected myself. I went wrong and I should have known not to be playing with the boy 607 Unk.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be talking gangbang shit with this weirdo. You know what I'm saying? And I opened that door and slobber remover and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't play with. Like, I shouldn't even playing with weirdos
Why you ain't swing on his ass then?
because nigga, I didn't want to.
Plus, he was like, across the room.
Nigga, but
He been calling me
I ain't
every
gotta
week
explain
since I
that,
left
but
Yeah, he been calling me. He want me to come over his house after this jump.
Yeah, he was trying to get me to do an episode this week, but he just always hits me up so last minute. He's bailed on me mad times. I just don't even feel like locking the shit in, and it's always
He told me to bring him up here with me.
I was
it's always
go down,
so last minute.
I was gonna go down to Vegas like some months back, whatever, to go gamble. I was going to, you know what I'm saying, do something.
But I wanted to holler at you
there.
though. I was like, I ain't
nah,
gonna
see, okay, he tapped in with my boy from Hoover, and he just want to holler at you on the phone first, and then like, you know what I'm saying,
Holler at
maybe we could do some content and shit, whatever. But
Holler at
I,
who? At
huh?
you?
Yeah. You know
Hey,
what I'm
somebody said that you and Compa are beefing over Angie Smalls.
saying? Angie, my dog, never. Me and Angie ain't no.
Like that's a narrative. Right there.
Angie, my dog.
That is fucking
And
Why is the
hilarious.
the person
Shout out,
behind
shout-
the computer laughing over there?
Shout out, Latin
He
affiliated.
used to work here.
Yeah, shout out to Angie.
No, Angie, good people. She a good girl. Latin affiliated. She just won an award at that little thing.
Yeah.
I forget that thing called. What they, know what I'm saying?
She cool. I was just ever since. No, yeah, I ain't gonna say it. Big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping me stocked without ever having to leave the house. Their app is everything from glass to vapes to edibles to shrooms to gifts, all of it. So forget the smoke shop runs. Everything 420 delivers all the good stuff straight to your door, plus a $4.20 section and mystery boxes that give you double your money. So you heard me. Fast, discreet, zero stress. Call No Jumper and get an extra 15% off. Or code No Jumper, rather. You know what I mean. All right.
Oh my!
Remember when NFA put on the gas mask, the Everything 420 gas mask, and was hitting?
Oh,
that was
yeah.
fire.
That was funny as fuck. He was just like, he looked like Bane.
How high did you get
Like a really high Bane.
off of that? Did that do the trick or what?
Dude, I quit smoking weed like 5 weeks ago, but the edibles have been keeping me alive, and it's just such a weird feeling to be like not breathing in smoke all the time, but to still be getting high.
And to be clear, you never wound up actually doing the test thing, correct?
No.
Because you already have too much tests?
My doctor basically was like, yeah, your test is kind of high. Like, if you get on this, it might not be worth it. And I was like, fuck.
Can't you go to like a dirty doctor?
For sure, yeah. For sure, I could just get a doctor and just give it to me. But I'm kind of trying to like listen to my doctor. Like, he put me on this peptide, which is kind of like not at all like being on testosterone, but it's something. So I'm feeling that. I'm gonna see how I like that for a couple months.
Hey, who said that Angie shit?
Somebody in the chat.
That's crazy.
That just made sense to me all of a sudden because I'm like, well, she was at Alex's studio.
No,
she's a part of Street TV.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, hell no. Angie, good people. I love Angie. She straight. Ain't nothing like that.
Okay.
Everything.
She her and Raider are friends too.
Yeah.
Very good friends.
Yeah.
Who is Angie?
She got a podcast called Latin Affiliated. She be interviewing like big Mexican artists.
That ain't his girlfriend used to work up here. That ain't do his girlfriend.
No, that's something else.
Damn homie.
He's talking about some other
because
shit,
she's
yeah.
lying. She's
What about the drinking P thing?
No, I just don't like Shawty. She's super lying.
Wait, now I don't know who he's talking about.
Damn homie.
Why you
Oh.
like
She's lying.
Why don't you
I
like
think
Damn
he mixing
Homie?
people up.
Damn homie, cool.
No, damn homie. She tried to go in on me. She just lying.
Oh.
She just
So
lying.
what you?
I'm like,
You ain't done
I
enough
know-
prison
I know-
time
I
for
know-
her.
Damn homie usually don't really go
But
after
see, thing
motherfuckers
about it-
unless they speak on her type shit.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna speak on it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta be.
So you spoke on her
Damn
first.
homie straight. We ain't
But
never
see,
had a
she
problem.
was-
I dropped some content about her and she started following me. We've been
But she
straight ever
locked in with
since.
Wack though. So anybody who kind of lands with dude, you know what I'm saying, don't mess with me. You know
I
what I'm saying?
kinda-
That kind of guy.
I kind of agree to that a little bit.
I
But
ain't
she
no
aligned
fool,
with a
man.
lot of people. Her understanding is different. She come from a different walk of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was trying to cut me out with all my interviews and everybody. Like he was getting me took down and everything.
It's sick to be a white woman who's pretty much like just doing like phone interviews through prison. And you're like turning all these guys, like all these guys are like drooling over her during these calls.
Should we call ICE on Damn homie? To be honest,
Send her back to
It's
Russia.
the dudes that you would never thought get on the phone for me.
No,
Like I fucks with her. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. I fuck with her content all that. You feel me? But the dudes that you never thought get on the phone for me that be on that.
Some of them look surprised. Like you'd be surprised, huh? Yeah.
But the most gangster dudes get on there because they want.
What make them gangster?
And I don't blame them.
What make them gangster?
Well, like they're like fighting murder charges and shit.
Like gang leaders.
They're gang leaders.
Munchie like refuses to be like impressed by anything.
They're fighting murder charges.
Yeah. the person that got on our platform that talked with the most sense and then got I was in jail with him and was in jail with him and he got credibility and he talked with the most sense is Folo from Sanford Hoover. A lot of them,
she been
all them niggas sound stupid. I don't give a fuck who they is.
Every single other, yes.
Like,
What? It was a nigga on there talking about he knocked me out, nigga. And bro, I wasn't even the age to go to the county jail that year. Like, just
So
making up shit.
They lying.
He probably fucked up a year, but
K5 said
Fucked up the year.
I probably did it, right?
He fucked up a person, bro. He invented a person that didn't exist.
It wasn't
Yeah.
me, bro. He just lied.
Shit, K5 said he took a fade for me because I was too small.
He's a liar, bro.
Hey,
serious about
late
them
breaking
fades,
news.
I know.
Compa sent $20 and he said, "It's all love. We have grown man talk and have a good time. Munchie, we could probably make money together. I'm not dumb when it comes to money.
Facts.
And Angie is my best friend forever. We all can be friends. All is well. What up, police? TBB."
Trash bag boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, get your chili. I ain't
real, turn up.
on blood, but nigga don't.
But he said pull up like Huggies.
Like, no, I mean,
Can he pull up like Huggies too or not?
no. He said that to let it be clear. Ain't no Angie shit. Angie, that's like I rock with Angie. We both like rocking with Alex Street TV, and she got it going over there, Latin affiliated.
Yeah, ain't no deep hate
Hey,
for me.
let me ask you something. Hey, Day, this is roach talking, all right?
This is Roach Day.
This is roach talking.
Yep.
All right. Baby Joker is cool, bro.
Baby Joker straight
Baby Joker is
Who's
cool.
Baby Joker?
Another,
Grandpa.
across the street.
Baby Joker.
Baby Joker.
Got by the radar, baby.
He didn't watch next
yeah,
Friday.
these are all
He white, bro.
I never
He
seen
white.
Next Friday.
He's still in New Hampshire, bro.
So me and Munchie, we Roach and Day Day. We from next Friday.
I remember Day Day.
Yeah.
Roach was his white friend.
Anyone who remembers the characters from a movie like 5 years after they saw it is
gay.
insane to me.
They're gay, huh?
No,
I just don't.
It's a classic movie.
Usually
Right,
when
it's
I
a
watch a
classic
movie,
movie.
I don't even remember the characters' names while I'm watching the movie.
You
I
remember
ain't gonna
Forrest
lie,
Gump?
Fridays,
You
you gotta remember
remember
that.
Forrest Gump, don't
That's
you?
the name of the movie.
You remember Forrest Gump?
That's the name of the
You
movie.
remember Jenny?
those
You remember Jenny? You remember Lieutenant Dan?
I do remember that.
Yeah,
Bubba
you gotta
Gump?
remember them Johns.
And I've probably seen that movie like 4 or 5 times.
I can't really remember Forrest Gump. I know Jenny was a rat, though.
Any
Yeah, she
major
was.
movie,
She
you
was.
gonna remember Jody. You gonna remember, you know what I'm saying?
Who's Jody?
Again, he
Baby boy.
he hasn't
I
seen
do
black
remember
movies.
No, I seen Baby Boy. I watched that a couple years
Hey,
ago.
we gotta give you some homework, Adam.
Nah, you guys be putting me on lame ass movies.
Nah, man.
I watched a lot of the good ones.
Next Friday is lame.
I feel like it kind of jumped the shark by
What
that
kind of
point.
movies you like?
I don't really watch
Porn
movies.
flicks.
Porno. He finna
I don't watch
fuck the
porn
shit out
either.
of
X,
you.
X, he said I only watch my own shit.
I only watch plugtalk.com. Well, it's once in a while, but I'll watch that for about 5 minutes.
So you don't watch movies? Like what you don't watch? No TV?
I mean, I watch TV. I watch YouTube videos literally all day. I just don't.
That boy be up 3 o'clock in the morning with me. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, I'm not
With
a movie
you,
guy.
pause.
I'm just saying
Pause.
on Instagram. You
Ladder,
can see what.
Ladder can't sit your ass down to watch a movie.
She don't really want to watch a movie either. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't do no powers
Once in a
out here
while.
in the West Coast too, bro. Stop this.
Man, his wife
Ain't
wanna
no
watch
West Coast thing.
Swifty.
If you say
Swifty
something about
documentary.
me and you being up at 3 a.m., yeah, we're gonna say pause because that is sounding a little zesty.
Yeah,
Nah, but
that's a New York thing.
But guess what, bro? hey, I'm a night owl, so I'll be like, it be what shit I want to send. Like, bro, it's weird to send it this time of night, right? Then I'm like, I send it to Adam. It shit say, do not disturb. Something like that. Hey, man, she got that nigga on lock. Like, turn that phone down, nigga.
Well, I'm in bed. You don't have to tell me to put on do not
Don't go
disturb.
silent.
Man.
His
I'll
really
turn do not
pop up.
disturb on probably about 11, 12 when I go to bed.
and he'll
Hey, you got a bedtime. Hey, look.
No, I'm
hey,
on a schedule.
Hey, all right, AKA a schedule.
I have a kid and I have to work out.
But I'm just stereotype you. They wouldn't think Adam is tucking the baby in bed, reading a book.
he for sure is.
In the bed by 10. I know, because he'll leave us early to go do that.
Yeah.
They don't
What
know
do
that.
people think I'm doing?
Hold on.
Spinning? I'm not spinning.
Hold on,
The
let me.
spinning- I used to. You're right though. I used to spin.
I'm gonna give you
I
some.
just don't spin anymore.
I'm about to give you some. I'm giving you some fake flowers, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Just accept it. God
Germ
damn.
could use some of those too.
Yeah,
No. I'm gonna
Please.
give hers
Hit up
next
Ralph's.
because she deserve a lot of them. She need a
Food for
bouquet
less.
fucking with this nigga,
Damn.
right? But you going on field trips? You know the parent volunteer,
Yeah.
the parent that go along to the zoo, like he participating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's Datum 22.
The Hollywood Dad or the Rich Dad ain't really doing that. And I told baby that I'm like, hey, you know that's a cool little rich white boy. You know, like
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's straight.
No, the other day on a Sunday, we drove 2 hours to a, you know the movie Polar Express?
Hey, hold on. You don't have a baby, so I'm gonna think you gay, bro.
I swear I'm not gay.
His boys don't swim.
No, I got swimmers.
No.
I've caught more hats
You
than
don't.
Bond.
I've checked out what you're working with.
Everybody say no, you don't.
Your shit's all watery.
Damn,
But
your board game like that? Your board
I got a
game
lot of them
like
too.
I ain't got no kids,
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie, bro.
you got no sperm.
I'm not gonna lie.
Usually, if you got a lot of them, you got some kids too.
Yeah, for sure.
What if I do that? I
You
just
gonna fool around
had-
and mistakenly have a kid.
Exactly. What if I did and I don't know?
You don't
I've been in
know.
foreign countries a lot. You know, there might be
How she running around?
there might be some bald kids with
Damn,
white
they hit and
around
run
the
out
side
the
of their
country and
lips.
come back to
Right.
America. It's
Mama,
cold.
man. Mama,
Ishmael
mama,
running
baby,
around,
daddy,
don't know who his
baby.
pops is. Got all this flavor.
I got a little baby blood out there
He
in
over there
Jamaica.
juggling, rapping.
He rap all good.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, can I tell you guys about something big that's coming down the pipe?
What's the deal?
Pause. I like that. Coming out the pipe is
Big
better.
pause, but it might not be out for a little while. But so basically, a few months back, Traplo Ross went to the Foodies with Faux Extra. A lot of people probably remember seeing that this was a tease. There was like a behind the scenes that DC Baby Drago did that honestly seems like it kind of stole the thunder from this piece of content because that was like multiple months ago. And now the full thing is dropping with Ross interviewing Faux Extra. And they basically, you know, they go to the place where he blew his hand off. According to 4 Extra, because there's only 2 parts of this out right now. He's dropping in like 5-minute clips, right? And he's basically like talking about where he blew his hand off. It didn't happen in a car. That's the number one thing. He said that he lit it, threw it, it didn't blow up. He reached down to grab it, and it blew up in his hand. So I don't know how we ended up with like such a different version of
but
the
not
story.
in the
Hold on,
car.
hold on. So his friend wasn't affected in this.
As far as the story he tells, no. Now, he could be telling a fake version of the story.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
You don't believe it?
He tried to drive by and throw it at a motherfucker.
I mean, I know for a fact. I heard the dude name who have his ear and his face is blew off, but I just forgot it. The older dude from
Really?
40s.
Shit,
So
I
that's
mean,
a lie.
the version of it that he's telling is totally different now. He could be not telling that version of the story because maybe from an insurance perspective or a legal perspective, maybe he doesn't want to say it. But the version that he tells in the video is what I said, that he went to throw it, he went to grab it, and then, you know, whatever. But
he fell off so bad. I ain't gonna.
well, we could discuss if that's true or not. But either way, so the full version of this video is available to Cam Capone News subscribers, and it's on a different tier. It's on the $10 tier as opposed to the $5 tier. So
Smart.
you pay $5 a month, you get early access to Cam Capone's interviews. You spend $10 a month, you get that, but you also get to see the 4 Extra content ahead of time. Now, I am not at this time a Cam Capone member, but I have my ways. I was sent a copy of this footage. Towards the very end of the hour and 10-minute video, 4 Extra finally speaks on the 22-ster
Oh shit.
for a couple minutes.
Oh my.
There's a lot to unpack about it, but the gist of it, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love seeing Traplo Ross sit there and kind of nervously nod and try to change the topic when he's talking about me. That was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, but he sounds very hurt. Even before he starts speaking about me, honestly, he's in a very emotional, like you have never seen this emotional depth from 4 Extra
Emotional
before.
intelligence, is that fair to say?
You have
get intelligent. He talking about being vulnerable and emotional. Why you get intelligent?
Emotional intelligence is different than like
You miss my mind. Just keep it
smarts.
real, Al.
That's
Yeah,
like
no.
being in touch with your emotions.
Man, let blood land.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But anyway, so he's speaking about me. He's getting very in his feelings, and he makes it clear that it really, really hurt him to see me laughing about what happened to him while he was still in the hospital. Now, I have gone back. I've checked the records, and I have some good news for 4Extra. I was not laughing at you, which should be obvious. I don't know if he's even like pretended to see this footage, but like the idea that I was laughing at him is crazy. Now, what actually is happening in the video that was while he was still in the hospital? Now, granted, I did crack jokes later on, but the thing that was enough for 4Extra to write me off was the fact that Munchie makes a joke. I like literally am sitting there like not laughing. Like, yeah, real funny. And the whole room's laughing. I'm not laughing. It's like, I was going so hard trying to not laugh at some undeniably funny jokes, and that was enough to ruin the 4Extra friendship. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't give a fuck at this point. It feels like this is just, nobody really cares about this as much as me. It still hurts me in my heart that I put so much time and effort and money into building this guy up, and that he just threw me to the side like a fucking dog. As soon as because it's like, listen, I do a podcast with Munchie. He doesn't like you. Want to know why he doesn't like you? Is because you and him are ops, and you've had words before in the past. You guys are never going to get along, and it's just like, it hurts so bad that 4Extra, like, as soon as Munchie makes one joke, just decides to like blame this on me. But also one last thing is like, you did buy, according to him, $6,000 worth of fireworks, and then you blew off your hand. Like, how do you at a certain point not feel like, okay, you got to be able to laugh at yourself a little bit?
$6,000 worth.
That's what he says. Doesn't make any sense to me. I have no, like, $6,000 worth. Is that's going to be like a couple pickup trucks?
Buy some Dracos instead. At that point,
it did sound crazy to me too. But all I'm saying is that the fact that he can't find it within himself to realize that other people, especially your ops, people that like you really don't get along with, are gonna find humor in this when you were going around acting like the toughest fucking guy on earth for all these years. It's just like, are you fucking serious? Like, this, for the 4Extra thing in particular, might be the biggest reminder I've ever got that you just can't do business with dummies over and over and think that it's going to work out all right. I can't keep stooping down and trying to make stars out of people and succeeding, to be totally fair, succeeding, because as soon as they get one person in their fucking ear, they're just going to fuck it up.
Is there anything, because we know that he's clearly being very reactionary and kind of jumped out the window, and despite the fact of him going through this really traumatic situation, is there anything that you wish that, or you feel like you could have done differently in dealing with him in this situation?
No. I handled it perfectly, and he's behaving like a child. That's my honest opinion.
Do you feel like there's people that have been in his ear that...
Yeah, of course. From day one, yeah. I mean, he was honestly kind of hating on me even when he was still in the hospital before I had even had a chance to speak on it, because I tried to go to the hospital and got rejected, even though... And then later they told Remo, oh, we thought that he was going to want to film something. Why would you think that? All I said was I was going to pull up. I said I was going to pull up alone, too. And then somehow that still became, oh, we thought he was going to try to film something. That's when I knew right away, oh, shit, he got people in his ear trying to... Because keep in mind, he was trying to get 50K.
Did you try?
He couldn't get 5K, but he tried to get 50K.
Did you try to like reach out to him independently? Like,
yes,
just be
instantly.
like,
The whole time, yeah. The whole time. I was trying to reach
what
out.
was the breaking point?
For who?
It was just like, I was sitting, 3 days after he blows his hand off, I'm sitting on the podcast with Munchie, and Munchie makes a joke about it. And I didn't really like laugh. I like specifically said that I didn't think it was funny, and like, oh, I don't want to make jokes like that. But that was enough. He ended the whole relationship over that. It's kind of crazy.
Hey,
there's a lot of political shit.
Just out the window.
Yeah, and he made it like he acted like I like convened a panel of all his ops so that we could have like a big anti-4Extra meeting. When in reality, that whole episode, I'm still showing him love the whole fucking time. He invented all this shit in his head.
If something like that happened to me, you guys would be laughing about it so much more. It's insane.
Hey, look, bro.
At your ass.
Wait, if you blew your hand, exactly.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you blew your fucking hand off.
If that happened to Lush.
Like, listen, Munchie had an incident that honestly was not that honestly is like way more serious and stuff. It's not like
No, I wouldn't be like
how much he lost his vision was from like a super serious real world situation, and still he's able to like laugh at himself from time to time, make a joke about the blind thing, whatever, and like be adjusted to it. It's like if you're gonna blow your hand off with a firework, which is like way less of a real situation, you're gonna have to be able to figure out how to laugh at yourself at a certain point.
You think Butchie always been like that though?
Probably
question.
not instantly. If I had to guess.
No.
Like Munchie been. I don't know.
Yeah,
how
he had
Munchie
like
been blind
15
for a
years to get
minute,
used
so
to it.
No,
Yeah,
that's a good question.
You know, the nigga pretty sure and heard everything you can hear, you know what I'm saying, pertaining to blind. You know, this is a fresh situation. And like I said, everybody differently. Like, you know, regardless what a person portray, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers got emotions.
The truth hurt.
You feel me? Like when shit hurt, like I know how I feel. Like I said, like me just shit. Look, me and I'm a tough motherfucker. Like me blowing my shit up, I would have been crying.
For shit show.
Right there on the spot. Like if that was like the real photos they was showing of his shit, like he was just right there, just like looking like in shock. Nigga, my shock, I probably would have been yelling. Like, man, my shit gone. Like, man,
You'd probably be in shock too because like the human mind has defense mechanisms.
He said he has like 5.5 hours where he didn't remember anything after he blew it off.
I believe that.
That's a crazy number. Like, I can't even imagine.
A current room.
But that makes a lot of sense as far as trauma.
Hey, to answer you, and right. Look. I got this little paperwork I got from the hospital after I got shot. Like my lawyer like wanted to like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I had to show it to my lawyer like, oh, is he really, you know what I'm saying? Boom. So I didn't know that going through it like they do it like just like if you question, oh yeah, we told Mr. Banks and or like, you know what I'm saying, what I responded to all the little shit, right? Then I'm like, if you read it, he told him X, Y, and Z. He tried to explain further. He shook hands with him, and he said further things they could do. Like he just not said nothing. And like, hey, bro, look, I embraced it, bro. I'm cool with it, but I didn't lose my shit to no firework. I lost it to game banging. So I'm like, all right, it is what it is. It was a freak accident. They get with his shit, so his shit different. Like, I knew what time it was when I got shot. My shit hit different. And then another thing, you been on the limelight, you going viral, bro. You on a podcast with 5 million subscribers, bro. So now, nigga, if you fall, you remember he tried to kick the shit and fell. They go laugh, bro.
That was viral literally the day before, yeah.
But I'm saying, but anything you do, bro. So nigga. Like you gotta expect that. What are you not expecting? I just think my thought process and I look at shit different and I approach things different. Now that dude, nigga, I said a joke. Nigga, we had Ant nigga on the phone. Nigga talking about that was tacky. No, the fuck it wasn't. It just that Ant wouldn't have said it. Nigga, bro, I hear all kind of jokes. I ain't crying. I'm not tripping. But were
you more sensitive at first though?
No,
did it take
I was
you?
never sensitive. No, nigga, cause right, look. And then to this thing, it ain't the ops thing, right? Cause there's a lot of ops on the internet. I don't speak on. I would have never spoke on 4 extras until he locked him out, woke him up, like talking about the homie. You know what I'm saying? And the homie don't do the internet, so I spoke for the homie, and that's where it started at. I never said 4 extras name before that. All the little reaction channels, go look back. I never did it.
The thing that pisses me off about it is that he's basically lying because he had already switched up on me before I even had a chance to speak about him on the podcast. And it wasn't him switching up on me because of anything I did. It was him switching up on me because he thought that he could get a bigger bag somewhere else. And then the actual thing that happened is that he wasn't able to, like, nobody was willing to give him a bag. He thought he was going to get $50K. Nobody would give him $5K
for the interview.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And now he ended up having to sell the content for way cheaper, all because he mismanaged the situation. He thought that he was going to be able to get this crazy bag somewhere. So he like invented this fake offense, like as if I said something bad about him or as if I was laughing at him all crazy, which if you go back and look at the footage, it's not real. And now but then he chooses to act all sensitive about the fact that I was sitting with Munchie and King Pill as if that wasn't already the plan. That he blows his hand up 3 days later on the No Jumper show. King Pill was booked earlier than 3 days before that. Like he was already supposed to be on the podcast. We had already been having conversations about him being a consistent presence on the podcast. Like my idea was that he was going to be on every week because I thought that he might add some like comedic element to it, which, you know, once he actually came, it wasn't really that comedic.
Campaigning for
Yeah, the King Pill thing. I was going
That's
hard
not
for King
true.
Pill at that time.
We all, this whole pod, we were excited about King Pill.
Nah, hell no. Flacco.
Oh yeah,
and
not everybody.
Flacco was hating on him. That is true.
Flacco was verbally abusing him.
Anyway, I just wanted to speak on it because there is going to be a little bit of a viral clip of 4Extra looking like a droopy dog, kind of whining and crying about the fact that he allegedly had this bad thing done to him. And so I just wanted to warn people that content is out there. You can pay for $10 for the month. You can watch it on Cam Capone. Somebody could clip it. It could go viral even before the content is released to the public. Cam Capone might beat your ass.
I just wish you guys, you and 4Extra could have had at least one conversation where it's just the two of y'all without any outside.
We had one conversation, and he tried to invite me to the studio so he could kill me.
Well, okay, like
I don't think he was going to do that, though.
I think I was going to die.
A genuine dialogue.
I don't think he's going to do that.
Yeah, I don't think
I was going to die.
Man, why you ain't go to the studio?
I didn't want to die.
Got the Godfather call.
No, because
I think he genuinely wanted to talk.
let me explain something to y'all.
Nothing would have happened.
Said it was just you and him, right?
And I've spoken to other people that have concurred about this, but basically, like, he's so mad at the world, but he can't go shoot a firework. So instead, he's like mad at me because he can't actually be mad at the thing. Like, who does he actually have reason to be mad at? Himself. That's it. Well, he can't beat himself up, so instead he's got to be mad at like someone else. He just kind of picked me because that was the easiest person to hate on. But man, did he fucking misjudge that situation. Like, as a chess player, he just really made the wrong moves.
So you really felt if you went to the studio, he was gonna get you?
I think I would have died, yeah, for sure. I think I would have got that fresh nub hate. Like, he would have took one look at his nub, bah, 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 bah. Like, I think he gonna like that. That's what I really think. Yeah,
He would have put the fire on you,
bro. But so in the video, he kind of shows the nub.
Oh.
He doesn't take the entire bandage off, but he kind of like takes like some of the bandages off and kind of shows it to the camera. Now, granted, this is like a few months ago, but like he's got like a pinky, half a thumb, and then the whole shit in the middle is fucking dunzo.
We thought y'all were playing when it happened, though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought
A lot of people did. King Pill was making all these Instagram reels about how the whole thing was fake and how everybody was stupid for falling for it.
And we were still cool with King Pill at the time. And I remember, like, in the group chat, you were like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this retard King Pill? Like, and
I'm still cool with King Pill.
Yeah, but I mean, that was retarded, though.
It's just crazy because people try to act like I'm lying.
About which part?
Tell me what I'm lying about. Yeah, I would love to know. Like, I'm not like people trying to like. I'm looking at the chat. I'm seeing people trying to kind of make this into like a narcissistic rant. It's like, no, this is me telling the truth in the face of somebody who's publicly lying about me.
So you said it was at the end of that clip.
Yeah, it'll probably be out weeks from now because they're rolling it out so slow. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna say he accommodated the man a whole lot. You feel me? He didn't interview certain people based on how 4Extras felt.
I was very committed to maintaining this relationship. The idea that I would have just got on the podcast and laughed and made fun of him is so crazy.
Hold on, you was due to go to Pomona with King Pill. He went on Fig and Vernon. You canceled that, didn't go because of that. That's two things.
There you go. And to anybody who's saying that I'm lying, all you got to do is find the clip. And there's only 2 podcasts that you could even try to find the clip in, because I did the news on Monday right after it happened, and then I did the No Jumper show Tuesday. And by that point, we were already fully like after that Tuesday show, he was done. And all I'm saying is, like, find the clip. Let me know like where you can find the clip of me laughing at him, because I have watched the footage. There is a part where I laugh. You want to know when I laugh? That's because Lush goes like, I say, yo, this situation exploded onto the internet, and Lush goes, are you sure that's the proper use of words there?
See, Lush always pointing out bullshit up.
I know, but I'm saying like
exploded is a crazy.
The
thing
whole
to say in that
room
context.
starts laughing, and I kind of like laughed at the fact that Lush had tried to make a joke about it, but like skewing that as like, oh, I laughed at him is not accurate. But that's what he's trying to get the world to believe. But again, the challenge is on. We need the footage.
I can honestly say, early on, before Adam start making his own little jokes, King
Pill.
No, and Adam, they wasn't doing no laughing at none of the shit I had to say. But you know, I can say that. But you know, I mean, bro, you in the public, all right now, bro. You got to get more thick skin, bro. Like for real.
Yeah,
That's just what it
exactly.
is.
To be fair though, it's a
don't
pretty
like middle
traumatic
folk.
thing, right? Like,
So what?
But you still gotta act like a grown up.
Exactly.
Nigga, what, nigga, oh man, he got homies that's paralyzed from his hood. Niggas got, like, bro, what are you, traumatic? You get more traumatic, and then you did it to yourself.
Like, okay, we could
Regardless.
compare him to somebody like I remember when T-Rail did the episode with, I think it was Mozzie or it was maybe Wiz. And like they were making jokes about his fucking arm the whole time, right? Like in front of Wiz. And it's kind of awkward because it's like, you know, you're like sitting with a fucking famous dude and like you're just gonna keep making jokes about my disability the whole time. And then next day in the group chat, T-Rail tells them like, yo, I ain't fucking with that. Like y'all gotta like respect me more and not be making those jokes on the podcast in front of fucking famous people like this or whatever.
That is weird.
And I agreed. I 100% agreed. And think about what the reason is. What's the difference between T-Rail and 4Extra? T-Rail was just trying to ride a motorcycle and he fell. And that's how you fucked your shit up. So you gotta like, you gotta kind of feel bad for him.
That's the same.
It is all right. It's not that bad because
shit.
riding a
Shit. They both did it to themselves.
But okay, if he was riding a motorcycle, but this is the thing: riding a motorcycle is like a valid form of transportation. Playing with illegal fireworks and you blow your hand up is kind of like, well, you did do some dumb shit, right? You got to take some accountability there. The motorcycle. Maybe you were doing it in an unsafe way, but riding a motorcycle is perfectly legal and a normal pastime, right?
I mean, you heard the story T-Rail told about his. I think he was driving super fast on it and stuff. So I mean,
Yeah.
So it was a damn fool move.
Man, fuck all that, bro. Nigga be pacifying adults. Hey, no, for real. Hey, bro, he was getting pacified up here in No Jumper for sure.
See, okay, I'm just going to zero in on this one comment. Keep it a buck and take accountability, bro. We all seen you doing slosh shit in on the jokes fool. Okay.
At what point?
Yeah. Where's the clip?
No, at what point though?
Yeah. When?
Yeah. Show
Find the clip.
No, cause I ain't no Adam Glazer. I'm saying at what point?
Because later on, once he deaded the friendship, yes, we started joking on
That's
him.
what I'm saying. At what
But
point?
that was not my intention at all. And I find it so amazing how you'll have so many people in the comments who want to say, no, it was like this. It's the same thing with everybody says that I said that I wanted to stop doing rap content and start doing politics.
Oh yeah, fool.
You did?
So many people have said that.
Did you say it?
No, I never said it. And same thing with this situation. I offered $1,000. I said, find the
Why
clip.
is 1,000 always the number?
But just because it's a significant amount of money. Like, if you knew that the clip was out there, wouldn't you sit around for an hour or two and try to find the clip to get $1,000?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
I gotta know
made
the
up.
person
It
gonna pay up.
doesn't exist. And people swear and they say it over and over and over like it's real. It's kind of amazing.
It is kind of weird.
Yeah.
You probably touched on it and said it in a different type of context, and then they said you said that.
Yeah, I mean, what they are confusing is that like weeks later, once he had already made it clear that he didn't fuck with me, then I started to like, you know, be a little bit more disrespectful or whatever and say how I actually felt was like, that was pretty dumb. You shouldn't have done that.
Is there any? Okay, so you know how Spuddy Face did the pod with you and Ant, like I guess a month ago or so, or a month and a half ago maybe type
Yeah.
shit? Yeah. During that time, obviously, you know, Spuddy Face and 4Extra are their cousins, I think, right?
Right.
Right. They're related. Was there any dialogue between you and Spuddy Face at that point? Like, hey, because you know he's like,
Yeah, the
rational dude,
only
like-
conversation was Spuddy Face saying, yo, I'll do the interview. I want to do the interview, but I don't want to talk about 4Extra.
oh, so okay, so that was like a stipulation.
So we
beforehand.
maybe his name might have came up once or twice, but we didn't really talk about him.
Okay. Because the reason I brought that up is because I feel like when there's people that are more just reasonable, that are able to have that type of dialogue, it could be potentially advantageous for all parties because
Advantageous. Break it down.
it could be more, it could be better for everybody involved. Like all sides could benefit from it.
All I really got to say for Extra is that when you're doing your tax returns, which I'm sure you do yourself, when you're doing your tax returns this year, I just want you to think about how much money you made when you were with me and how much money you're making without me. And at some point, despite how up your own ass your head is, at some point, you're going to realize that you made a stupid fucking decision and you did it based on something that was almost entirely invented within your mind.
Hey, guess what though? I don't think y'all shit too far removed. I think because this sound like you gonna regret this love song type shit, right? So, and I know it's a decline in its dividends on his end because you is compensating him.
Which, if he was standing on business, sure, but he wasn't standing on business. He was just running off, trying to get a better deal with somebody else, and hating on me for some bullshit that didn't even take place.
Hey, look,
How much those Kevin
Gates?
Kevin Gates.
Yeah. He run around acting like Kevin Gates is his fucking savior. Like, who made more money for you, me or Kevin Gates?
No, but I'm
you ain't gonna see the money just yet on the Kevin Gates shit, bro.
Depending on how much money that song and then I'm pretty sure Kevin Gates probably just gave him the streams off that song. Like, man, look.
You can't. You talking about hypotheticals, bro?
Yeah.
Or he was.
I'm talking hypothetically because he's basically alluding to it. You know what I'm saying in the video with Trap Lord Ross when he's putting out
so you seen it
envelopes of
too?
money. Yeah, I watched a part of it. Now it's a new clip out today that's been floating around, but shit, I've been running around handling business before I had to head up here.
Did you see the
Kevin Gates need the West Coast that bad.
I think if Spuddy Face and 4 Extras is on good terms, Spuddy Face would be the perfect person, the broker, the peace treaty between 4 Extras and Adam.
But in retrospect, probably part of why Spody Face wanted to do No Jumper is because he might have already kind of not been seeing eye to eye with 4 Extra, which I don't know that, but it's possible
so.
because they fell out over the DC Baby Draco thing to the public. But it makes me wonder if maybe there was already something.
No, because the interview happened and they still went to
the Big Sad Show. You're right.
That was weird.
Yeah, so they still went.
That was weird. Well, like why'd you open it up for a nigga from that's from where he from, but you like fake stand on business? Which one is it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You can feel the viewers.
I mean, shit.
No, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, be cool, calm, collective. You declined to be on the what's this shit called? The cipher.
Yeah,
you didn't want to. Yeah, you declined.
Because and on there, he cool, calm, he not worried about you, but you open up for a nigga that say West LA trades every other word, and then you on vlog talking about some Hoover and 43rd, but disrespectful. So which one is it, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you opening it up. Nigga, for a nigga that's a trade, open it up. You getting everybody warmed up and ready for him. Like, so I don't understand, bro, because I'm one way. That's how I am.
You can't pick and choose when you want somebody to lose. But
yeah, I could dialogue with somebody from the opposition hood, like long as you like one of the respectable members or like you like minded. Like, I would never want to sit down with like no Crip Mac or no 4 Extras. But other than that, it's some people I wouldn't mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't no buster or no. I ain't looking.
It's being it. You think being is over politics.
Man, I'm not worried about what people talking about. I know I'm not no bust or I'm not scared of nobody. I'm not scared to sit down across from nobody or getting paid to do it or for no clicks. Or I would have like been like, hey, full community, pull up. Like, you feel me? Like, if I don't want to do it, I ain't gonna do it. But like, if you an opposition, I ain't tripping. Like, long as you ain't disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Or trying to be disrespectful towards me.
A lot of people promote shit, like I see like in life, a lot of people promote shit on camera that they generally don't live by. Like, a motherfucker be promoting this on camera. As soon as you get off camera, he'd be doing it totally opposite.
Mm-hmm. And people also let their homeboys or advice from other people trick them out of potentially advantageous situations without having a plan.
That could never be me. Always been a leader. Always been a leader, all through and through. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I set the tone. Like, so I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, from my perspective, just to close this out, it's like anybody who's pointing out like Adam seems mad or Adam like got in his feelings about it, it's like, yes, bro, you don't know what it's like to put that much time into building a relationship with somebody, lending them money, going places with them, talking to them all the time, and then they just change up on you for some dumb shit. And especially because like the world doesn't see.
You're not denying you was in your feelings.
I'm still fucking annoyed because I feel like in this No Jumper shit, there's been so many times where I've just tried to build relationships with people and then they just fuck it up over the dumbest shit. And what the people don't understand is that they think that 4Extra is standing on business, and that he actually just has such a good heart, and his moral compass is so strong that he couldn't possibly compromise his integrity by going on No Jumper. Like, that's the bullshit version of it that he's selling. But the real version of it, he saw dollar signs. He decided that he was going to be able to get a big ass bag somewhere else. And so he decided to do that, and then it didn't work. And now he has to basically just do whatever. Like, why did they end up selling this footage to Cam Capone 3 months after they filmed it, when DC Baby Draco already put out a whole fucking behind the scenes that basically shows the entire thing? Because he figured out that he couldn't actually get any real money for it from anybody.
He ain't got no business skill. But have you ever, like, how long he was doing podcast before you met him?
Yeah, he barely started before.
He ain't
Yeah,
got no hustle for this shit. You know what I'm talking about? So how you gonna make somebody just throw him in the game like, okay, do what I want you to do?
yeah. 'Cause we were doing it for him. We was like pushing him into everything.
I just would have put that shit out on my own shit. He got his own channel. He probably would have did the
And there's certain
same views, if not more, on his channel.
because fucking Trapler Ross was like basically like deceived. Like, he got told that this content was going to be for Extra's channel, and then it ends up not coming out for 3 months, and then they sell it to somebody.
Because he's not gonna work his channel.
If Trapler Ross knew it was going to go on Cam Capone's channel, he would have wanted to get paid by Cam Capone for going there and spending the entire day doing the content, right? I ain't even talked to him about it, but I can already tell that is pretty much what he's thinking.
That's what had me confused, right? When I seen the first clip last night, I seen the Cam Capone shit, and I'm like, damn, how come Capone getting this exclusive content? I would have just, just based on Trapper Ross, coming out, Breaking Bad, showing hospitality. I just would have, had him put the content out on his platform and just told him to split the money with me.
That would have been fire.
Split the assets for that
like,
video.
man, let's put this out. How you think, we can market this and put this out on your shit and just split the proceeds type shit.
Adam, you clearly had more invested in 4Extra than King Pill, correct? Like, not beyond
That's a
financial.
dumb statement.
Me and King Pill only sat down like 2 times.
Word out in the
times.
can.
Me and Forrest.
Just watch. So with that being said, the original source of contention that 4Extra had, even prior to his accident, was he was upset that the King Pill fight was even being entertained. Right?
Yeah, because he needed an excuse to duck it.
And at this point, King Pill don't work over here. He's not like, that wasn't part of the agenda to
Me and
build up
King Pill had fallen out by the end of the episode that he was supposedly offended by. Because keep in mind, that's the same episode where King Pill tried to fight me at the end of the episode.
Right. That's kind of what
Not even on the episode, but when we were in the lobby.
That's what
Lobby boys.
I wish that 4Extra would like internalize it. This wasn't, if anything, you were trying to build him up like, hey,
All you have to do is watch the footage.
this is an easy fight for you to win. You know what I mean? Like, even from the beginning.
But the thing is that people are going to see this clip of him crying about it, and they're going to take it real serious, and they're going to assume that I actually did the thing that he's saying I did, which was like doing a podcast with all his ops and then laughing at him blowing his hand off. And nobody's going to stick around to be like, damn, that really happened. Like, I'm going to go watch this footage and like find the clips of Adam laughing at him or whatever. Like, nobody's going to actually do the homework. They're just going to take it at face value. So it's on me. I guess I gotta create a compelling piece of short form content that can be snappy enough that people will be able to just click on it and realize that he's lying. But I welcome the challenge. Anyway, has anyone been paying attention to this simmering conflict between Maino and academics?
yeah.
So
That's funny.
I'll let you know how it sparked off. Basically, Academics was doing a little bit of a review of a new podcast that's out there that features Jim Jones, Fabulous, Dave East, and who am I forgetting? Maino.
Maino.
Okay. So they're all doing a podcast together. In one of the clips, Fabulous is wearing a sweatband around his forehead. He is rocking a style that I would say is not really that common anymore, to wear a sweatband as like a fashion statement. Obviously, this makes people think about Allen Iverson. You don't really see it a lot these days, but Academics had jokes about it, basically saying, oh, I can't believe that Fabulous is rocking the sweatband. He ain't in the gym. He was making a joke about it, like whatever.
Exactly.
It wasn't that serious, though.
That was his style from back in the days anyway.
Yeah.
You'll see
It
him.
definitely was.
Right.
100%.
So
Cheers.
Yeah.
Maino claps back on him, at him on the podcast. Fabulous didn't really say too much about it. Maybe a little bit more media trained, didn't really feel the need to like get super in on it or whatever. What Academic said was really not that offensive. He was kind of making a joke about his fashion choice, which fashion is always going to be a little goofy. You could always make jokes about what people are wearing. Like anybody's outfit could get cooked by just saying, "Oh, it looks like this, it looks like that." Like that's the easiest fucking thing, you know. And so,
but what Academic, he didn't say nothing wrong
about the sweatband.
Because like they still dress how they started off their careers.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt Fabulous look kind of cool.
But that's kind of like that. But that was the main critique.
Yeah, no, Fabulous for sure. Like he said, Fabulous dope. You feel me? Just like, and see, you can't get caught up.
25 is crazy though.
Yeah, I mean, that's your opinion. Like
I know we all got opinions, but I'm saying as an adult,
you know, that's his fashion statement. Like fashion is about taking risks. Fashion's about taking risks. That's how fashion come about. It ain't about really trying to be trendy where everybody else are wearing. You gotta like freestyle this shit and have a sense for this shit and take them risks. That's gonna have some shit. Yeah, it's gonna have a motherfucker like, man, what the fuck he doing?
And like, even if it's some old shit, it's like bringing back old shit is basically what fashion is all about. It's like you very rarely are you gonna be able to come up with something that's like entirely new. Exactly. It's like I wouldn't be, you know, sometimes people are rocking pants that are damn near bell bottoms. Yeah, and the easy joke is to say, oh, you rocking bell bottoms. It's like the 70s, but it's like the size of pants or the cut of pants that people wear changes like every year so much. We're in a weird time now where some people wear skinny jeans, some people wear super baggy jeans. That's just how it goes. You know, there's no like dominant trend like that. The sweatband to me is not that far out of line.
No, man, that shit crazy.
That's just like how,
but no, it is, bro.
That ain't no different.
When I was in 8th grade,
that's not no different.
The throwback jerseys.
That's not no different. No, that's not no different than True Religion falling out for a minute. Now it's coming back and people wearing it.
That's like with the throwback jerseys. Throwback jerseys been dead for 20 years. Playboy Cardi wore one earlier this year, made it look fly as fuck. Everybody fucking doing it. All his fans are in the audience doing it.
Hey, look.
Man, my boy,
you not on you, right? It's
my boy,
person, and nobody took it personal, but Maino. So like, I think Fabulous kind of laughed it off anyway. He wasn't too much tripping, but like, I agree with Academics. That don't mean it ain't gonna affect Fabulous either way.
I feel like Fabulous is a fly guy. He clearly puts effort into what he wears.
But the critique is way more than just what y'all.
He probably got a stylist too.
No.
He probably do.
No, he do it.
If I had to guess.
No. He wearing some shit I wouldn't do, but it look fly doing it. So like, I would to each his own. Like, but I don't think he said they the oldest YNs, 50-year-old YNs,
and that was the main critique. It was way more than just. It was way more than just like
he said
the way they dressed. Just overall,
his knees is out with his holes in his pants, the hat to the back. Like what he was saying was funny. It was true, but like, I don't think nobody took it personal, but Maino.
Well, that was the main critique, is that a lot of these New York rappers that were popping in the late 90s and early 2000s are now essentially living their quote unquote, as Nas said, second childhood. You know what I mean? Like they're now kind of just trying to appeal to the youth to the point where they're not being respectable OGs and they're trying to copy the trends instead of set them. That's how I read what Academics.
Senior citizens is a phrase that has got a lot of use.
See, but that's like kind of like trying to put the way you think and how you think shit should be on people. Just because I'm 45 or 48 years old, who the fuck say that I can't wear some True Religion corduroy, or I can't, you know what I'm saying, do this and make it look swagged out? What, I'm supposed to be in some overalls and some Route 66?
No, but definitely there is like, you could make, there are fashion trends that are fine for an 18-year-old that if you're 50 years old, you just should not be doing, right?
It's like, also more.
I remember a time period when I used to go to the club, everybody rocking Ed Hardy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then you walk outside, you see a 50-year-old dude rocking Ed Hardy. It's like, holy shit. Like, at least the Ed Hardy on like a 20-year-old look kind of normal. And then I'll see a 50-year-old and just be like, God damn, you're ruining it. Like, and I never wore it. I never thought it was that cool.
Now,
but
like, it's like back then seeing a 60-year-old wearing baby fat.
No, I think it's kind of different like this. Like, if you now, it's different. Like if you got a motherfucker that's like that age and he's just sagging his pants, he's got them pants to the floor, he trying to fucking swag walk. But just because I might want to, you know what I'm saying, still wear some shit that they say resonate with a younger crowd, man. Like, who is society to tell me that I'm trying to be a YN? This is what my clothes.
But everybody has
wear.
opinions about fashion, and I think it's normal to base those opinions on what's normal for your age range, and especially like as people get older and are at different points in life, it's normal
Who
to
made this up though?
Man,
What's what for
Right,
age
naturally,
range?
you
Society
age
as a
gracefully,
whole,
bro.
though,
You're supposed
So
to
I'm
like
supposed to follow that?
evolve.
But if you
supposed to
lose
follow
your
that?
inner
Okay,
child,
you could either follow it or you could accept the fact that people are going to fucking roast you for having weird fashion style if that is the case, you know?
Yeah,
But it's more than-
probably motherfuckers, and I ain't even talking about academics. I mean, the majority of the motherfuckers probably motherfuckers you got way more money than.
Okay, so if you see a 55-year-old in Chucks, you ain't gonna look at that crazy?
I've seen the 55-year-old Chucks. I see older niggas in Chucks that ain't that
Or
they
big
banged
homies,
out
though.
with it.
And I know the
I've
types.
seen them in Chuck Taylors. They might have some jeans on with a cool shirt. I've seen them in Chuck Taylors. Like if you know how to wear a Chuck Taylor, make it look swagged out. It ain't like that. They got the Chuck Taylors with the fat laces and it folded down, and they trying to gang bang.
It's not
I'll buy a
Oshkosh
pair of Chuck
B'gosh.
Taylors right
It's not for
now,
children.
and I'll have some designer pants on with it.
Okay.
With nigga the designer
Who's the oldest
belt,
person
and
on that
white tee or
podcast?
something.
Actually, the oldest person is Maino, who is 52.
52.
but they look good to be their age.
So.
Maino does not look 52. He looks significantly younger than that.
Yeah.
Man, they living good. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And I'm pretty sure they eating good. You know what I mean? But all right. I think you supposed to evolve as you get older. Like you ain't gotta like, you know what I'm saying, do nothing. But I think
feel you should still have your inner child though.
Inner
I feel
child?
it, yeah.
That as well, yeah.
Because if you don't never have your inner child, then it's like you gonna lose everything about yourself. You don't even want to rap no more. Whatever you doing, it'll be like.
Okay, but the thing that people are getting at is that you should dress in a way that represents not only what you are doing with your life, but also like what you want to be doing with your life. And an example of that would be, I remember seeing Joe Budden 10, 15 years ago. Dressed like his outfits were routinely mocked. Lush will remember what I'm talking about. You know, a lot of fashion choices from early in Joe Budden's career where he was dressed in a way that did not age terribly well. And I think that Joe Budden is someone who has a certain point realized, whether it's because he got a stylist or because he just figured it out himself, is that if he wanted to enter into this next stage of life in which he's going to be well into his 40s, running one of the biggest podcasts in hip hop, you probably shouldn't just be wearing your homies' merch that they gave you. You should probably be putting some thought into how you dress. And I think that that is reasonable for us to expect of people, that when we see somebody who's 50 and they still dress like the way that we expect an 18-year-old kid to wear, like we're going to naturally think that that's funny. If I see you and you're 50 years old and you're rocking a Hellstar sweatsuit, I'm probably going to think like that maybe doesn't necessarily look appropriate, whereas if you're 18, that looks totally normal.
I didn't think it was all about just strictly the fashion that academics was referring to. It was
he's talking about how they carry
The
themselves.
behavior,
Also.
the style.
Yeah.
No, because keep in mind, Ack very recently had Jim Jones like screaming in his face, acting like he wanted to fight him at the NBA Youngboy concert, which I think same deal. It's like Jim Jones is basically just as old as like a Jay-Z. And you would not see Jay-Z behaving like that. Jay-Z is like, Jim Jones is like damn near as famous, at least in our world, as Jay-Z. But Jay-Z, meanwhile, like plays this laid back role. And if he's got a problem with you, he's not going to just yell in your face at a fucking concert. I get that. I get Axe criticism for sure.
Yeah, I just like ain't with like putting no boundaries and standards on me based on what society think. I think it's about, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. So like if I see an older dude in an Ed Harley suit, yeah, I'm gonna look and be like, okay, man, OG hip. Now if he's sagging, his pants down low, I'm gonna be like, man, what the hell? And it ain't no different, you know what I'm saying, from you seeing an older woman, like if she's out there just like with a net fit on, trying to show her titties. Now it's just like, yeah, hold on, now OG, what you doing?
But that'd be like if I see a 40-year-old baddie and she rocking a
40 not old though.
Yes, it is. I'm 42. It's old. 40 is old. You're damn near about to not have kids. Your period's about to stop. You old.
No.
another decade.
No. Let me point something out to you.
Nah, but let me finish
These
my
40s
point.
and this 50s is not the same ones as when we was kids.
All right, but we're talking about right now. I'm saying a 40-year-old
40s are
woman.
younger.
If I see a 40-year-old woman and she's wearing like a normal fucking outfit, I'll probably think like, oh, she's hot, whatever. If I see a 40-year-old woman and she wearing camo orange cargo pants, which this happened on Melrose back in the day. I used to see grown mothers coming down the block rocking narcotic 3-color camo cargo pants. purple, orange, and yellow camo cargo pants.
It might be summer.
We would be laughing at her because she's not dressed her age. She dressed like a fucking teenager.
Okay, so yesterday I seen like a bra for sure. Me just like giving her age like a red bone. She looked like she was at least about like 45. Body like banging, like that snapback, like this is no BBL, natural.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, she had the little shirt on, you know what I'm saying, showing the belly, the little belly button, the tight jeans on, with the Gucci belt, you know what I'm saying, with the matching Gucci shoes.
That's designer.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty good, yeah.
I feel both of y'all though. Like,
You don't outgrow designer, bro.
yeah.
But I'm just talking about just even like the jeans, how tight the jeans was and her showing her stomach. It's like a motherfucker trying to say, "Oh man, you 45."
But what if she was fat as fuck wearing those same pants? She gonna look retarded. It's like you gotta dress in a way that's appropriate to your body type. Yo,
that's what I was saying.
There's hella
It don't matter what you wear.
Playboy Cardi.
It ain't what you do. It's
Playboy Cardi rocks fits and looks so cool that kids all over the world make that their profile picture. If I wore the same fit, I would look like a fucking idiot because he is skinny. He's, I think, 32. He's like at least 10 years younger than me. He's black. He's cool. He's a different type of dude. And yes, I still wear Nike Techs. I see people saying that in the chat. Me, when I come on this podcast with a Nike Tech, that's basically like me being like, yo, I didn't want to get dressed. That's me being like, yeah, I rolled out of bed and came here. Because that's I mean, even just me in general, my attitude on fashion is I'm a white guy in my 40s. And if I feel like rocking something a little bit fashionable, cool, I will do that from time to time. But for the most part, I'm rocking the same T-shirt, the same hoodie, the same pair of jeans. I'm dressing like a regular ass guy. That's just my attitude. That's where I want to be at.
That's
I don't think 40 is old though.
Okay, but what is old in comparison? Like, yeah, it's not 50. But it's not 40. 40 is fucking what it is. And for most people, 40 is past. 40 is past the halfway point of your life. For most people,
you hit 50, you gotta kind of shift, bro.
Bro, if you aren't shifting already by the time you're 40, then you fucking up. Because 40, your life should be going through some changes by the time you get around 40. For real. You know, it's like a lot of shit that was cute when you were 20 is just not that cool anymore at 40.
And you know, some people don't even care about things like that because if you choose to live your life as an artist, for example, someone like me, I'm about to be 44 in a couple weeks. I don't dress my age. I don't act my age.
How you supposed to dress at 44? You're supposed to have a suit on?
But why are you acting like there's no possible way that there should ever be a standard or like a common conception of how somebody should dress? Because like if you rock an outfit and you walk out the house and 90% of people are laughing at you and think you look like a retard, I mean, you could kind of take that at face value, right?
That's their opinion as long as you keeping your creative space and free will. Like I said, like, yes, if you a certain age and you just coming out and you got a net shirt on with your titties showing, exactly that. But I'm just saying, like, it ain't about what you do, it's how you do it. And then, I mean, it's just like you being enslaved to laws that the society put out there, because should the church tell you to come as you are and you would come in there a certain way, you come in there with a tank top on, you know what I'm saying, people in there looking at you like, man, what? And you like, shit, this is what y'all Bible say.
Come as you
Who are you to
are.
judge me because I came in here with a tank top on?
A gay man wear whatever you want to wear and then pop it how you want to pop it. Like,
Is that a gay man?
A gay man. He'll wear whatever you want to wear and pop it how you want to pop it.
But they still got their own standard. They're way more fashion conscious than us on average.
Right to us, but he gonna feel right, and they little culture gonna feel right what they weren't.
It is all about the culture for sure. Because if we go to India, everybody in India gonna think that you guys all dress fucking insane, and you're gonna think that they dress like, I don't know, like they're not trying. Probably
look and be like America.
Hey, Les, I think you dress according to your lifestyle. Since you hip hop, you dress hip hop.
40-year-old
that's
wigger.
the thing with you. You know what I'm saying? So, but. Man, you gotta age gracefully, bro. You can't be going. You know what I'm saying? That's just my teach his own.
But
all right, wait. Just to advance this conversation, because we weren't supposed to talk about this for 20 minutes, but Axe saying that about them was just him having, to me, a pretty tame, basic opinion about the way that they were dressed. Maino kind of jumped out the window in his response. I don't know if we really like want to necessarily watch it, but basically, like, the theme of all this has been. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just watch part of this clip if we want to throw on some headphones. Is it gonna work?
Yeah, I gotta pull it up on the screen.
Wait, hold on. I got to press play.
Run it up.
Or is it not?
Academics,
All right,
I
there we go. I
know
hear
you're
it.
not talking. 100%. I know you're not talking. You
That's how
got
we
the
on it.
audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing. Talking about the proximity between what niggas is wearing and their age. Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist and this is your opinion. So let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you're built. No, listen. I feel like you're built like a jar of relish. See, here's the thing. Like, no, this ain't no gangster talk. We ain't gonna do no gangster shit. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about, young niggas, old niggas, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old niggas. Ain't no difference between young and old niggas. It's only time. It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Timbs, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Averexes, and all the things that you see people wear today. Those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s, and we made popular. Yo, academics, check this out.
All right. So, number one, I just want to say.
We're not wearing Pele and Averex out here in
The
California.
current.
Go ahead.
The current.
Shit. Niggas
Wait,
got it,
that's
right?
Yo. The current most played out insult is you look like a dyke. I'm just gonna say that
It's played out
because I hear that so much. Like I've heard them saying this to saying you look like an auntie, and that you look like a dyke or shit. Like it's just such a lazy diss.
So you said so they need to come. They be more clever.
I just don't even understand like how this is considered a good diss to kind of say that you look like a masculine
you bad,
woman.
It's kind of funny. It just depends on
The
if you
first
did
time I ever heard it probably made me laugh. But I just hear it so much that to me it's so played out
with
now.
The person,
So it's saturated.
If you really look like a dyke, it's funny. Like some
Right.
people just say shit like, "I ain't never heard I look like a dyke." That don't even. That shit ain't.
No, the auntie. I keep seeing them say auntie
That's
about
'cause
you,
his
which
name.
is to me that's kind of the
his
same
name.
thing.
Like,
You're saying you look like an old woman.
It ain't because like basically you trying to diss a motherfucking name because my name is Aunt. So
I didn't even think about
so
that.
That's what it
lame.
is.
So the lame is saying auntie. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, then again, all this shit is just social media. See, people get caught up in the shit of social media. The same people be in your motherfucking phone chat saying something totally different.
Hey, hold on.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
you can't put no limitations on nobody demonstration. So how he shot back, we can't knock that. He said you a journalist, you open to your opinion. Now here's my opinion. You shaped like a jar of relish.
But the difference is making fun of somebody's outfit is one level of escalation, but then saying you look like a bag of laundry, you look like insulting someone's body is
academics paid to look
but
like
that
that.
escalates it.
Academics paid to look
But
like
do you
that.
see what I'm saying? That
No.
if I say your outfit is whack, that's one thing because your outfit is like literally probably something you're only going to wear once. And then if you say your body looks like a bag of laundry, that's an escalation because it'll take you a long time. Like you might not be able to change your body.
But does not make it a more valid critique, though.
He body shaming there.
But that's what I'm saying. So
I heard
then
Adam
when
body
Act,
shaming.
takes it to the next level after that, Maino can't really be that surprised because Maino, whether he realizes it or not, he escalated things. He went past the outfit. He made it about your body.
Hey, but guess what? I think they both right. No, for real. I think they both right.
I think Maino is more right than because I actually think Fabulous's outfit is totally fine. And Academics, like he has lost a lot of weight, but yeah, I guess he does kind of have like a bag of laundry texture to him.
I think they both right. I don't give a fuck. Hey, bro, I agree with Academics, and I agree with Maino. Maino shot back. He defended they dress code.
But,
He said,
you see how he escalated it, right? Like he took it to the next level, which
But
I
the
think
thing-
is it's important to understand because Ack is now going to escalate it more, and then Maino's going to escalate it even
but the difference
more.
is,
See,
they can take them outfits off.
This the thing.
I can't.
This
He
the
can't
thing.
take that
This is the thing.
jar of
This
relish
shit.
off.
This shit.
He
So
could do Ozempic.
So what it's gonna go to. Just, I mean, shit, this shit just like
Content.
social media back and forth.
Yeah,
But Maino's a gangster.
This the thing though.
No, he said it.
We ain't,
shit. He
we
said
ain't,
that.
cause we ain't trying to be gangster.
Everybody
We ain't trying to be
blows
gangster on
But
you.
Maino could take it there.
But
I
Jim-
ain't gonna take it
Jim
there.
we
already
ain't,
pressed
we
back.
not trying to.
Just doing
We
work.
ain't trying to be
Jim
gangster on YouTube.
Maino said it.
This just an old fashioned bagging match. That ain't no different
Right.
than you being anywhere. And you like,
Well, but
you clown somebody outfit and somebody be like, oh, well, your mama look like this.
Okay, but I'm just saying the escalation could. Oh, this is the one we just
Man, I'm
watched.
too
Okay.
old for that. He ain't thinking about going.
Hey,
going
nah,
heavy
bro,
on no
those New York
academic.
niggas is shit talkers. He gets shot in back.
Exactly.
Don't you think that is way more than just the fashion that
Yes,
Ak is
they
referring
culture.
to, though? I think
Yeah,
that's
it's the
like,
overall behavior and
He just
everything.
saying age gracefully. That's all. But I agree with both sides.
Okay, well, then after that, now we got academics responding to Maino, and then he's going to escalate it even a little bit more. So keep in mind,
gonna call
we
him broke.
started with clothes, then we go to body shape.
Now finances.
Now Maino's going to get the real act work.
Watch
Yo,
this.
Maino, let me give you the details real quick. And this is why I told you, boy, you couldn't win a rap battle. Don't come over here and think you could win a battle on these microphones where we're talking and we're trading ideas with me. I keep telling you, I'm Jay-Z, Kareem, Wilt, fucking Michael Jordan, and motherfucking Tom Brady rolled up in one. You can't fuck with me. Come on, stop. So let me talk to you real quick. When you talking about, let me hear what you say again.
Nah, it's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game.
You can't give me no game.
though. Tim's, Air Force
Hold on. Let me just address that real quick.
Tim's.
Here we go.
And when you speak about time, it's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't.
Respectfully, Maino, Jim Jones, y'all can't give me no game. Let me tell y'all the goddamn truth. Let me just break it down. And y'all can print this, put this everywhere. You that, you this, and that. Yo, Maino, let me give you the details real quick. And this is why I told you, boy, you couldn't win a rap battle. Don't come over here. Y'all went from being lobby boys to the pod boys.
For real.
Y'all was hustling on the block of being in the streets. Then y'all was hustling with the microphones and being rappers. Y'all over here trying to hustle on my block, the block that I built. The shit y'all doing, I helped build, nigga. Remember that. So y'all can't talk about lame because I never came to y'all block. I ain't come to y'all block like, I can't get no money. So yo, listen, yo, could I sell a brick over here? Yo, I can't, my shit slow over there. Could I start rapping? No, nigga. Rap slowed up. Nobody listening to y'all. Facts. Right? Yeah.
I mean, okay, so peep the escalation.
I was wrong.
We started
I thought it
out.
was gonna go finances.
No, but he did. What are you talking about? That was finances.
For real.
The fuck?
And then when I said
Munchie, you weren't paying attention. He went straight for you guys are podcasting because
Exactly.
nobody listens to your music, so you can't make money off of music, so you have to make it off of podcasting.
But
now.
okay, isn't a fair rebuttal to that though? He said you're eating off of my block.
I like all three rebuttals.
You know what I
So
said?
Ak said y'all are eating off my block. This is the shit that I built. I am a champion in the media space. I'm LeBron, Jordan, and all that combined into one. Kobe.
Right.
But isn't it fair to say, Ak, you're a part of hip hop? These guys are pivotal figures in hip hop. So
But Ak-
okay.
but what Ak is saying is that now you guys are doing what I've been doing by making content for all these years. Academicals was doing this like 15 years ago, 13 years ago. I kind of feel the same way. I've been doing this for like 10 years plus as well. And it is interesting now doing battle. I guess I don't really think of it that way, but obviously academics think of it a little way, but like with guys who are in their late 40s or their early 50s. And this is something that he's been doing for a long time. And I'm not going to lie.
Let's finish him off.
He's a lot better. You know, academics could outpod all these people because he's been doing this for a lot
But he's
longer.
potting about what they do, what they did all these years.
It don't matter.
You can't-
though. He
What-
crazy.
Hey, no,
Mike,
sides
Mike.
of it.
what did Jay-Z say? You feel me? A midget standing on a giant's shoulder could see much further than the giant. You feel me? So in order for academics to even have a platform to create based off of hip hop and street culture, it takes the people that were the creators.
No.
What do you mean?
You think Axe ever talked about Dave East?
I mean,
How much money you think
it's not
Ak ever made
it's not
talking about Maino?
No, it's not. But Dave East.
Just because rap exists saying that academics' platform is based off of these people specifically is crazy.
No, but to say that
rappers.
These
in
are people
general.
that are important figures in hip hop that helped create the platform there to even be
So what,
somebody
he's
to talk
supposed to
about.
stand
begin
down?
with.
So he can't have an opinion about a sweatband?
No, it's not about that. But for him to critique the way that they're living their lives and moving is not necessarily.
He's a rap journalist. Why the fuck wouldn't he critique the way that they're living their lives? Especially now that they're.
That doesn't mean it's valid though. Just because he's critiquing it, it doesn't mean
But
it's
he's
valid.
got an opinion.
Right.
It's about the opinion about the sweatband. This is what I'm trying to say. Is the opinion about the sweatband.
That just shows who wasn't outside because motherfucker was wearing that sweatband in 2002. Holla back, young and woo woo. He was wearing that fucking like.
Yeah, 23 years ago. They were wearing
I
it.
just
Yeah.
seen somebody a few weeks ago doing the shit that Nelly used to do with the Band-Aid on their eye.
On this podcast, yes, we had a kid on the podcast like a couple weeks ago who had the Band-Aid on his eye. And it's a super cool hip TikTok
that
kid.
wasn't no
Like,
style or no fad. That was symbolic. He did that for a reason.
no, I think it was style.
No, he did that for a reason.
What?
I forgot. Man, go
No,
to the
hell no.
He's saying that because he's mixing it up with the Game, who had the thing on it. Remember when the Game got his face sad, then he changed.
I don't know nothing about no butterflies, bro.
What do you mean? He had a butterfly, and he said it was for his like.
Okay, he first wore it because he used it to cover a basketball injury and then kept wearing it as a tribute to his friend Lavelle City Spud Webb, who was incarcerated, and it symbolized support for his friend.
That's why.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
That's
He wasn't wearing it for no fad, and eventually he took it off. That wasn't a Band-Aid. Wasn't no fad. You know what I'm saying?
No, I thought you was talking about
had
the
people
young and the
doing
other.
it.
But
what
when
I'm saying.
people wear Band-Aids on their face now, what are they doing? They're saying it as like a tribute. They're saying, hey, I understand the early 2000s hip-hop culture that originally birthed this, and so I'm going to wear this as a little bit of a nod to a prior era.
Because that era is super cracking right now as far as fashion goes, and that's why people are buying hella vintage gear, and that's
But
why.
the
And the
Band-Aid
same
thing
reason
is
why
not no
Playboy
older
Cardi, who's
thing.
like the coolest rapper, is wearing throwback jerseys, which were deemed illegal about 20 years ago.
Whatever goes around comes
Hey,
around.
but we could
That's
sum
how
it up as
is.
this though. The nigga make it cool. Like I seen the boy Ralphie, he was wearing Skechers. You know what I'm saying? And he was rocking them.
10 years ago, Ian Connor did the same thing. Blew
That's
my
what I'm
mind.
saying. If you fly, you can
So-
make shit cool.
Now I was busting the Sauconys, but you know what I'm saying?
Sauconys is lit now.
Yeah, I gotta order some
all
more.
because like especially in terms of like shoe style, the retro New Balances are going crazy, and literally nobody will buy Dunks or any of that shit anymore. Like Nikes are super out right now. For now,
I'm about to buy some more Sauconys.
New
I'm trying to get
Balance,
their
I
attention.
seen them just dude came and popped up for real, but we was not wearing them back in that day.
yeah.
But that's kind of the thing. Like I guess a lot of the. Here's my theory on that. Those brands are kind of easier to get collabs with. So, like major artists or influencers and designers are able to do something with these smaller brands, and then that winds up becoming hipper than, like he said.
I'm aiming
now
for
that's
Fila,
bigger
bro.
than Jay's.
Fila needs to make.
There you
a
go.
major
No,
comeback. That was a good one.
That's right along the line. Once you beat Feel the collab, let's make it happen.
I'm about to buy me some feet because I was trying to aim for the Saucony. I'm about to because
On F-Gang, huh?
the nigga make shit that this shit cool. You know what I'm saying? I got a ducktail. Niggas out here they don't find that cool.
About to get the
Like,
feelers,
You're
man.
just stealing that from Northern
I was
California.
gonna say that's
Nah,
his
hell
Norteño
no.
side.
You want to be a
bag-
Norteño because you rocking so much red.
every bad kid in elementary had a ducktail, bro. Like
No.
bro, you
We
from
had
fucking
rat
New
tails.
Hampshire, nigga.
There was a
Yeah,
ducktail
yeah.
trend for sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Inglewood is not the only place in the world.
No, I'm saying every bad kid. I'm talking about, I didn't even go to school just in Inglewood. Bro, I went to school in Marine Del Rey. I went to school at
10 minutes away.
Half-hour drive,
I went to
yeah.
school,
15 away.
Fucking Hawthorne, Inglewood, nigga. Because I was fucking up. But I'm saying
We had rat tails when I was in elementary school. I wasn't allowed to have one, but some of the other kids
The
did.
cousin of a ducktail.
Yeah. That's a white boy.
Hey,
rat
no,
tail, yeah.
hey, bro, the nigga
I
makes
thought
shit
I didn't know
cool,
about
bro.
Norteños.
The Norteños.
No, but for sure, like you can make something whack cool by just being a cool person who does it. Like,
Yes.
like,
Right.
I mean, if you know, Drake paints his nails.
That'll never be cool.
No, but I mean, he's pretty fucking cool. He's like probably Playboy Cardi paints his nails. We could probably make a long ass list of rappers who paint their nails, and
All
it's
of them.
generally
Prince, what
regarded
about
as
Prince?
cool.
Youngboy
What
did
about
it.
Prince. But that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the fashion trends that realistically have been pulled off by superstars are not things that the average person can really get away with. Or if they do, it's like many years later.
With that being said, then Axe should let motherfuckers be themselves.
No.
Or if he has a
But
critique.
he's a media personality, so he has like a joke about the way someone was dressed like that. If Maino wants to be in the content space, he's going to have to be able to take a joke like that on the chin. Personally, I think Fabulous handled it way better. He heard him critiquing his outfit and he sat there and giggled and like kind of didn't give a fuck because guess what? Fabulous already knows that in terms of bitches, in terms of fame, in terms of whatever, he don't really got a reason to be concerned about what Academics is saying. It's not like a serious attack on his personality.
No, Maino did the
Fabulous already up. Maino probably got hella bad hoes on his dick right now. Maino been fucking
nigga in the game. He been doing it so long, he don't even cut no more. He like, man, I been getting fresh.
But Maino went the content route, bro.
Yes.
Maino went the content route. He said, "This not gangster. You a journalist. I got an opinion too." And he shot back. He did the content
But
thing.
he escalated things. So then when Academics basically says, hey, your whole career is a failure and you're only doing podcasts because you ain't got no money, that's like a logical escalation for him. But then Maino jumps out the window, and we don't actually have it linked to it here, but Maino put out a clip where he says, hey, Academics, you got a rape lawsuit and you are sexually talking to a 15-year-old boy on stream. He basically went through like the greatest hits of like everything that's ever happened to Ac in the last few years and compiled that into like, but to me,
how's that going low?
I don't think Maino really like understands that shit don't really play like that because it's such an obvious like revenge thing. Like we started out like with Ac talking about clothes, and now you're gonna say, hey, you raped a girl.
Exactly.
It's like,
it's going
to me, it doesn't really like come off that convincingly to the fans. That makes him look mad.
Hey, Adam,
you trying to go for somebody's feelings then. You ain't just talking bagging on
because it's like me and you having an argument, or you arguing with somebody, and then they say, oh, well, you blind. Like, what happens?
They go there.
What they do, but it looks stupid, right?
That's lame.
It's goofy.
That is lame.
Because you're ignoring the actual conversation to hate on me about something that I can't change.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, I know, and it always comes off as stupid to me.
Blind guy.
It's the same way. They argue with me, and then they say you white. Oh, well, actually, you white. And it's like, what do you think that does to me when you say it? Like, I don't give a fuck.
It crushes your soul every time, right?
Yeah, that does nothing to me.
Shout out Maino, Davies, Fabulous, Jim Jones, and Ac. It's an entertaining back and forth. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to see who gets the game set.
But I wrote that though. I said them boys here coming over trying to be bloggers though now. Y'all only fell off, so now y'all trying to be bloggers, but you trying to hit below. But
did they fall off or they OGs?
They OGs.
But my only thing, yeah, they're OGs, but like when it comes to music, I mean, yeah, like, are they up right now? No, I would say it's probably pretty cold.
But they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
They're doing blogging.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, Fabulous.
Since when is this doing what they're supposed to be doing? Like, as of 5 minutes ago, yeah, you're supposed to start a podcast when you're 40, but that has never been like the normal thing.
No,
okay, so
beyond that,
how do you feel
and also Dave East is 37. He's the young buck of that group.
When the rappers merge into OnlyFans, how do you feel? They merge into your lane, right?
I really don't give a fuck. At all.
So why the fuck should act?
But that's the thing. Act's not hating on them for doing a podcast. If anything, I think he's probably like pretty happy.
Like he hating.
I think that he probably thinks it's a better use of their time than making music.
No, he's shaming it.
I don't think he was really shaming it. He's just shaming like the style that they're doing it with.
You heard what we heard, bro. You can't be that biased, bro.
You think that he was hating on them doing a podcast by making fun of the headband?
Not hating it.
The headband.
I think the headband is stupid too.
I don't even really think it's stupid, but I don't think it's like a diss.
Dumb, but Fabulous don't. That's all that matters.
And you know what else? Fabulous could drop a tape like within a month that is better than 95% of the rappers that get promoted on this fucking page. I promise you, Fabulous rap better, is capable of making better music than 95% of the people that get championed.
Fabulous made niggas comfortable to have a chip tooth.
And he rapped his fucking ass off. Nas had a chip tooth way before him.
But then they podcasting their ass off now.
And now he podcasting his ass off.
Well,
you feel me?
I don't, man, merging or evolving to something else. Why you got Gangbangers podcasting? What you guys said about that?
If they dress funny, we're gonna make fun of them.
At this point, I still think Fabulous rap better than he podcasts.
You shouldn't be on the internet. You doing the wrong thing. You making LA look weak. You making Gangbangers look weak. All type of shit.
You gonna get people killed.
Yeah, the same old story around.
Same old shit they say about everybody.
If you ain't got no gun, you gonna get yourself killed.
I guess my main thing that I would like to say to the Unk pod that they are currently operating, which I'm gonna be honest, I ain't.
Why you dissing, bro? They go come for you.
They're in their 50s. How is it not an Unk pod?
There's one guy in their 50s.
Yeah, how could you possibly not be an Unk at that age?
But these people, they say Unk in a term.
Let me say what I was gonna fucking say. Listen. All I'm saying is that they need to realize that they are doing battle with somebody who's been doing this a lot longer and a lot better than them, and they need to actually like be willing to learn from somebody like academics.
How to dress?
No, not how to dress. I'm talking about podcasting. I'm just saying that they should probably at a certain point realize that they're doing battle with somebody who's better than them at what they're doing, and that they're probably going to come out of this like, already. I don't know if Act summoned them to do this, but already Wack is heaping on the snitch shit on Maino. That's how this game is played. Is they're going to dig out every single skeleton that you've got because he just made it about the Act being a rapist or whatever. And at the end of the day, that's going to work out worse for Maino because he's 20 years older than Act and he's been in the public eye way longer than Act.
Hold on,
There's way more shit to dig through.
Hold on, I got to get some pushback because he cut me back off. Right?
No, hold on. I was just trying to make my fucking point. You were talking over me.
Hold on, listen. You saying who been doing shit longer? That is not how it first derived.
Context.
He's just talking about 50-year-old fucking YNs, right?
Yeah.
And it's on dress code.
But if you're going to dress like that, then people are going to call you a 50-year-old YN.
Hold on.
That's what they're dressing like.
You cut me, fuck up. You cut me off.
One mic.
Now hold on. Now who moved the goalpost? Was it the podcast with the 4 or Act? Because they kept it on dress code.
No, they turned it to body.
Man,
he went dress code. They went body. They went. They went body. Then Act went career/money, and then they went every single personal accusation that you could possibly bring up.
Okay. Now, hold on.
There's nowhere else to go. They've already hit the bottom of the bucket.
Now, you can't say Wack got no apartment rent in my head because you brought him up, right? Because he's 0 for 3. He's 0 for 3. You said what's my boy Detroit first day out?
T Grizzly.
T Grizzly. Nobody bought into it.
We're not talking about Wack.
Hold on. I am. And then,
yeah, always. I'm just trying to. That's my nice way of saying you're talking about Wack too much. Because this conversation is not. We're not talking about Wack enough for you to go on a Wack rant.
Man, it's podcasting. They come from Maino.
Yeah, but you about to do a Wack rant when this is not about Wack.
I'm talking about the sneaks. No, you fell with T Grizzly, Shiesty, and what's the last one? Max B. Now, nobody hearing it. Leave Maino alone. Let Maino podcast, bro.
Well,
let him do his one-on-one with Ack. They doing their thing.
Maino did a lot of years, right? And then came home and.
But I'm saying,
he was solid.
Ain't no other three on that podcast chiming. They just laughing. Let Ack and Maino do their thing. Why is he hopping in their shit? Can you answer that?
Because he's an exposer. And that's what they do is pull people's paperwork.
Well, when you think about exposure, you think about STDs. You've been exposed to this. That's not in the game.
I think about snitching.
No.
And I'm not saying that Maino is a snitch. I don't fucking care. I'm not involved with this. Whatever the streets decide is what the streets are going to decide. I'm just saying, if Maino didn't want a spotlight being put on this kind of stuff, that he probably shouldn't have basically done the same exact thing to academics, because I think he's going to find that Ack's got a lot less to go on than Maino has to go on.
Well, overall, on some level-headed shit, I think at first Maino was right to push back and make fun of him, like the little lesbian jokes. To me, that's funny. That's right. On brand. That's par for the course. But then all of a sudden, when you start bringing up a bunch of extra shit, that's when it becomes like, unless Ack says something that I'm unaware of.
Ack hurt that boy feelings, man. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like that is a bit excessive.
How is they feelings hurt when somebody got to come and assist Ack, though? Well, I don't think Ack need no help. But somebody trying to come assist them.
But the thing is that Ack probably didn't even have to tell Wack, hey, go get this information, put this information out. Because listen, I know academics. When Ack is beefing with somebody, what's Ack going to do? He's going to Google him. He's going to find every single bad thing that you could say about him. And he's not going to use all that immediately, because you notice that when he was talking about them, he didn't say, oh, Maino, you're a snitch or whatever. He just said, you're broke. Like that's the one excuse he went with. And then meanwhile, like, he's going to keep all that shit in the back pocket to like be able to trot it out. But it's not like he had to, I don't think he had to tell Wack, hey, go run content on. Wack's going to do that out of the goodness of his heart. And Wack and Maino have been going back and forth for years.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, oh man,
not to mention Jim Jones and Wack, same exact thing.
Yeah.
If Wack knows Fabulous, they probably beef. I don't know.
We fly high.
No lie. You know it.
Long live Shaq Bundles. IYK.
I gotta go take a diesel frothy piss. I'm gonna be right
man,
back.
fuck Adam.
Lush, I'll leave it to you to
Fuck Adam. Adam
Yo,
on
Lush,
bullshit.
don't let Munchie talk about whack while I'm gone.
Nah, fuck all that.
Oh, no, that's a
you
tall
biased,
order.
bro.
That's a tall order.
Hey, you biased, bro.
No, for real, bro.
biased.
Hey, I like Act content too. I rock with Act. Act shot his slugs. I agree with what Act said, bro. But and then they shot back. It's funny. It's entertaining.
Yeah, but you don't think that why did it escalate from him pushing back and who writing to all of a sudden, hey,
What's You got to be verbatim. Which level?
You was right. You did this. You got this sex allegations and blah 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 blah. Like Adam said, all the different litany of.
You know, New Yorkers, they come off a little different. I think California does more pave, and we more smooth with our responses. Well, I am.
Yeah, I would say so.
You know what
They
I'm
gonna
saying?
bag the shit out you in New York. They gonna go in. You know what
But
I'm
that
talking
quick though, wouldn't there have to be like a response before that? Is there nothing Act said before that? To
Well, maybe that's to kill it off.
yeah, I guess
Like
so.
last round.
But he tweaking if he think that's gonna be it with Act
Hold on,
because
hold on.
Act be taking it to the
Did
final
Maino
extent.
say something wrong?
I mean,
Yes or no?
he
Act
done
gonna-
have
Act
those
gonna make the world
allegations.
see.
I don't.
He do have them allegations.
But I don't think any of them have been proven to be right, per my understanding.
But allegations mean allegedly.
yeah, but
So
still,
that's been alleged. So is Maino right or wrong?
Maino wrong in the sense
I'm
that
asking
why he
Blazer
did.
to
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah,
Ain't no
he ain't
Blazer.
wrong.
What do you?
I'm asking you a question, bro.
I'm giving a good response though because it's against here. Why did he go from critiquing and making fun of him? Oh, you a dyke. Da, 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 from that, which is hilarious. To
Body shame.
Yeah, body shame is one thing. Then
Okay.
what's in between the body shaming
But
and
then he went to finances. He went to
Okay, so the
public
finances.
records.
Okay. Finances, I don't really think is enough to warrant something that severe. But I guess it is what it is. The internet. People gonna say what they say, but
It
it's not
went from
gonna.
wardrobe to body shaming, finances to public records.
Is that
You know what
gonna
it
play
really
out?
is, though? I'm gonna keep it real, bro. What it really is, academics voice so loud, bro, that he made Maino feel a certain type of way. He gotta respond, so he gonna keep on going low and low and low, and to the point he can't go no more. And it's just what's going on.
Hey, Stan G, but I think Maino just a pressure case, right? Because the none of them three on the panel even like really seemed too bothered by it. You know what I'm saying?
Maino has a long history of tripping on different changes in the media space. Like I remember somebody doing, the interviewer fools that be doing the little pranks or whatever and just like say wild shit.
Yeah.
Someone tried to play with Maino one time and he damn near beat their ass. I forget who it was, but it was,
Maino is a old white.
Everybody don't want to be played with though.
that's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, he one of them old YNs that he feel like that. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, Maino ain't even on that level to even say he just certified a New Yorker like that. Like
I don't know what you mean by that. What you mean on that
Fabulous,
level?
man, Fabulous, Jada Kids, man, they top 5 dead alive, like folks like that, they hot. But Maino wouldn't really just nobody in the game.
Maino
like,
came out after them. Maino, per my understanding, was supposed to have a deal, wound up getting locked up. When he came home, he had a successful run
But
with High Hater.
academics, he
and a
one of
few
the coldest
singles in, like,
in doing
2006.
So what y'all saying?
keep it real.
Because he didn't go reach his ceiling. He can't talk his shit. What is that? What y'all saying?
Now he can talk his shit, but at the same time, when you talking your shit with somebody who really do this, it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's different levels to the game.
He don't have
You know what I'm saying?
accolades that
Academics is
Fabulous
the top
has.
level to his in the game where he at. Maino never been there. Never been there.
Yeah, but we can't move.
Maino was the hottest rapper from New York for a while there.
Y'all saying the complete opposite.
Way back.
He been over Jada Keys for like Fabulous.
I mean, he was more like a street level rapper or whatever, but he was still like super crazy buzzing back in the day.
Stange, you got to think he was right next door to New York.
No,
He's in New Hampshire.
No, he definitely had
Really big deal.
that 06 to like 08
Was it
run with
with-
High Hater. and all
High
that.
Hater.
Yeah, High Hater was cracking.
That's what it was.
Everybody in New York had a High Hater shirt.
Okay,
High
I
Hater
remember
was-
this song.
Hey, Stange, you got to get the fuck out of Memphis, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'll be everywhere now. I know about
They got good
everywhere
dope.
now. For real.
They got good dope. It's crazy.
Outside of Memphis, I see it all through.
Hey, no,
all
I
through
like
the
the back and forth. It ain't gonna go nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know.
But this is like they're now like if you really think about like the upper echelon of like hip hop podcasts in New York, It's like academics and Joe Budden have kind of been like the two big names for a while. And now you kind of see Jim Jones like inserting himself. Like I
What
feel
about
like
Wallow and Gilly? Gilly and Wallow.
Jada and Joe.
They feel it.
Jada and Joe.
Jada and Joe.
Yeah.
Jada and Joe.
Jada
They
kissing
moved up
Fat
that
Joe.
fast?
Yeah, for sure.
They popping.
People giving him a lot of credit. I don't know.
Yeah, I stay hearing a lot about that.
Cam and Mace, I guess that's more.
yeah.
Cam and Mace, you're right though. You're right.
I
Cam
listen to
deserves. I feel like Mace is like the side character.
He's on the show.
No, he is there for the laugh.
Yeah, he ain't really like. He don't contribute. Like Cam just sits there and talks. Like he can talk forever. Mace barely do anything, right?
Well, Cam like
Cam gonna
definitely.
make the blows pop.
Yeah. Well, Cam definitely the energy in the room is going to be consumed by
Mace
him.
gonna bring
Pause.
them.
I think it's balanced though, because they got the girl Stat right there. You got Stat. You got.
It's like what hype him up like it's hype man.
He doesn't
Exactly.
laugh track. He be like, murder crazy.
It's hard to even equate like the most popular, influential New York podcast because you also have things like the Breakfast Club, like major media outlets
right.
that are also.
I would take them out the.
But that's the only one that matters.
but it kind of has to.
Who else?
When you take them out the running?
Breakfast Club.
Yeah, well, like when we talk
I
about
do.
that.
That's probably worth.
Where you get
Yeah.
this from Supreme?
I
I
didn't
have
even
this
want
forever, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even want to bring it up. This shit is so fire.
What?
That Supreme North Face jacket. I grab that motherfucker.
That shit is fucking. Yeah, I don't even care. That shit is sick.
Order that motherfucker.
I don't know.
What?
Nah, this wild.
I just
though.
drip effortless.
Hey, you know what's crazy
Lava.
though? As a white boy, you could dress however you want for however age though. White boys, y'all got no boundaries, bro.
That's not true. They
Yeah,
on my.
it is.
Because I ain't keeping up with the Joneses. Like, yo, I gotta
No,
get new
no,
good
that's
shoes
hella
just
not
to
true.
leave the house. Hell no.
No, but if you but if you're like a white person and you hit a certain age and you're like, oh, how come you don't?
But we
why
talking
aren't
about
you
Adam
wearing?
that came from like BMX. If you know a person's story, you be like, that's Adam.
And that's why I
They
can wear a
still
hoodie
say-
and a t-shirt and a pair of jeans for the rest of my life because I was just like
Like
coming
when you
from
know
a
somebody's
regular ass
story, kind of
world.
like with the white boy thing.
I feel like rich, like once you, especially like way beyond that, like the Jay-Z level of wealth, like that's what we're wearing, just like sweatshirts.
Who that?
Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But whatever-
Bill Gates. You
But
know what I'm
like
saying?
whatever
Like,
sweatshirt he gonna wear is probably gonna be like,
$1,000 sweatshirt.
you know, like the same way when you see Kendrick at the Pop Out concert and he was just wearing like a red hoodie, but you could tell it wasn't Hanes. You know,
Nah,
you,
but-
you could tell it was something fly even though you didn't know what it was,
But
right?
Kendrick not materialistic though.
Yeah, but even a fucking $400 designer hoodie ain't materialistic to him. He's fucking rich as shit.
Hey, for the kids watching, bro, cool is what you make it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like my boy YG was getting clown for his dress code, wearing the moccasins and the little, you know what I'm saying, the little churchy looking shit. Like, nigga, and you know what's funny? I respect when people get bagged on about it and they don't care and they keep it going.
Yeah, you got to be a creator, man.
Yeah, them square toes.
For real,
on.
for real.
Like it's somebody else. I'm thinking, I'm like, this nigga don't give a fuck, and he kept doing that, and I respected it. Like, and I can't. I'm drawing a blank. It's
Young
somebody
Thug
else.
never gave a fuck. We
That's
know
different.
that. That was.
That's different. I think he was trying to nail the rock star look with the like the little, you know, put the little on the eyelet, the nails, and the skirt.
He had church lady blouses on his album cover. That fool gave zero fucks.
Yo, can I hit this topic? I want to know what everybody thinks. Since on this podcast, obviously, we are kind of in charge of policing anti-black racism by the Mexican community. I feel like that is a service that we.
But that start.
I feel like you've kind of been spearheading that movement, but it feels like there's been a lot of that on this platform. And as a result, right here, we have a clip from the Hoodstocks podcast that has ruffled a few feathers. Let's hear it. This is Miss Loca, as well as Lucky from Hoodstocks. And let's hear what they had to say about the recent controversy with Jenny 6ix9ine and Blueface.
Blueface is just like,
I can't hear it through my headphones.
I hear it clear.
You hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I already heard it before then, but my shit.
hot right now. Like
But
anything.
do you think he's a good looking dude? A black dude? African American? Booty scratcher?
No comment. I don't really.
Come on.
I don't really. I don't
There's
really
an
look at
answer.
it.
I mean, do you swing both ways?
No.
No?
Strictly dickly.
Like black dudes?
No.
No? Why not?
No. Pino Code 13.
Oh! That's why she's on hood stocks. I mean, I don't have nothing against it. Like, I would be disappointed. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, what do you think? No?
This is a handsome man right there. Look at that guy right there. Send me a money order. Look at, I love you. Send me a money order. You gonna send my money order?
Chale.
Okay. So I appreciate people being their true selves. And as a result, I got to say that Lucky from Hoodstocks seems to me like he's kind of like the one Mexican podcaster who's actually got the nuts to live his racist truth. Because he just said African booty scratcher, and then he admitted that he would have been disappointed in her if she was attracted to black guys. So it's not like he's fully jumping out the window, but he's living his. He's saying the shit that I think a lot of these Raza podcasters want to say.
He did jump out the window when he said African booty scratcher.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
My first question, baby girl right there, is she bad?
Nah.
I would say not so much.
What you say, Snag G?
Nah.
Yeah, she alright. She can get it. She can get it on a regular day.
What you say, Lush?
All right.
Okay.
They're being
okay.
nice.
Hey, look, you got a
She looked like
Jerry.
she
Listen,
spent some nights outside.
Listen, hood stocks, hood stocks, Pinnacle 13. It's widely known that Mexicans got little pitos.
Whoa.
Period. That's the only reason why prostitutes, nigga, they get in the cars with these Mexicans on Fig, Western, Long Beach Boulevard, Sepulveda, Lakerson on these tracks.
You're saying they're ducking the big cocks?
Bro, nigga.
What?
Nigga, that's why you hit some prostitute pussy. They shit still tight.
What?
They fucking low dick Mexicans. Period.
What?
Nigga, period. Nigga, but shit, Pinnacle 13, for real?
What does Pinnacle 13 mean?
Okay, because
Pinnacle
the Mexicans
she
is
basically mean that she like.
What's the first part?
Penal
Penal
code.
code, like the code, like in the court.
Penal code.
Penal code is like
Okay.
with the
Yeah,
court system.
all she doing is Southside.
Okay, got it. Got it, got it.
So let me
Stay over there.
Okay,
All right,
okay,
sorry.
okay. No. Maybe she can't handle this big dick. You know what I'm saying? You would never see her on blood talk. Not blood talk. Hey, look, listen. Pinnacle 13. Hey, look, listen, bro. Nigga, once you go black, you don't go back. I bet you. What is she? She a rapper or she do content?
I don't know.
Man, she just like one of the regular homegirls or something.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, look. I ain't gonna. I'll FaceTime some Mexican yak right now. What? Hey, look. Stop playing. And I gotta speak up for fucking Lush. I mean, not Lush. What's my fat nigga name?
Blueface. Oh.
Flacco.
What Flacco do?
He from Liberia. Booty scratcher. Man, look, bro. You got it
Liberia.
fucked up.
Liberia is funny.
No. Hey, bro. We gonna overlook the booty scratcher shit. I don't know. I can't speak for nobody, but I'm gonna overlook the booty scratcher shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're talking about Blueface. They're not talking about like an actual. Like, I understand making jokes about like a dude from Africa, but a dude who's a black dude from California who happens to be black, and you could say some African booty scratcher. That's pretty racist.
But now
how is Blueface associated with Africa in any way besides being of African descent? You know? Yeah.
But and that's when you tap me in, and
It's just gonna all play. It's just gonna all play into.
And y'all know they had little pitos.
Yeah.
It's gonna all play into. You
we
know
do
what
a
I'm
poll,
saying?
please?
The history of shit. Africa is supposed to be an African American ancestor.
No, we know where that can we do a poll?
So he's still trying to
Poll
be
about
funny.
what?
Do Mexicans have little pitos?
I feel like that might be a weird look for us to do a poll about that.
What, man, y'all look is weird.
It's gonna make it look like we're compounding that narrative, which personally I don't want any smoke with the Mexican dicks.
Okay. Munchie B
the
said,
Vergas.
put Munchie B on it.
Sure, there's a lot of who has a bigger dick? Lucky
No.
from Hoodstocks or
Munchie B say, do Mexicans got little pitos?
Put Munchie B on it.
Nigga, fuck that.
Then what's the other poll option?
I'm gonna leave it up to chance. Yeah.
No. Because y'all put a female involved. It ain't pause. She just ain't never got no GERD before.
Do you think that this podcast will go places now that they've kind of outed themselves as being like more anti-black than we've ever like really seen a podcast be? Because Nick Fuentes is huge.
I was gonna say. I mean, like
Maybe Lucky's got that kind of
They're
arc
gonna
in him.
go up even more
Nick
every time.
Nick Fuentes is a white boy who's racist, openly like pro-white, even though he's technically Latino as well. But I mean, he's very popular with his racist ass.
Remember the one white lady that
Internet love hate.
I'm gonna
They
give you
love
my honest opinion. I think all the Ross South podcasts they gonna reach a ceiling
Yeah, I think they already have.
because they only interview their people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Most of the
Hater World don't.
No, the Hater World don't. But
all those Mexican podcasts realistically do like 20K or less, which is kind of telling that then you've got certain black or whatever podcasts that do a couple 100,000, you know.
hey, look, and then full community said, "Oh, La Munchie, we do more numbers than Munchie." No, they don't.
Ooh.
They lie, another lie. But I agree to the pull up like Huggies.
I like that.
Because Wack don't have a diaper company, so we gonna pull up like Huggies. You know what I'm saying?
Then what was
real.
Parker wearing on her ass when she was one?
Real, for
Nothing.
real.
No, she did.
Miss Parker?
No,
on Friday?
Parker, the child that I birthed. She wore incredible diapers one time.
Man, that was only one batch. That shit been gone. Fuck you talking
over
about?
with for that.
How
It's
many years
over
ago
with.
was that, Adam?
That was
Let's
a couple
be
years
real.
ago. Yeah, I ain't seen any
Come on,
since.
bro. Man, Parker been out of, man, come on, man.
That man fooled the world.
Parker going to the bathroom, coming back. Y'all didn't even know that she gone.
She rocking blueies now.
Yeah, what? So, like, no.
Shout out my boy
So, hold on. So, we
Do
get
you
it.
think Lucky realized how that came across? Like,
Because it's kind of like
You
doing,
done when you in the moment.
he's doing like free association. He's like, black, African, like he's kind of like about to say African American, and then he just says like African. It feels like he's not thinking about what he was saying.
Man,
like, I don't
fuck
really
that.
think he's as racist as he looks.
Shout
in
out to
this clip.
Blueface. Blueface ruffle feathers, bro.
Yeah.
When he had Jenny 6ix9ine, that ruffled feathers. That was
sure.
mad.
And he's the
That-
only one who had the nuts to say how he felt about it. So you got to kind of give him credit.
No, a couple of them did. You didn't see it? The videos?
But people
They-
calling her a
they-
whore and shit,
disgusting.
but nobody was like, "Yo, we're disgusted by you hooking up with a black dude," which is, I feel like, what a lot of the Mexicans wanted to say.
I mean,
Because we're-
they really made that clear that they was disturbed with her being on camera with a black guy.
because
Yeah,
where
like,
was
I
that
mean,
energy
all
with her
the
lefty?
ones that they just to come right out like him, but you can for sure like, oh yeah, they don't like that even
Who
from
though? Because
Capone.
like Baldacci was like basically like
But Dr.
holding it down
yeah,
for him.
Capone, Capone came out. Hater World came out like
No,
like
Hater
what
World was
you-
cool, right?
No, the Hater World, they didn't, like I said, they didn't really say nothing bad, but they was like, oh, like, well, when they like, man, like, look at this, what is she
No. I
doing?
think I think Hater World was being kind of cool with it. I could be
I don't
wrong.
remember that because we put the clips up on what's her name. Like only person that spoke, I was like, man, like basically, bro, that's her body. She could do what she do and do what she want to do.
Baldacci.
Baldacci.
I still feel very strongly about the fact that I don't think that he fucked her. I think he would have just told us by now.
Oh, Blueface.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe not. Because, hey, look. I know a
I'll
body.
ask him. I can find out for
on
real.
my daughters, I know a body that Blueface got that I can't disclose because it was like somebody, you know what I'm saying? I don't just repeat shit.
Oh.
But Blueface knocked some shit down, and the way he interact in the metaverse, I'm like, okay, it makes sense.
The metaverse is crazy.
But I don't trust people on the back channel to even say things as far as no jumper shit because they get out like I like X, Y, and Z. But
He
you know what I'm
just
saying?
said he hit, what's that girl name? It's from Texas.
P Killer?
Nah, not P Killer.
What the fuck is that?
Megan Thee Stallion?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, he got top from her, he said.
Yeah.
Right after she got shot, he said he gave her a foot rub.
Yeah, he gonna snitch on himself.
for that
Damn.
time.
Well, she's supposed to got blasted.
I'll do the trade.
Yeah,
I'll enjoy both parts of it. Really, the problem with the foot rub is that I get so turned on during the foot rub that then I put my dick in you for fucking 10 seconds. I'm about to nut. Because the foot rub get me all riled up.
The feet gotta be
It's
pretty
over
though.
with.
I just want, did you feel any shrapnel in the feet when he was rubbing
See,
it?
that's what I'm saying.
That's the
He has a
question.
more valid perspective on if she got shot in the foot than everybody besides like the doctors.
Blueface knows.
Yeah, he know the truth.
He knows.
Blueface.
I don't think he ever said free Tory.
No, he never said it.
Free who?
Free Tory.
Said it.
He never said free Tory.
I mean, he ain't free. Who have you heard him say free though? So he can't-
Blueface?
Yeah,
Probably the Crips. I don't know.
Yeah, the Crips.
Right.
He ain't got no relationship with Tory. No need to say
Yeah.
free Tory. They ain't
Yeah.
got
But a
no-
lot of
no
people
nothing.
were saying free Tory that we thought were like damn near Tory ops, but just because they hate Meg so much.
Nah, hey, we feel like if we
Blueface
feel his
don't hate
pain
Meg, right?
because we all know
You
she
don't hate
hard.
her, but you got to assume that he don't got like the utmost respect for her since he got some top for her and then immediately went on a podcast and started
Hey,
talking about
listen.
it.
Hey,
Not
hey.
immediately. He waited a couple of years.
I'm snitch bashing, but I ain't gonna lie. I fuck Megan. You feel me?
Oh
man, yeah, I'm like, yeah, whatever.
If you won't fuck Meg Thee Stallion, you're gay, or you are a committed racist.
Yeah.
Megan?
2 options.
If you don't want to fuck Megan, you're probably.
Oh, you just said don't.
Yeah, if you don't.
Yeah, I'll fuck her tall ass on my tippy toes on family pieces. Hey, no.
She looks so good, I'll suck on her daddy's dick.
Vanilla Biggie.
Massage your daddy's balls.
Hip hop don't.
Suck your daddy's dick.
Hip hop don't. I ain't that much.
She looks so good, I'll eat her dad's ass. I can say that because Big said that.
Yeah, Big said that.
You know, it's like,
cool.
So if you want to call me gay, now you got to call him.
Hey, Stan, you think that shit cool?
What?
You sucking the daddy dick because the bitch bad?
Nah, I ain't doing all that though. But you know,
It's a Richard Pryor
don't
joke.
sound
I
right
know,
in my head.
he pods so good, I'll suck on his daddy's dick. See, that don't work.
Nah,
My dad appreciates it.
None of that shit works, man.
None of that shit
Putting
works.
the tool in your mouth.
Long
man.
live Big though. He the greatest. He one of the greatest.
Nah,
Mount
Big
Rushmore,
shouldn't
but
did
nigga,
it like that, though,
he could
you
have saved
know.
that shit.
But
Hip hop
you know-
ain't that important.
Anybody watching the Diddy documentary?
Seen it all.
I've seen the first half.
Yeah, I gotta
First 2
finish the
episodes.
I'm
second
gonna knock it
half.
out all in one night because I'm behind.
I'm gonna try to finish this.
See, I went to
tonight.
the Kim Porter funeral though. Real talk.
Really?
Did you?
Why was you there?
Man.
Why I went there? Because it was in Georgia. I was staying in Georgia, and it was open to the public.
You didn't know her or anything? You were just like, man, I'm gonna go turn up.
I was with Usher them out. Look it up, Stan G and
Did you
and
interview
Kim Porter
anybody?
funeral. I was just walking up the phone, talking to him, and I recorded when Diddy said, "I ain't scared."
Did you
I did the
Why would you be
interview
scared at
anybody?
Kim Porter's funeral?
No, Diddy said that he went up on the. Just look it up right now. Look up Stan G and did Kim Porter.
Did you
funeral.
interview
You gonna
anybody?
Be like, this crazy because you couldn't have no phones at that time. So I had to get my John in though. You know what I'm saying? But
shit.
yeah, it was some real deal. Like, dude,
I ain't going to your funeral if I don't know you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I had to go to that John. Then she said she was finna write the book, the tell-all book, and then she ended up getting knocked off. And that's the crazy thing about it.
Damn.
Diddy didn't do that.
Man, he jumped on the
Hey, bro, you been putting murders on niggas all day.
I'm just saying I be at these places.
Nah,
bro,
fuck
just-
all that, nigga.
It just be what it's gonna be. That's what he said. I ain't
Nah,
saying
you
that.
think because you live in the South, you could put murders on niggas,
Nah,
bro?
I ain't said I could put murders on nobody, but you know, they put it on themselves.
No, Diddy, no, fuck that.
These folks put it on
Nigga, free
themselves at
Diddy.
that point.
No, fuck that.
But the craziest part of that whole documentary, as far as new information, is Diddy billing Biggie's funeral
right?
to the Biggie estate.
Yeah.
That is we never knew that, and then trying to act like he was doing this altruistic thing. He was being so giving.
I see
to
you
the
about to
family.
transition, but what was wrong with that?
I mean, the lack of transparency. Is,
Yeah, like, are you, like, is your label always expected to pay for your funeral?
What's wrong with that?
Because I would think they usually don't.
the
right?
whole way it seemed and the way he was coming across, Godfather Puff, everybody kind of assumed that he was footing the bill and taking care of it.
No,
Well, no, but the
Did he ever
crazy
verbally
part
say
about
that?
the crazy part about it is that it wasn't just like he had them pay for the funeral. It was that he put on the craziest, most lavish
That too.
funeral, which is
they dying.
But it's weird. It's weird because if you think about it, like, isn't the funeral kind of a marketing expense?
No,
I mean, I feel like that's how Diddy would justify it.
nah. Back then, we not looking forward to rappers dying like we do now.
But even it's like
They
doing a
pay for
concert.
it.
But the album technically dropped after he died, right? Didn't it drop like a week after he died?
Could y'all answer my question?
But that kind of changes the dynamic of your question when you're talking about somebody that's you're marketing an artist that is no longer
No.
alive.
My original question: if somebody died and they use his estate to pay for his own funeral, he got it to pay it. What's wrong with it?
Because the whole time is basically Big paid for his own death.
Okay.
And the whole and Biggie's and Puffy's entire empire was built on the back of Big's success. To this day,
So he's supposed to pay for it.
To this day, there's not a bigger artist that Puffy ever worked with than Big.
If one of y'all died and I reached out and said, "Yo, I'm going to pay for the funeral," that would be viewed as a very, very nice gesture on my part.
But you don't got to do it.
But I don't think anybody would like expect me to do it. Now, if you're the boss or the manager or whatever, and you didn't help at all, then yeah, I guess I could see people being judgmental about that. But the idea that Diddy was gonna pay for it, like the way it's presented in the film, is like it was so obvious that he should have paid for it, and then he didn't. But I do kind of feel like it's sort of weird to just assume that the manager or that the guy who owns his catalog or he was signed to or whatever was necessarily.
But hold on. But have you ever said out of his mouth that did he ever try to portray that he was paying for something?
But that doesn't matter because
no, I'm asking yes or no.
That doesn't matter because the fact of the matter is this.
Yes or no? You bullying me, bro.
I don't. That doesn't matter because here's the thing. We are all.
I don't feel comfortable with my raspy voice.
Listen. We are all grown men. Biggie was a dude that died when he was 24. That Puffy snatched about Brooklyn when he was barely 20.
You have an opportunity to. Go ahead.
Gave an opportunity to as well. 1,000%. So there's like a completely different dynamic. You wouldn't necessarily be expected to pay for it. And let's say one of us die and you front and center at the funeral, sitting up front with my mom, and all that shit. And it looked like you're this big mafia figure, Don, and you're paying Sting for fucking remixes about the song tributing to your legacy in life. One would assume that you were paying for it.
But you know what part of it is too, though, is the fact that if you die and I pay for the funeral, I'm actually coming out of pocket for that because realistically, it's like, are you gonna like make me a ton of money by dying? Probably not really, but we all know that when Biggie died, Puffy instantly made millions of dollars off the music.
Yes.
And in comparison to that, spending, I don't know, like a couple $100,000 on the funeral, I mean, considering that you're going to be making an insane amount of money off this for the rest of your life, I mean, yeah.
Come on, it just like, so I just feel like certain things in life goes without saying. Like, just like, you got to know when to be honorable. You know what I'm saying? Just like you know when to hold them, know when to fold them. You feel me? Like, I think they both helped each other in a situation. Like Biggie was given opportunity, but Puff was actually given opportunity because Andre Harrell really didn't know what to do with Biggie. So when he kicked Puff out, he allowed Puff to take Biggie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the only thing I'm going to let you do is take him with you, but I'm keeping everything else. And, you know, Biggie shit, it was like it was built off Biggie back. So the right thing to do was to pay for it, you know what I'm saying, instead of billing his estates.
So that's the guidelines people putting down today, right?
But it ain't no guidelines that people putting down. I mean, bro, that just goes to show, bro. Like this, you calling this your best friend? This a relationship. He put you in a position. Like at the end of the day, yeah, he got his own bag. You got a bigger bag, but he made you this bag, and now he deceased. Like, I mean, why wouldn't you pay for it? Why wouldn't you pay for the film?
Wait. An estate manager clarified some rumors stating that Combs did not use Biggie's money for the funeral as had been suggested, but I don't know if this is from the AI, so I don't know if that's actually true.
That's like the main takeaway, and you can look it up. Like in every single review of the documentary will say that is like one of the main new pieces of. And on top of that, something else that we haven't mentioned yet is the fact that what the documentary kind of does is portray Puffy as a mafia boss, and essentially that Bad Boy Records never really made that much money. Bad Boy Records, though, what it was pivotal for his influence, his public image, the amount of power
at the time,
he wielded.
That was his main source of income at the time.
But it's
later in life, it became other things.
Correct, because it wasn't enough to sustain the empire that he subsequently wound up building.
Bad Boy was making money. Like, you know, he was making Biggie shit, went platinum, and he had Craig Mack shit was going platinum at one time.
100%.
And they was even talking about it, like how they wasn't even getting no money. She like, man, he got a platinum song, and he got a call and ask Puff if he can borrow money. Like, she like, we never seen no money. She like, I remember one day he told Puff, like, man, I'm hungry, man. Like, you know, like, if we need some money to eat, man, on the record doing, like, you know, let me hold something until, you know what I'm saying, I get paid for the royalties or something. Said Puff Daddy went in his pocket and handed that man $100 bill.
I think he had a real grudge against Craig Mack. That shit's crazy. But also, just for the record, the funeral thing, Diddy's son is contesting it, and I think the estate manager as well. So that does kind of make me feel like, wow, that's fucking crazy. If like the biggest viral headline, the biggest takeaway from a whole 4-part series is very dubious and possibly not true. That's crazy.
But if it was true, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with it.
portraying yourself as being more giving than you really are when you're actually.
Because he dancing around in the video, he portraying
well, not just that. Is that you're making it seem like your entire life is now dedicated.
He said it. Now dancing in the video, he said it on camera. Said like, man, this is my best friend, man, this and that, and they was just showing like shit. A lot of people he was having jealousy.
So he had sad songs about trying to fucking simp to get J-Lo back, where he's making love to Frank White music. You feel me? He's like,
so let me ask you.
So let's just say like if God forbid if Lil Wayne passed away, his service just supposed to be on Birdman.
Birdman, I think Birdman gonna do the thing because
why?
That's probably the worst example you could have used. To be honest,
man, bro, Nick, I gave you your wings. You done flew. You got bread.
You say you my daddy. What the fuck is you talking about?
But you said I gave you your wings. Like we started out, okay, you might have gave me my wings, but like when it was pivotal and Cash Money left, who held this shit down?
How much money do you owe me?
I made the transition. Then I went in and even furthermore got Drake and Nicki.
Exactly.
Like,
and how much money do you owe me?
I built this shit for sure. So I mean, like, no, you ain't got to, but that's what I'm saying. Like in life, you gotta know in your dealings, bro. Like your spirit, like, gonna lead you on when being honorable. If I'm a nigga, let's just say I'm a nigga that got 10 million, and I know you got 2 million, and we doing business with each other, nigga, you pass, nigga, my bag bigger, bro. We had a relationship, bro. Like, nigga, this bro, I got that.
But then you got people gonna say I made you, so I don't owe you nothing because I made you.
I was about to say something. Never mind.
Nah, Bobby.
No, because I didn't go say some stupid shit. Never mind.
See, I got him at least reconsidering every time.
No, because I had a good look. Whatever.
Put out a little process there.
Adam want bullshit.
I mean,
you on whack-a-rash, nigga.
Yo, pointing out that you talk about whack a lot is not like hard. It's hard not to point it out.
But I'm in more titles him coming towards me than the other way around.
That's debatable.
Nah, let's bet 1,000.
At this point,
1,000 is the going rate. Let's bet 1,000.
But on where? How are we going to do this? Everybody's making clips.
ChatGPT.
Does Munchie B talk about Wack more than Wack talks about Munchie B?
Let's bet 1,000.
I'm not betting anything on it, but I do want to ask it that.
Yeah. You don't want to bet?
No.
You a millionaire, nigga.
I don't want to bet.
I know you ain't paying for no funerals. See?
I did.
Oh. Somebody fell off a BMX bike?
Nah, I got a cherry Coke thrown in my face over it, brother.
Jamba Juice.
Next topic.
No, I checked GPT that.
Okay, I
want to bet 1,000.
Okay. Does Munchie B talk about Wack 100 more than Wack 100 talks about Munchie B? Wow, what a weird question to ask.
It could be that literal. That's crazy.
Usually it could kind of...
I'm going to ask this for my bitch.
You can ask whatever you want, Munchie.
It looks like Munchie B talks about Wack 100 more and more aggressively.
More aggressively, not more, for sure.
Can we show it on the screen just to...
on episode 68 of the podcast, Richard Hart, hosted by Munchie B, he directly breaks down.
No. More. No. I agree. I come harder and I come with facts. More aggressively. But man, I'm not on Clubhouse like 20 all night. I'm not.
That's not what the AI says.
You should have bet at that. That's not right. But you would have won.
You don't understand that it costs trillions of dollars to bring you this answer. That's how much power they've got.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
I place all of my faith in the AI.
Hold on, read that response again.
You want to read more of it?
More than what? More aggressive.
What is Reddit saying?
I'll read you this part. Wack 100 seems to talk about Munchie less often and less deeply. There are a few occasions where Wack 100 reacts to Munchie B's comments or what Munchie allegedly said about other people in various clips, but it seems that these are usually responding to Munchie's provocations, not a pattern of repeatedly bringing up Munchie B on Wack 100's own agenda.
I'm gonna tell you why that's fucked up, right? Because he'd bring me up and it's responding to me, but I'm not talking about him, and he'd be like, he's a failed gangbanger.
I mean, he's hard to ignore.
No, he's not.
You got more facts on him. No.
When I come, I'm coming deep. I just did it, nigga. Wack working against No Jumper and Adam 22. Like, I come with facts and receipts. But my thing is this: he responds to things. Well, I wouldn't even be talking to him. Oh, the blind guy. Oh, he's a Phil Gangbanger. Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you got niggas from 40s in wheelchairs responding, like, because he said if you got shot or you impaired, like, you'll Phil Gangbanger, or if you got killed, you'll, like, he responding to shit that I'm not even talking to him about. I'm just having a regular conversation. I could say, nigga, if you rode a bike, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we rode bikes, nigga, you ain't back in my day. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he tricking the motherfucking system. But hey, if you would have betted 1,000, I would have paid up.
This is a really comprehensive tally right here. By the way, I've never seen
so
like,
much information about this.
No,
not even you,
because,
Munchie. Like,
because the metrics of how they doing it, I get it.
For real.
he said if they could build a spreadsheet.
I could build
if
you a
want.
spreadsheet style log.
So they do this. So it be smart in Clubhouse. Hey, Munchie was he was talking to Adam. He said blonde hair is better than black hair. Now how the fuck he know? He can't see it. So now it's like he responding to something I'm saying, and now I'm not even talking about him.
Okay, so you're saying that a lot of the mentions that he's making are not getting logged
Hey,
properly.
you really want to see me put my nuts on the table?
No.
They're not as young.
Does Adam 22 talk about T-Rel more than T-Rel talks about Adam 22?
Now, do you want to bet 1,000 on that?
No, but I also maybe I should say no jumper and back on fit.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
We could do that one instead.
No,
Maybe
head up,
we could try
nigga.
that next.
No, head up, nigga.
Okay, let's see.
Nigga, you bring up T-Rail way more. Nigga, that nigga got a condo in that shit. Penthouse.
Adam is mentioning or reacting to T-Rail more often than T-Rail is
Condo.
I would argue that is literally provably not true.
No, condo. Look, listen. He got a condo renting in your brain, and I want to move in. If you got a space, like nigga, I'm trying to nigga, what? Hey, look. Hey, this shit is.
But look at how bad the evidence is. Like, look, evidence that T-Rail talks about Adam 22, and it's a super old clip of him talking about me and AD sneaking around, whatever that means. I don't even remember. But either way, I feel like even the fans out there who hate me can admit that, like, when something viral is happening with No Jumper, it is their title. It is like it's like a 2-hour debate. This guy brings me up to random people all the time. And with us, it's like, granted, there are certain things that we get a lot of mileage out of, like, for instance, Smack telling the mayor to arrest the Hoovers. But
he didn't say that.
He did.
There's 6 hours like, about the
for the
crust in
most
my
part,
mouth.
we talk about them in tiny little increments, whereas they run hours and hours, which I will give them credit, though. It feels like they've kind of realized that this is not really working for them. And I feel like we've kind of realized that, too, for the most part. Because, I mean, like, they had a Lush white shit on the corner of his mouth campaign last week.
But that's when you know it's getting, like, really
No,
bleak.
the AI was right about you, and it was wrong about me.
No.
But that's fine.
No. Well, what would even it with you, right? When they like talking about No Jumper and they saying No Jumper, they talking about you because they ain't got no problem with nobody else on the cast. You know what I'm saying? So that will even it out. It's ways to even the metrics, bro. I'm not crazy, but man. Hey, I ain't gonna be no weirdo just saying every time nigga Wax say something and just send it. You got the Ray Gibbs, nigga. That's all him.
It is him.
Ray Gibbs, Clubhouse TV, whatever the fuck. He got all these people like putting this shit out about me though. He got a $200 million
He said, you know what about Munchie B?
He go on the small channels and talk about me.
Munchie B. Munchie B, his own people did that to him. I said, bro, I don't want
everybody go on this channel. Go on Count Capone. Wherever he go, Munchie B. When is he talking about his endeavors?
Who?
Winnie 100.
Oh, we're still on that? Jesus Christ.
Man, bro, you was a fucking PR for that nigga, bro. I'm over here, nigga.
I'm kind of like forgetting. I'm like looking at something else. And as soon as I zero back in on what Munchie's saying, it's talking about Whack again. I'm like, oh my God.
Buy a blood of mongoose, bro. I'm over this nigga Adam, bro. Adam on bullshit, nigga. Buy the nigga a mongoose for Christmas.
You're so triggered by somebody being willing to in any way question your obsession with Whack.
No, because you didn't go to college and you didn't do school, but you smart. Cause I listen to you articulate shit well in your vernacular. You not a dummy, so don't act like a dummy. Right?
I just think, and I agree with the AI that you talk about Wax.
So who would you rather?
I agree that you talk about T-Rail, nigga.
I agree that I in the past have been guilty of that.
So have you ever had a dream about T-Rail?
No, I don't think so. No.
You don't think so? I'm for sure. I never had a dream about whack.
Somehow I
You
doubt
don't
that.
think so?
I smoke weed. I don't have dreams.
Yeah, all right.
Munchie, would you rather be friends with Whack or Luce Cannon? If you had to
Loose cannon.
Whoa.
Loose cannon.
That's fucked up.
That's
Why?
Whack is more trustworthy than
No.
Luce Cannon.
Loose cannon's a liar. He's just a liar. He can't lie to
Yeah.
me. If I know you're a liar, he can't lie to me. I
Whack
ain't gonna
might
believe this shit he said.
sometimes have a strained relationship with the truth, but for the most part, I feel like you get the truth out of Whack.
Okay, look. Put Blueface, Whack. Who I want to shoot? Whack. All right, put Whack, Loose cannon. Who I want to shoot? Whack. Put
Hitler or Whack?
You mean like with the
Hitler or
camera,
Whack?
right?
Huh?
Shoot with the camera.
I don't give a fuck.
Hitler or Whack?
This bloods. Hitler or Whack?
Yeah,
Hitler dead, so Whack. So I'm a smoker.
but it's
They
like
gonna
a
be dead together.
living. Okay, Epstein and Whack.
Epstein.
Wait, he's dead too.
I got.
Who's the most evil living person?
Netanyahu.
I feel like he
I'm
probably
a
doesn't
smoke
have a
Whack,
strong
bro.
opinion
Just
about
give
him.
it up, nigga. I'm a smoke blood.
Lush, you are the worst Jew on the face of the planet. That
Why? 'Cause he not
Netanyahu
helping
just
you?
came to mind.
I think that's a pretty obvious answer. Netanyahu, the guy that.
He's been cucked by Gaza.
Hey, no,
Gaza
man.
is your Jason Love.
It's all
Anyway,
content, man. We having fun, man.
Yeah.
We all having fun.
We having fun.
Everything.
This is probably the last topic that I'm a real believer in. Top 5 has turned his back on Drake.
Bend your
Didn't
ass over,
really
let him
see
fuck
it
you then
coming.
since you turned your back. Because that was your sugar daddy.
Top 5.
You know what though? When I look back on it, when I went to Top 5's neighborhood to film that vlog, I filmed a quick clip of Top 5 walking around like in his hood, like with the fucking background with all the graffiti and everything like that. And I posted it on my story and I privately tagged Drake just so that he would see that I was in Toronto because obviously I'm a clout chaser. I'm thinking I'm in Toronto. Maybe he'll tell us to pull up or something.
Self-admitted.
Yeah, no, you got to do it. Yeah. So I did it, and Drake responded about something, like about one of the names that was spray painted on the wall or some shit, but he didn't say anything about Top 5, and that kind of made me think maybe there's already trouble in paradise, because you got to remember that Top 5 kind of got Drake in trouble because when Top 5 was doing this crazy crypto scam that he allegedly made all these millions of dollars on, it was with this kid Julian, and Traplo Ross ended up putting out audio of Drake talking to Julian on the phone and seemingly like kind of finessing Julian into like, you know, sending Top 5 the money or whatever. It was really weird and like really the kind of thing you've never seen Drake involved in.
Right.
Like, why would Drake, who has like billions of dollars, why would he ever be involved in some like petty crypto scam type thing or whatever? But yeah, I don't think this is a new thing. I think that there's probably a couple of months.
But how far back the crypto scheme go back?
Maybe a year.
Drake for sure mess with your partner if you cross him up. So he probably fell cross somewhere down the line.
But okay, this is the thing: is that crypto scam when that shit happened, when Top 5 allegedly got these millions of dollars out of this kid Julian online, Pressa and Top 5 were so cool at that point because Top 5 allegedly got like $3 million and then gave $1 million of it to Pressa, and their hoods were super tapped in. They were super cool at that time, and they fell out. So like. Okay, so just so you guys know, Drake posted Pressa's new album cover on his story this weekend. We've known Drake to have a good relationship with Pressa. I think he took him on tour at the very beginning of his career.
Songs multiple times.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, you could kind of put Pressa in a similar category with Top 5, where it's like a super gangster ass kid, or at least in the past was on some crazy gangster shit, and now is a rapper, is an entertainer, whatever, and Drake supports him. But like top 5 to me is nuts for thinking that Drake was gonna flip on Pressa over the fact that he fucks with Top 5.
Well, also
that's such a crazy thing to expect of a celebrity like him, you know?
Also, like Pressa objectively way more successful as an artist in the music game than Top 5.
This is true. This is true.
Like he's actually got some motion as a rapper.
And then result of that,
Top 5 more of a what's the name? He more of a
personality,
and he got
for sure.
You know, he more of a goon from where they from.
He's more of the social media antagonist and entertainer, whereas Pressa is more of the person that people take more serious musically.
So Top 5.
What's going on with him and Drake? Him and Drake fell out.
He posted in rebuttal to that, he reposted. He posted a picture.
He posted Kendrick. And he said, he's basically just like taking a bunch of shots. He played the "Not Like Us" song.
He said he made a comment like, "Oh, Drake hasn't been the same since then." Basically,
but actually, you know what? When I was out there,
just came out the blue, just saying that.
Nah,
he did. Well, after Drake posted Pressa's album, that was kind
because
of
Pressa and Top 5 used to be cool, and then they fell out, whatever. But okay, when I was in Toronto, we went to the club at night with Top 5, and I don't believe that. Like, they definitely played Drake all night, like a lot of Drake. Definitely did not play any Kendrick. I got the vibe that this is like a pro Drake club. It's clear. Like, this is a club where if you go there, you are not. I might have heard like a Future verse or like a Future hook on a song. But for the most part, it felt like any Drake ops were not being played at this club. And I feel like if Top 5 had beef with Drake, he would have let on
at that time.
Because I don't think he said anything about it. And he's always talking. If he had any kind of grudge against Drake, I feel like he probably would have said something to me at that time. So
the thing was, he's saying that Pressa stole
$1 million.
$1 million from him. So
however it went down, I think he gave him $1 million, but then Pressa did something that pissed him off about it afterwards.
Okay, so I wonder when did this money play go down where he ran off? Because I'm trying to line it up, like just to like.
It might have been 6 months ago, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So the smoke been in the hair, and then here go Drake posted him, and then he posted Kendrick. Man, I don't know. I mean, if somebody stole $1 million from me, and then somebody posted the nigga that stole the $1 million from me, I'll be mad at him also.
But that just be looking boof though. Like if you was cool with Drake, like Drake was your boy, you was rocking with him. Like regardless, or you rode the little Kendrick beef, you just hopped on there. You chose to do that.
Yeah.
So now you don't know. Like Drake might have already been cool with this other dude that you beefing with.
He do know that.
Yeah, forever.
It was all cool.
Before you Top 5.
Yeah, so just because he posted an album, bro, like that just shows like what type of person you is to post Kendrick. Like you wasn't legit, like, you know what I'm saying, in the first place. It was just like you was like riding this on some like coattail or like on some social media type issue.
So it seemed like he felt like since he the quote unquote gunman for him and he ride for him that much, the loyalty's supposed to lay more in his favor.
That's what he felt, probably.
That's what he felt.
But if we all straight though, like regardless of you don't know Kendrick. I mean, I'm pretty sure before the Drake and Top 5 beef, that it wasn't like Top 5 had a relationship with Kendrick. No. So it's easy for you to be like F Kendrick when we start beefing, but if we all three got a relationship and one of y'all fall out, like, come on, bro. Like, don't be mad at me if I post something.
If you go on a walk for somebody, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you don't want to go mess with the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Can I give an example?
And that's just what's going on. He don't want him to go mess with the other side, so you go mess with the other side. I'm like, man, I'm mess with the other side too.
How does the other side if we all straight? We all good. Just because you get into it with Adam, like, and I post something that Adam just dropped, like, how the fuck you mad at me?
It's like I just introduced you guys. But then say me and Ant fall out real bad, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm furious at you for still being cool with him when it's like I introduced y'all in the first place. It's like my fault that y'all are friends.
Hold on. Is this the same, Adam? If you show me $1 million, it's something, and I just boo gang you for the $1 million, and then Josh posts me, is you mad at Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that the same
scenario? No, that's different because they close. That's closer to home because
he didn't get burnt for $1 million.
Exactly.
No, he did.
But it is fair for me to expect that from Josh because it's like, bro,
you expect him to run.
You are family to me.
Okay.
You've been working here for all these years. My financial success is directly linked to your financial success because if No Jumper's doing great and making good money, then you're gonna make more money as well over the years. I'm sure.
Take him out, Art Flacco. I bull gang you for $1 million, and then Flacco post me. What you saying?
Yeah, no. Flacco's like a edge case because he's kind of like in between being like
you're gonna go hard.
It's also like
you gonna cut him off.
Flacco's crazy. Flacco's fucking Like he literally sits in his room making drama videos about people all day, and he's actually crazy.
Not but these examples that much he's using are invalid because these are both.
How is it invalid?
Because they both. You mentioned two people that work directly with /4 Adam.
No.
But
So,
even at
Josh
the
was a
height,
bad example.
even at the height of me
Flacco's
getting
a little
into it,
better, but still,
even at the height of me getting into it with Fake Immunity, Flacco goes on there. I don't say anything. I never once. Even Brick Baby, and me are like best friends at that point. They hang out like all the time. He goes on. That shit, I don't say anything.
No porn parties. Yeah.
No, he likes Brick better than he likes all of us.
Yeah, I know.
He had perks.
Crip lover.
He had perks.
No. Listen.
Just kidding.
This how I'm gonna kill y'all off.
Oh.
He went to back on Fig and made T-Real fire / not do any dealings with Milk, and they went with it. And that's what it was.
Man,
that's not what happened.
Can I
That
talk,
is what happened.
Bro, can I talk about a fucking topic without you guys bringing up this old shit? We're talking about top 5 and Kendrick. Why do we have to relate it to Milk and T-Rel? I know, but why do we need an example? We got the example right here.
For real.
Bad example, Munchie V.
No,
I'm just saying, like, why do we gotta always make shit about like fucking people that used to be on this podcast?
God
and shit?
damn, fucking Krispy Kreme.
No, it's just a bad. It's not example.
I'm just saying, we already got the example.
Man, I got Josh.
You don't got to bring out another example. If we wanted to negotiate, like, we could talk about the Milk and T-Rel thing for some reason, like 5 years ago or whatever.
I'm gonna leave it alone because it's gonna add to the little shit on the chat GPT. My bad.
Yeah.
That was actually the best example, though. I'll say that.
See, there you go.
That was the best example. Now that I thought about it, that one made the most sense.
Yeah.
No fist bumping. Man, I don't know. Listen, all right, yo, this is what I want to say too. Is like, keep in mind, because like you could look at it like top 5 was supporting Kendrick the whole time. Mm-hmm. He was standing on business when he was getting into it with Kendrick.
Drake.
With Drake. He was standing on business for Drake. He was going hard. He was basically like, he's going on act talking about how he would kill Kendrick, how fuck hit a J3, beefing with him, beefing with every single person that's pro Kendrick, whatever, going in on LeBron, all this shit. But when you really look at it, Drake during this whole time period, aside from the music, said almost nothing. Drake's team, all the people that were around Drake, they said almost nothing. All the people signed to OVO, they said nothing. All of his alliances like 21 Savage, etc., all these people, Lil Durk, etc., who were super close to him, they said nothing. Top 5 was the only one jumping out the window to talk about it. But why? Because Top 5 was getting crazy amounts of clout off it. He was in the blogs, getting posted every day. Like, why did I want to go to his hood and do a video? Why did Traplo Ross do a whole hour-long video about him at that time? Because he was getting hella clout off of basically like saying and doing all the shit that Drake wouldn't do because Drake was moving about the battle in a more classy way. So to look at that, like, I do look at him as being kind of self-serving during the Kendrick beef.
Well, wasn't his whole thing?
Drake to ask for none of this shit. You hopped out there yourself. That's just like somebody just hopping out there unbeknownst and just start just going crazy because they see you getting into it. Somebody, they just start going harder than you.
I wouldn't be surprised if at one point Drake said like, yo, I fuck with you, but you can't be doing all this shit. You got to fall back a little bit.
Well,
some of this shit is crazy.
That's why his feelings was in So Tough. You know what I'm saying? Because he did all that front line and shit. You know, he front line and everything.
Shit, who told you the front line?
Him even saying something like, I'm Drake's shooter.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like
exactly.
Like, that's like, because then think about it. If he shoots somebody and the cops are able to like connect the dots, bro, like that's an incriminating ass statement that could easily be used against Drake in a court of law. Like that's the last thing Drake want to be worrying about. He's lived a whole career with like almost no legal activity. That's not the kind of shit that he wants to do.
And that's why I believe he's not a shooter.
No, I'm talking about Drake.
No,
top 5 on wrestling.
Yeah, I don't believe top 5 like that. I just think he's a clout chaser.
Now, do you guys think that like because Drake was
what's the sorry about?
That's a toss-up.
I have spent time around. I've talked to him a lot. There's definitely part of me that wonders how much of it is like him really being a killer versus him just like being really good at using the killing that maybe his homies did or that people from his neighborhood did as a marketing stunt. I'm still open to the possibility that he shot people and shit. I mean, he did get arrested with a gun like pretty recently and stuff. I'm sure that, you know, he's dangerous to some extent. I don't know.
But I just want you to keep in mind because I know I see people like they play with you because you're not a street person. They could tell you anything. You be like, but just because you on a murder case don't mean you a murderer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of rappers out there who are kind of claiming bodies that their hood caught, you know, or like
do nothing.
their homie caught or whatever. I mean, there's like infinite
You
rappers.
was around.
That's like the
You was
biggest
in the front yard when it
criticism.
happened. You got cuffed up too.
And I don't even think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I feel like it's you're a rapper. You're kind of rounding up. Yeah, it wasn't me.
You're
it was
on
this
the
guy.
team.
If it wasn't me, but it was my hype man, then I'm gonna basically say that I got two. I got two hats.
Yeah.
My DJ and my hype man got one. So fuck it.
It's all for
Go
the
with
team.
Khalil.
But yeah, that man hopped all the way out the window, clout chasing, man. Like Drake don't owe that dude like nothing, man. He hopped out there being a mascot.
And think about it, like you know how they always say like everybody cool until you say no one time.
Yeah.
I mean, this is that 100%. Because like, who's done more positive shit for top 5 in his life than Drake? We wouldn't even really know about top 5 if it wasn't for Drake. The only reason that top 5 is a thing is because he's associated with Drake. Otherwise, he's like a Canadian shooter that's funny on social media. Like, it would be a thing, but it wouldn't be that big a thing. Like, and the fact that he burnt that bridge over something like that is just kind of crazy to me.
How
Like,
high was he?
But you're the only person that been around
he
him
don't
in
even
person.
get fucked up.
That's the weird
He
thing.
don't drink or do drugs.
You're the only person that been around him in person in here, right?
Yeah.
So how like because on the internet, I just don't take him serious. Like how serious you take him?
I mean, like when I'm with him in his neighborhood and shit, it's like he's around all these dudes who really seem like they're getting busy because these are dudes where they made me take their faces out of the video. They're being like super serious about this guy can't be on camera. The cops pull up into the cul-de-sac. A couple of the dudes just walk away. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess
Look,
for
on some
sure
real
they got
shit,
it on them. Yeah.
People make jokes like because of the accent and they think it's like funny or this or that.
Nah,
But
it's
Toronto,
going down out
like
there, yeah.
those trenches out there are some of the most dangerous in North America.
Like,
hands down.
if you applying to me, like I'm not
no, not you. I'm just saying,
dialect or
like,
accent at all.
People in like that seems to be a thing.
But I
People-
mean, top 5 was like, he talks hella shit and he says mad shit that's like blatantly not true. You know, he's all talking about presses trans. I bring up Chromaz. He goes for the most extreme thing because I bring up Chromaz. He says, yeah, we used to run trains on Chromaz. We used to gangbanger. You know, you bring up Drake. I'm Drake's shooter. Like, he always takes every single topic to the most furthest extreme. And the reality is like, he probably knows like a dude or two who fuck Chromaz. Yeah, okay. Like, he probably like has been in a situation where he would have shot. What, Drake doesn't need a shooter. Let's just state the obvious.
He an R&B nigga.
He got a big ass security team around him all the time. If he really had an issue with somebody, I don't think he's like sending a random goon.
Drake is a pop star. He can afford to have armed police officers
man,
protecting
come
him if he wants to.
Mega star.
Like,
He likes
Is that the
hanging
highest
out
extent?
with.
yeah, megastar.
I think he likes kicking it with the goons. I don't think he wants a goon putting in work for him because then Drake's not an idiot. He knows that as soon as that goon puts in work for him, that goon's going to be able to
Rico.
hold it over his head for the rest of his
Uncle
life.
Rico.
Don't tell on the whole gang.
Sheesh.
Uncle Rico.
Real, like Dawg
And
said.
it's gonna be Uncle Rico. And then he gonna be at the top. It's gonna be a diaphragm with top 5. The other dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really like bringing heat to Drake and OVO with that weird shit.
Now, what top 5 saying about Drake? He said some crazy stuff about him.
Well, he posted a picture of Kendrick and he put the "Not Like Us," right? What was the other shit he said? I forgot already.
That was the first thing he said was like,
That just looks so lame because what you think Kendrick gonna take you on now?
Yeah,
well,
right.
yeah, exactly. He's basically saying like,
how these boys be doing in the game? They be shaking their head for
This the
everybody.
troll error, so I guess he's just trolling. And I think he got his bag up off of, I could be wrong, off of Drake and his notoriety.
For sure.
And now he feel like he don't need him. You know what I'm saying?
But he's going to
So now
isolate
you-
himself because this is the thing is like when it comes to beefing, it's a bad idea to beef with somebody who's like way more popular than you because you're making it so inconvenient for everybody around you. Like you're telling me like all those dudes that hang out with top 5. If Drake said, yo, I got a show tonight or like I'm going to the club, he hit up a couple of them and said, yo, I want you to pull up to the club with me. You don't think they're going?
Of course. No, not the real street nigga.
So that's a problem. Yeah,
They gonna set it out.
Hey, maybe if they're such top 5 day ones, they wouldn't do it. But I'm guessing that a bunch of the people around top 5 are looking at top 5 thinking like, bro, you just turned us into Drake ops. For what reason, bro? Like, we didn't want to be Drake ops. We wanted to be able to fuck with Drake at some point in the future. We wanted to be able to keep shit cool with him. Why are you starting beef with him?
Let's keep it real. He gonna cut off their whole team.
If top 5 standing on something valid, like the streets gonna rock with him. If not, they go like me on bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But
because I don't want to make no comparison. Then I'll be moving the goalposts and switching the subject. But like, you know what I'm saying?
But the Drake, that's one of Drake's tricks. Because remember when Drake was beefing with X, what'd he do? Hit up me and told me he wanted to do an interview, and he hit up Trippie Redd and said, "Hey, let's do a song." So right there, one of X's best friends in the game, X is looking at him like a traitor. And it never even got to the point. I don't even think I told X that Drake hit me up saying that. But like, that was like, you know, he basically like, none of X's friends were gonna turn down a gift of goodwill from Drake because it was just too beneficial, and everybody actually fucks with him like that. Everybody looked at Drake at like, oh, he's just like a cool ass dude. He makes amazing music. Like they would want to fuck with him. So it's like Drake could do that. Drake could make all of top 5's friends look fishy by just shining a little light on him.
I hate that you said that.
Why?
Because like now we backtracking to the interview earlier with Stan G, and he was making that same example with Gucci Mane and the people in Memphis, right?
Yeah.
So like you just kind of proved this point.
Well, what Stan was saying was that Gucci, when he had a real issue with Yo Gotti, that he went and signed a lot of the artists from Memphis to kind of, you know, make it complicated for Gotti or whatever.
When he was fucking with Dolph and shit. Like
but that's what I'm saying. Drake could make the same kind of power play, and I would not be surprised if he did, because it's not like top 5 surrounded by artists. He's just got all these homies around him.
Which is funny because I said this before, that would have been, I think it would have changed the dynamic of that battle between Drake and Kendrick if he would have exploited certain things like what everybody was saying about the Draco shit, you know what I mean? And that could have somewhat swayed.
That would have helped it.
I mean, it could have somewhat swayed certain people in LA's perception on that, you know.
But everybody already saying it though.
I also think that was way less of like a real narrative. Besides, I think like your social media feed is actually like a Draco fan feed. So you thought that was more of a topic of conversation than it actually was.
I do feel like it would have been impactful in that battle.
Hey,
that
honestly,
aside.
0.01%.
I don't know about that.
No. You a hip hop.
Considering the dude has a song with him.
Yeah, but I mean, when the world at large talked about Kendrick and Drake, the Draco comparison is like the most minor addition, minor percentage of that conversation imaginable.
But you know why? Is because
in LA it might seem like a thing, in the rest of the country they never heard of it.
But a lot of people weren't even aware of it because these are like the localized things. Like a lot of people don't know outside of Toronto who Pressa is, who Northside Benji, who Plaga is, or who
I'm saying battles are won
Casper
by
is,
big
like,
things, like a hit record, like not like us, or you have a baby that you're hiding from the world.
No, but I'm saying like as
you
far
are a
as,
pedophile.
But if there's something that you could use when you're exploiting something that is your opposition's in their own backyard, that locally in his own field, in Kendrick's backyard, people are talking about,
bro.
Way too deep.
I don't know. I think I have battle rap strategy knowledge, and that's why I said
we
that.
do like a stream? I want to go song for song on GNX because I don't hear. I'm trying to hear it though, and I'm not being biased. I swear to God on my daughters, bro. I don't hear what they saying. Like you know what I'm saying? What is it? The cadences or like help me out?
Or what? We could do that another time. I guess.
Let's do that another time. That's fucking.
Oh yeah, y'all was right too.
You really digging in the crates.
What was you right about, bro?
No, I stand corrected right earlier about the little what the thing was talking about, the Jenny 6ix9ine shit. Hater world, they didn't say nothing.
They said
foul.
nothing.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't
They
hater
had
world.
text me. They was like, "No shit, we don't care about that shit."
You know, no, because I was over there with L Boy and I'm saying like no, you know what I'm saying.
But I know, didn't they have a reaction to it? I know we was talking about it.
But they was saying like let her do her thing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But
for sure, yo, let's fire up these donos, boys. Let's get into this. So, Philip said people celebrating 50 Cent dry snitching about Diddy on the Pac and Biggie ish. 50 is just shitty because Diddy had 50's baby mama doing freak offs.
He was coming at Diddy before he was made aware of the freak offs though.
G Baby said, Adam, did Wack pay you for losing that bet about Crip Mac? I'm gonna explain something to you guys. A lot of times I do a contentious episode with Wack, and then a week goes by where we don't necessarily talk that much, and then we get back on the podcast, and it's like a week is the perfect length of time to forget about how annoyed or pissed off or whatever I was last week. So when I got on the podcast last week, I could have asked him about the $1,000. Does he owe me $1,000? Yes, he 100% does. I just didn't feel like bringing it up. You're right that I should because it's the right thing to do, but I didn't feel like it. Maybe we need to do a live episode so that you guys can like force us to talk about it. But yes, Wag owes me $1,000.
He rich. He not worried about it.
BMX 1803 has been a member for 7 months. He said, you little guys better be careful how you talk about Lush. He was the biggest drug lord in West LA.
2015 to 2016.
He sold me a key.
He had a good run. Cano said, yo, Adam, Wag was just talking shit about you in the pod on Clubhouse. Get rid of that liar.
I did content on it.
I have not seen that. I gotta check that out.
More over money.
Gotta check that out, gang. Philip said, Adam is in the corn star business. If you paid female actresses and she tried to back out, can you threaten to sue because you have a contract, or is that coercion? I mean, I guess maybe in some world you could try to get money out of them. But here's the thing. In porn, if the girl cancels, you need to be thankful because there's a pretty good chance that no matter what she says, she actually has an STD. And you don't want her coming to work sick if her sick is she has an STD. So when a girl cancels and it's last minute, I like, but you know, sometimes they say like, yeah, I tested positive, I can't do it. Okay, cool, that totally. But like, even if the girl's like, yo, I just feel sick or whatever, I kind of like think in my head like, all right, cool. Because like, if you had an outbreak, I really, really didn't want you coming anyway, so that's cool.
But would it be weird to press the issue like we already got it locked in? Come. It not seem like you forcing.
I mean, shit. If she has a S, no, I mean, you can't. It's weird to be pushy about it.
So basically, when they say no, like I'm not coming, be like, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's annoying when they tell you like the morning of, and you realize like, oh my god, they so could have told me yesterday, and if they told me yesterday, I would have had time to get something else going, you know. But whatever.
Right. That just makes them unprofessional.
Porn problems.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, you know, as much as that's annoying, you're allowed to be a little unprofessional.
But that content make more than this content.
You never know. Both are dog shit. We're on government assistance, so either way is
not when we're on here, Sanji. We make even more, bro. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah.
9225 Dwayne sent $10 and said, I thought Munchie B was B team. He stayed decent game, and he's way better than YG.
Red Rose. What?
Whatever.
Disloyal blood.
Got me thinking about Kobe.
Damn. Capricorn has been a member for 6 months. He said, make sure y'all do Crip Mac's first interview out and ask him what books he read and what did he learn. Describe every fight he had in the feds. For the record, I have already sent Crip Mac a deposit for his first interview back, so he will be coming home to the 22 stir, and I'm gonna give him a big old bear hug.
Touchdown like next month or something.
Next month. Okay, that was up right there.
I can't wait. I might have to be there when he gets up. Cadillac said the streets need the Clemson Street General.
Salute.
Yes, they do. Okay. We already read those ones. Okay, Lush is a human trafficker. Gotcha. Ernie sent $10 and said, Lush, I'm gonna need you to get a hold of yourself.
Oh,
there you go.
C Loco Media has been a member for 1 month. He said, telling the world your lady was twirling pook is wild.
Okay.
Is that how you say smoking meth?
10 to 2, 10 to 2. Yeah, obviously. I was talking about myself, bro. I wasn't talking about her, obviously.
Twirling pook sounds so much more fun than just smoking meth.
Twirling that thing.
Mr. John Doe said, this is just the surface layer of shit going on. Women are never direct. Someone else is bothering her for real. Lush has spoken good about her plenty of times. I guarantee she never brought that shit up. Ooh.
And that's the thing, though, because a million good things you can say, that ain't going to be what gets clipped. Is when you talk shit. That's what gets clipped.
Yeah. Your girl getting triggered by clickbait is definitely annoying.
It definitely sucks.
But then also, like, you expecting your girl to watch a 2-hour interview so she can get the context is a lot, you know? So.
Yeah, that also, the trust thing would be kind of fire, right?
You're really damned if you do and damned if you know. Dr. Christoworth or something sent $10, said, hey, Munchie, you got to do the 2025 version of Mitchie Slicks Won't Stop Being a Blood. BS, y'all didn't read my super chat last week. Tighten up. fuck N-words on Bloods.
Shout out Missy Slick.
Shout out Missy
Good
Slick.
people.
For real.
I won't stop being a blood.
Yeah, banger. That song is hard.
I remember that shit. Yeah, no, that was a good one.
I fuck with Missy.
Yeah, shout out to Mitchie. Mr. John Doe said, this argument is literally an easy ass fix. Get the real root of it, Lush. That shit is something else. Wow, so they think that you talking shit on the podcast wasn't the real reason? I'm gonna be honest, that feels like a decent reason. Like, if that's how she perceived it,
I
like,
think it's pretty decent reason.
my mind doesn't go right to like, oh, she's making it up. It's really something else.
I think that's the reason exactly. She getting all these links from
90% of the time when your girl gets mad at you, it's just because of something you said.
Yeah,
right?
I just don't listen to the JCat commenters with fucking
It ain't
egg
the commenters,
emojis.
it's the people that's sending it to her.
That's part of it too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, all that shit.
Do it for Lil Saint said, Lush, fly outfit. You that guy. Step your game and chin up. Adam, stop dogging out Lush. Not cool. This isn't tough low, though. This is 304 shit. Damn. All right. I'm going to be nicer.
Adam's pretty nice to me, guys.
I feel like I'm relatively understanding, despite the fact that he's, a little bit of a JCat. But that's okay.
alternative.
Yeah, he's an alternate thinker. Mr. John Doe said, I'm sorry, Lush, but honestly, you are a reminder of the part of herself that she's trying to move on from. Get sober, bro. Trust me. I love you. I'm not judging. Wow. Some of these are very in-depth, nuanced critiques.
I like, bro, people like really be into my shit.
That's crazy.
In your life, you gotta get in a reality show now.
You're the white blue face.
White face.
White face.
White face. White face leak him. White face
White
leak him.
face.
Okay, white
Jew face.
huh?
Donovan Harris said, Adam, stop asking us to contribute to your business and you're late every show. Respect our time like you want yours respected. Listen, I was here early. Couple of hosts, I'm not going to say who, but some of the hosts were a little bit behind. I would like to start on time each week, and I aspire to. I try to send a little feeler in the chat every time, but it is what it is. We're working on getting better at it.
Hope you're never late to work, Donovan.
C Loco Media said that YouTuber making the term twirling pook go viral, and his Lush freestyle was fire too. This guy does not play. Do you understand? I don't know what he's talking about. But either way, yes, we will twirl pook. I haven't seen the video that they're referencing.
It's pretty funny.
Is it funny? Okay. Precise said, who is he random next to Aunt Hefe? LOL. Is that the old main guy?
We in there for real.
Sir Tivo said the who's dropping Munchie's name in a title about one of his homies. I did see that earlier.
If he a snitch, drop the paperwork. He a snitch, fuck him.
I think it's more about like his homies fucking each other.
No. It was one of my homies. Fuck him. If he
okay.
a snitch, fuck him. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I ain't you. I don't give a fuck. If a nigga told, nigga, he fish food. Fuck blood. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. I don't do. Hey, listen, brother. Give a fuck.
Yeah.
Who you talking to, dummy?
KK1173, thank you for becoming a member. Really big shout out to all the members. And then Enjoy sent $10 and said, Adam, when not dealing with businessmen, your outlook on relationships are much different from some of the talent you deal with. You have to take at least take accountability for that. When not dealing with businessman, your outlook on relationships are much different. I don't know what point he's trying to make. I'm gonna be honest. I would like to respond to it.
I'll always give you some sound advice, bro.
Facts.
On B-Team. Nigga. I can pound out much as pussy if I want to. I'll give you some sound advice for your relationship. On B-Team.
I already know.
C Loco Media said, why is no jumper trying to shove a fake goofy Latin platform down his viewers' throats? Hey, listen, I'm just showing love to fellow platforms. They talking shit about the food community. But
yeah, fuck them niggas.
Hoffology said, can that smoker pull the bong away from the mic if he can't control himself not to smoke for 5 minutes?
I like to hit the bong once.
Listen,
Jesus Christ.
He's our smoker, and that's what's important.
Real.
And then, Richie. I'm sorry, I ain't reading that one. Most Official said, kind of like how Adam wears Nike Techs. I think this was during this the senior teenager
Senior citizen.
Senior citizen, that conversation. Yeah, I mean, when I'm wearing a Nike Tech, it's like part joke, part like pajamas. Like sometimes I come home from work and put on a Nike Tech.
Do you remember, Adam, when I was like, "Oh, we gonna do Nike Tech Tuesday," and then you and Brick Baby wore Nike Techs, and I didn't have one.
Yo, that is funny. Yeah.
Hey,
Free Brick, man.
hey, Cowboy knocked the nigga out. He had a Nike Tech suit on. I said, I ain't wearing one. I don't give a fuck. That shit bad luck, nigga.
Yeah, Cowboy ain't playing, bro.
Reebok me.
Reebok Tech.
All right. And then Philip said, Ag is a gamer. Telling people that they are too old is crazy. He's 20 years older than his whole fan base. He disses Jim, but he loves Birdman, and they dress the same. Nah, dude. Birdman dresses way more like grown up than Jim.
I mean,
Birdman be wearing like slick, like
Jim,
designer
yeah.
and shit, bro.
Man, I like Ag take and I like Maino take.
Yeah.
Birdman just act like a young
They shooting they shit.
They act like a
Nigga,
YN.
they both shit talkers in they own right. Nigga, I like both of they takes.
I thought it was pretty funny too.
Right.
Bro, this dude said Adam grew up in a quarter zip town with Nike Tech dreams. That's crazy because I wore a quarter zip to a private school meeting the other day, and I felt like such a fucking loser.
I'm down with the quarter zips. I think Flacco's finna come home with like an array of quarter zips.
Bro, does anyone think that Flacco's just like never coming back?
Dude, okay, so I talked to Flacco today, but I talked to him a week ago, and he said he would be here this week.
Man, I got unfinished
This
business
week?
with Flacco and pause. But
It's always fun when Flacco comes back. Like the energy when he comes back is always like very appreciated.
Remember the energy when
Flacco gonna say something. He gonna say anything. He
Hey,
don't
look,
come.
Flacco the nigga that I love to hate. You really he get the fuck on my nerves, but then I be clicking on this shit.
I want to do a 24-hour stream, and I want to do a Find the Next No Jumper host stream, but I want to do it on Melrose at Awful Lot of Cough Syrup.
Fire.
So people like don't even have to communicate with us beforehand. They just line up outside, and we'll have like a booth on the inside, and we can just kind of have people come through like that. I really, really want to do that.
that sounds fun.
When you trying to do it?
Shit, probably like a couple weeks maybe. It's really like, it's actually a lot less work than doing it here. Because here, people, like thousands of people submitted applications, then Josh had to go through every single one and narrow it down to like 50 or whatever, you
What
know?
would be the difference?
Just going to do it on Melrose. So it's like, if you want to pull up and try to get on camera, all you have to do is pull up to Melrose. So, because you'd be surprised, like a lot of people are just like way too burnt out to like send an email.
Well, yeah, and even then, like the fact that we were able to organize that in here is crazy. I feel like if it's at an actual, you feel me, the cough syrup store, and there's a security outside, and they check in everybody and all that it could be lit.
But it's cool because like they already got security.
That's what I'm saying.
So like maybe you need a little bit more security or something.
They got
but,
the
like,
infrastructure already. That's the
they're
point,
already doing it. And he'd appreciate it because there's a long line on his store. Fucking half the people are gonna buy something probably. So
So is this because you feel like the hosts that we discovered haven't worked out? Is that why you're doing that?
I actually think it has injected a good amount of new fun energy and content and stuff. And it's like Ricky and Tam seem like they're kind of like the enduring cast members, and then like Nietzsche, people fuck with him, and
Yeah, I
then,
miss Will.
you know,
Nietzsche fire too.
like it's not like we found somebody who became like the most popular host or whatever, but I feel like we got a lot of people who are kind of growing within this ecosystem.
Moose Man.
And even just and Moose Man, there you go, boom. And like even just within that thing, like think about how much shit we had to talk about as a result of that. Brandon getting knocked on his ass by the Brandon Slayer. There was a lot of fun shit that came from it, you know.
So
It was turned though. I thought it was a marketing scheme. That's what I thought you was up on. I didn't know you were really looking for somebody.
No, it was pretty heartfelt. It was intense. Like we were going through it, making those decisions.
It was an arduous task.
Yeah.
Just even coming that.
Hey, No Jumper Robbery Part 2 coming because I can't go to this. You know what I'm saying? I can't come.
Yeah, that probably
So I'm
simpler,
dissing
yeah.
again. Fuck everybody.
Robbery Part 2.
Nigga, Josh, everybody getting it this time. I got more people to get at because fuck this.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. Yo, Philip said old rappers going to podcasts is the same as old athletes going to commentary. I mean, yes, it 100% is the same thing. And,
Sure.
and really, like, for the last few years, I've been thinking, like, oh, I gotta find the old rappers who are like kind of ready to be done with rapping and turn them into hosts. And it's harder on the West Coast, I feel like. But all those dudes, they kind of snapped into place. The one thing I wonder is like how long they're all going to be able to work together.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because typically that's what. Cam and Mace probably, but they also have a deal. I don't know if Jim's like shooting for a deal because like once they get money, if there was like real bag coming in, then it would probably make more sense for them to hold it together. But as far as like right now, they're probably just podcasting together as friends. But I don't know. It could definitely get complicated, especially once money gets involved.
And by the way, old heads is gonna get played out the more and more of you keep doing this shit because like fools like Willie D was the first. You know what I'm saying? Was one of the first and like the OGs, and then it became
okay. But that's the thing. Jim Jones podcast right now doing 150K an episode. If you had to guess, in a year from now, will that be a higher or lower number?
Lower. Significantly.
Because it's exciting right now. Then you got to love it just like they love to rap.
Or they get really, really good and they start nipping away at the Joe Budden fan base and shit like that and they build. But, I mean, to grow is so much harder than to stay the same or shrink.
But a podcast in and of itself is somewhat of an antiquated model as far as new
these
media
days
is concerned. So it's like the ones that are legacy podcasts such as this, such as Budden, such as a few others.
I think Joe
like,
Budden solidified.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like those are the exceptions.
Joe Budden was old enough to go ahead and lead the rap along and get fully focused into the podcast.
Hey. But imagine if Jim Jones had done that 10 years ago when Joe Budden started doing it. I mean, think about how much more work they would have been able to
Jim Jones not done with the rap though. Like for you to be like successful with the podcast thing, got to be fully done with the rap.
But I resent when people say that because like a podcast is what like 2 hours of your week.
But who gonna be like fully successful with podcasts if they still?
But Jim already old as sin.
That's what I'm saying. He just got to leave it alone and enter the podcast world.
But I feel like it's so easy in reality to rap and podcast. Now, maybe like, okay, if you're young, if you're Lil Uzi, like Lil Uzi definitely should not start a weekly podcast because it will sap the aura out of what he's doing very, very quickly. But if you're a dude like Jim Jones, let's say he like kills it and like the years keep going by and he just keeps, like people forget that Joe Budden was a rapper for like the first 4 years or whatever of his podcast. Like he was a rapper for a long ass time and realistically probably the podcast helped his career a lot.
Shit been around that long?
He's been around at least 10 years.
A podcast for 10 years?
Joe Budden show, yeah.
Oh, you say Jim Jones, bro.
No. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just, I don't even know why we're talking about this
different,
again.
bro. That's different.
You actually watch it, though?
Joe Budden?
Yeah.
No, I'll tap in with Mason, Cam shit. And then, not recently, but I fuck with Gilly and Wallow.
I be watching Joe.
Sometimes I'm surprised that Joe's podcast is as popular as it is, just because a lot of the hosts leave a lot to be desired. I mean,
he's Uncle Ruckus. He's a grumpy nigga.
Yeah, no,
he always has been though.
He thrives on making people feel uncomfortable, and that's kind of like one of the more entertaining things on podcasts.
Hey, so why you don't have them guests that could like don't give a fuck about the uncomfortable shit?
Like who?
Dame Dash.
Stan G.
Nobody wants to talk to Dame Dash.
Like, yeah. Dame Dash is kind of like, but like, it's some people like, yo, crankiness ain't gonna bother him. Like,
I think that because Joe had that job at Complex before where he was kind of forced to interview rappers half the time he didn't even want to have conversations with. I think that he's like, if you're going to come on my platform, it's going to be because I want you there.
But Joe really only does a couple of interviews a year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, but I'm talking about like his co-hosts. But he thrives on making them feel uncomfortable.
It wouldn't be me, nigga. I'm shooting back.
Yeah, I got to. You see, I always stand on business over here, right, guys?
Yo, the stock market big. Shout out to you for becoming a member. Lush Wipe Your Mouth said, Lush, I don't know if your shorty actually left you or not, but I'm going to just say you already a better podcaster without her, man. Good shit today. He's basically saying that you're a better podcaster when you're depressed, which is realistically something that a lot of people have said to you.
Definitely agrees with.
Okay. Nas Clutch said, talk about how you think that Hefe should pay Spider-Loc, Adam. Yeah, I have publicly said that. I think Spider-Loc got to get paid, Ant.
I'm gonna mind my business.
But if you put, so why you put up money?
Why you ain't got paid? You not even campaigning for your money.
Yeah,
The nigga whack.
I agree.
Hold on.
I'm planning
fuck
on that.
bro. Whack owe you some cash, bro.
No, you were trying to see.
Why you
Okay,
not, why you not
I know it's making you deeply uncomfortable that you didn't get a chance to talk about whack for 5 minutes, Munchie. But let's talk about this
I got
before
my own
that.
channel. I could do it for hours. But I'm saying,
But why can't I ask him a fucking question without you making it about whack?
you can't.
Bro, you are obsessed.
No,
like
nigga, fuck that
pathological.
nigga. No.
Like it's getting weird. This example is crazy. I just
ChatGPT said
they donated to
T-Rail.
hear us talk about a topic. I asked him about it, and you're like, no, let's talk about whack.
T-Rail said, well, ChatGPT said you and T-Rail, the marriage is lopsided with y'all.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about right
Same
now?
thing you said about me.
No, you're taking a conversation that I'm trying to start with Ant, and you're making about whack.
All right, do it.
Bro, that is insane.
All right, do it, and I'm gonna finish after you. Go ahead.
I know you're gonna be dying the whole time. To
No,
talk
I ain't
about that.
I'm chilling. Go ahead.
Maybe just no whack. Maybe just no whack. Or just less whack.
Could you tell him that about me too?
You could talk about whack 90% less.
Oh,
and it would still be too much.
All right, you gonna tell him that about me?
You saw what the AI said. He doesn't really talk about it.
No.
He
You
don't
gonna
really
tell
talk
him
about
that
it.
the same thing?
I don't have to. You don't really talk about it. You saw what the AI
That's
said.
on what?
That is a fair request.
No. Can we do the same thing?
I would love if he would stop talking about you too, because notice when he talks about you, I don't really say anything.
No. We gonna go to the spotter joke.
All right. How about this? How about we talk about the thing that they donated to ask, because it's an actual interesting topic and it doesn't involve whack.
Okay. Man, he's a PR nigga, man.
No, I just
from
want
the
you to
CR
grow as a podcaster, and it's not going to happen if you only talk about one thing.
I agree with T-Rail.
He was trying to defend Ant, I think.
Okay, but why can't I ask Ant a question and have him answer it without Munchie just talking about
That's how I
whack?
go second.
Defend, though.
But why do we have to talk about him
No,
again?
yeah, but still.
No. Let's go there.
Not that you
Please.
needed Ant, you feel me?
Let's go
All
there.
right, now we've done 5 minutes on whack with Munchie. Ant,
Nigga, it was like
maybe
2
let's just
minutes.
re-ask the question.
You ask it.
Start from
Yeah,
the
I
top.
have to. I have
from the
to
top.
because you just turned it into a whack thing again.
Fuck blood.
Nas said, talk about how you think that Ant Hefe should pay Spider-Loc Adam. And I did say that publicly. Why are you not paying Spider-Loc?
Because he been lost the bet. Like, if I tell you that you can't go to your hood, when I see people want to keep on coming into business and don't even know the whole business, so I publicly said he can't go to his hood or whatever, that his homies ain't fucking with him. And if you could go, make sure you pop outside when your homies are outside, you know what I'm saying, on camera. So when he first went over there, he went on the phone with his daddy by himself, wasn't no members outside.
Being on
and
the
his
shit.
daddy told him he think he should get up out of there, and he left. Then 4 or 5 days later, he come back up on camera with some young dudes from his neighborhood, in his neighborhood, that don't even know what's going on. So it ain't no motherfucking second try. When you went the first time, you done follow the instructions.
But so I just see, this is why I think people need to be more specific about their bets, because if the bet was just that he couldn't go, then it doesn't matter if he went.
But that's
the
not
first
being
time or
able
the
to
second
go if
time,
you're
right?
told to leave, right? Like,
But did they tell him to leave? I kind of missed that part.
That he went when nobody was outside. I specifically said, go over there when people are outside.
You should have said the real members.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, people know what's going
Hey,
on.
look.
You can't make a bet and say like the real members, because that's too vague.
But no. See,
it's
Adam,
like
what you ain't understanding.
yeah, but you
the
telling
people
me
that
how-
was in that camera, like they smokers and just wandering around the hood, but they from there.
Yeah, it ain't no say no.
But
bro,
we don't know that.
It ain't,
That's what-
it
that's-
ain't no
that's what
saying,
y'all don't know.
We that's what I'm saying. We do know. Like, see,
No, you know, but he don't know.
But it would be hard to prove that.
So
It's not.
because whack. I mean, not whack. Fuck. I apologize.
See, it's
to you.
hard. It's hard to prove that to social media because social media read into shit and don't know what's going on. Like, so it's just like, yeah, you'll be a fool to pay that money. You know what I'm saying, knowing what I know. Like,
I'm on Adam, bro. I don't give a fuck. Adam just bought a op.
Adam's like Pinky if we're roaching.
No.
Me becoming your op because I asked you to stop making everything about whack says a lot.
Look, but you do the same thing. What? You got a Z-Rail.
Nobody.
You know how hard it is to pronounce that shit?
Munchie, nobody in the entire world thinks that I talk about T-Rail as much as you talk about whack.
ChatGPT do?
No.
So if you say ChatGPT,
That is
right
not
about
what
me,
we asked ChatGPT. I'm saying the
What'd you
amount
ask
that
him?
I talk about T-Rail is so minuscule compared to how much you talk about whack.
I never brung a whack brother on my podcast or his homies. His
You
homies
would
is
if
in
you
my
could.
DM.
I think you
Big
would.
Gill's a great
you would,
podcaster,
and you
to be
could,
fair.
and you probably
No,
will.
no. His
If you
homies
had a
is
brother,
my
I think you
DM.
probably would do that. Yeah.
Bro, you
So
gotta
you're just talking to him privately?
No, they DMing me saying I don't
Hooking
fuck
it
with him.
up?
I don't agree with what he's saying. Oh, he's a
And then
buster.
on top of that, how's it a bet? Who said it's a bet? If all I said, I never know, because I just thought about something. 'Cause people just be talking like, oh, if you make a bet, you need to honor it. A bet is something that's honored
You
between
did bet.
two
You ain't
parties.
paying that bitch ass nigga.
I didn't bet. What I said is that I got $1,000 for you if you could go to your hood when the members is outside. You know what I'm saying?
That's specifically what you said. Then then there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, it's
here.
not a
That's-
bet.
yeah.
I never said, I bet, or them saying he never. Oh,
He said I bet when the crackheads is outside.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Period. Hey, but back to you. I'm on this nigga Adam.
You gonna talk about Whack
I
more?
can't wait till this shit end. I'm doing content on blood.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? Nigga, Adam. How about the name you Adam 92? But nigga, you back to 22.
Well, I'm sorry for interfering with your talking about Whack career.
Girl, boo. 0.
Yo, wait, but we got to wait. We have late breaking news. We do have more donations to get into here, but
Late breaking.
we have late breaking news. Instagram.com/
I do blood content like a vampire.
you not qual. Oh, he has no jumper block, so this isn't gonna. Oh no, I think he unblocked us at some point. Either way,
Aaron?
this is something that Aaron the
607.
well, Aaron the Plumber posted this, and he's tagging Blueface and like getting at Blueface somehow here. So I'm gonna read the caption first. At Blueface, I hope you buy the bitch a bed on your new show. I got carpet burn beating her shit down on the carpet. Oh, so this is the girl Vendetta that I just interviewed. So you guys probably ain't seen this yet. We dropped it earlier today, but I interviewed this girl Vendetta, who is Aaron the Plumber's ex-girlfriend, and she was talking crazy shit about him. She said that he was playing with his booty hole.
Right.
She was saying that he called the cops on her. She said that he was crying and scared shitless for three months after Wack like threatened him or some shit. But so this is a picture of her sitting on a dirty ass mattress. He wrote, Blueface, I hope you buy the bitch a bed on your new show, because she was trying to get on the Blueface show during the interview that I got. I don't know if it actually happened. So he wrote, I got carpet burns beating her shit down on the carpet. The screen recorded all your FaceTimes and sent them to me. Shared locations, all the shit. Last time I seen the bitch, she gave me $1,000 to talk to her for 10 minutes. When she came to stream with y'all, Chief Keef flew the bitch out, and she was fucking other N-words in the hotel room trying to get me to come clap cheeks. I don't want the bitch. On God, she calls me 1,000 times per day. So, okay, I guess this is the video of her. It just looks like her crying sitting there, man. What the fuck? This is a weird, like, what point is he trying to get across here?
I think he's like showing is that a hotel room with a blanket on the ground?
It don't look like a hotel room. It look like a dirty ass fucking apartment. I don't even know why. I feel like I got duped into
what's her
watching
name?
this. Vendetta.
Okay, that came across my shit. I didn't click on it. I didn't know what the fuck that was. Vendetta.
Now you should check her out. The interview is kind of, I mean, I don't know if I'd really recommend
So you
people watch
interviewed
it.
her?
Yeah,
That name's like pretty ironic considering
I know.
the circumstances.
Yeah, I
of
didn't
this.
think it was like a broad though. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Adam78B said, I've been here for years, Whack Pack member for 8 months. Got to say, at the Adam and Whack show, been feeling like the final season. All the lies watered it down. Not renewing it in 2026, but the Tuesday show still gets my support. Damn. My friend Adam, I'm going to work my ass off for the next month until 2026 hits to try to make you stay a member.
For real.
Stay with me.
Well, I mean, Big U in jail. Ain't nothing to talk about no more.
For real. It's over with for them.
Smack Pack has been a member for 8 months also. We're going to work. I owe you a bonus episode. He's getting on my ass, and he has a point. Sin from the G said, Whack begged Adam as a man and a friend not to give this ninja emoji interview, so Adam hired him. LMFAO. Gotta love the 22 stir. And Lush and Akash on the same time.
Got me fucked up, Sin from the G.
We're all cucks.
Got me fucked up, Sinster.
Stan G is just visiting. He's not whoa, what happened to these donuts? He's not actually hired. He's just here doing some content, hanging out with the 22 star and the gang. Yeah.
Because if I get high, y'all know you're going to have a G-Pack and all that type of stuff going on. It's going to be a whole lot going. You feel me?
That'll be a major move for sure.
For real, for real.
Yeah.
Turn it. They turn it.
Yo, shout out to everybody who watched this. This was a cute little 4 hours. I got to go home and eat some fish. And I don't mean eat my wife's vagina out. I mean actual fish.
You stupid.
And it goes down just like that, Gangsta Matrix.
Hey, Morals Over Money TV, go subscribe.
Make sure y'all into that Gangsta Matrix too.
Y'all already know the channel back today, and I got the second one papping.
And everybody praying for Lush in this relationship.
Yeah, yes. My bad, Jerem. Sorry.
My bad,
He love you,
sorry.
sure.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. If you ain't done it yet, please smack the like button right freaking now. We need the like button smacked. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Shout out to all the podcasters who are going to make content about the conversations that we just had, because
It's up,
y'all
Adam.
some
Fuck
bitches.
Fuck
And
Adam.
fuck Munchie B.
Nigga, I'm on him.
He got pictures of whack on his belly in his room on the wall.
Ass up. That's his bag.
Ass up. Back.
Shout out Mickey.